Did you remember to post in Discords? Nice. They say no sound. I have no idea. Can you hear me? People of the land? They can hear me in the game audio. Just repeat what Nihil's saying. Perfect. I'll be your translator. Yep. Don't worry, I won't localize it in the slightest. Nihil says, "What up, fam? How's our aura tonight?" That's strange. That is a pain. Just for context for chat, he's saying he may have to restart his Streamlabs because his mic is not picking up. That's the issue we're running into. Like, it's not recognizing his microphone.
Well, maybe now. Is it Yeah, there we go. Now it's recognizing it. Cool. It wouldn't recognize my mic. Sorry about that, guys. I have it plugged in, and it was like not finding it for some reason. But I know that's because I was working on music stuff last night and using a different mic, and so it just is like, right. Anyway, you can't say that. It's 2026. All right, Ragnarocker. Trying to get me in trouble over here. Alright, let me finish posting to the Discord now that y'all can hear me. Going live with some more Shining Shining, not shaboobading. Shining Force 3, let's see. Come hang out and slay some devils. Can't wait for people to pop in and go, that's not what they're called! I don't hear Teodrin anymore. I don't know if he's just being quiet or if now he's dead.
Oh, I mean, I've got somebody in my lap who I'm having to deal with, so I mute myself intermittently.
Okay, is it a baby?
No, it's a lion.
I just figured I'd ask, because it would be funny if the answer was no.
Are you a baby? Can you answer yes or no?
Sweet! Did all the things! So, I don't know if y'all noticed, the main menu looks a little bit different. I got a little bit of assistance from Cyclone Silver. Cyclone is the MVP this week. Why is that, you may ask? Because you might remember, last week we left off. We had to slay Edmund, which none of you were too happy about. Because I guess there's to my understanding, there was a cut content thing, where if you killed the monk in that fight and spared Edmund, he would not die. It would end the battle early, and he, well, I guess I can just show you now. Look at that! Why have you not killed me? I've no country to return to. Can't you at least grant me a place to die?
I don't know of your situation, but why are you in such a hurry to die?
Ever since I was tricked by General Garzel and betrayed by the Republic, I've been searching for a place to die, Don Hort.
You should try and start anew, General Edmund. The weakened Republic needs generals like you.
I'm needed? Is that so? I'll return to Bearsall and guard the border while I do some thinking. I may be able to regain my confidence. If your army is not here to support the Empire, please look after Aspia and Symbios. If they are, go die in a hole, I guess. You're weak, Julian Army! It looks like you're heading toward Ramonas! Even if you make it, you'll never reach Bullsome Temple! Never! Bullsome Temple in Ramonas.
Is Bullsome Temple our destination?
That's where I must go. From the destiny set 1,000 years ago.
While Bullsome Temple is our ultimate goal, we must first head to Aspia to meet Prince Medion.
I didn't mean to hit A, sorry.
That's alright, I read the line.
And that catches us up to where we are, I think. I'll let this play while we keep going. But, yeah, thank you so much to Cyclone for helping me get that working. I do think it is just that I needed a later version of the translation patch. That must be the newest thing that they've worked on. Which is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that affects, like, the rest of the story. But maybe it does.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that I've heard of as a cut thing related to it.
The game will just treat him like he's dead now.
I don't think it comes up.
Okay.
Right, because he could be in your force.
Yeah.
By this point in the game already, so
Yeah,
they kind of. I assume they had to write it somewhat indistinct. I don't remember quite well, but because like he could be with you or he could be dead, so.
You're weak. Well, I don't see my butt on the floor. True. I'm hoping the rest of the fights, at least for a stretch, we don't end them with, like, this guy laying on the ground being like, "You're weak, I'm strong," and then he explodes.
I forgot how much that was a thing.
It has been a lot so far. Especially last week. Like, every fight last week.
Yeah, I also forgot about this guy turning into a cow.
It was the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Story stuff would be slightly different if you got Edmund instead of Proton. I kind of figured that.
Would it be significantly different from here on out?
Oh, that's a good question. And
Just because, like,
Sinister-
I can't imagine they gave him a super critical role since he's a optional, effectively.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. But maybe they've put in effort in some places that surprise me. Sinister asks, so have we learned what the extraterrestrial CG mushroom is yet? No. I assume it's the usual, it's a weapon from the ancients, blah 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 blah. I don't know. But that's my guess. Also, I should welcome everybody in. Welcome Ragnarocker, Serious Lol, Justin Other Dragons, Sinister, Ramtasm, I see you in here. I see Teodrin in chat, let's go. Alright, so this is still the squad. Okay, yeah, I did. Cyclops was dead, so I did go revive him. It was interesting getting that running. I wondered if we could change versions mid-stream, and the answer was kind of. I reloaded the save state we made, and it was Isabel's turn, and ending her turn passed it to Leon, and that crashed the game.
Oh, nice.
It would just get hung there. And I was like, okay, well, let me do something different then. So I used one of her support spells, and it started playing the battle music and put us to a black screen, and just sat there. So I basically ended up switching versions back, passing turn until we got to Julian, egressing, saving at the church, then loading that save on the new version and going back and redoing the battle. And we've not crashed yet.
That makes sense with the, like, actual game save being more stable.
Yeah, so hopefully it actually is. But we have a save on another version that is right here anyway, so...
Yeah.
And I've made it through a battle. So hopefully it's fine. You'll love Kudan's voice, okay. Is Brutus a Digimon? He definitely looks like it. Also, Digimon making a comeback. Like, their games are doing great.
I haven't really kept abreast of it.
Yeah, they, like, Time Stranger, I think, is the newest one. And, I mean, it's seemingly sold really well. And looks really high quality. They have a new new, in quotes, it's like a couple years old now. But they have an SRPG that I want to play on here at some point.
That doesn't surprise me too much.
I've heard it's a lot of story, though, so... I was warned about that. Let's see. Also very curious what all these little ninjas are. Oh. Okay. I guess that's just so I can't easily walk back. Joke's on you, I wasn't really trying to walk back. I'm gonna not throw Gracia, our fragile defeat condition, down the hole yet. Forgive me, too, if I sound a little congested. I'm a little bit sick. But, talking to Taya, it sounds like all of us are. I am arrived with dinner. How is everyone? Doing pretty great, man. We are playing on the new version, and we got the Edmund cutscene to trigger thanks to Cyclone. So that was pretty exciting. Maybe make my mic just a hair so I can see better. There we go. The ninjas are Yasha's 412. I don't know what a 412 is. I'm not cool enough. Hello, Jack Mordick, Sega's superfan. I don't know if I get to call myself a Sega superfan. I like Sonic and Shining Force. Uh-oh. That hurt. I still care about what Sega does a lot, more than a lot of other people, but what are your favorite Sega games? Four through 12. Oh, it's Yasha's 4 through 12. I see. They're just not cool enough to get the name. Why are you talking like that? Let's see, let's throw... They didn't always have that little falling animation, I don't think. I wonder if that's something the translation team added. It used to be, like, instant. It looks a lot better now.
Oh, like when they fall down from a high platform?
Yeah.
That's always been there.
He's instant when he's flying.
It's basically, if you go down a distance that's far enough, you won't be able to go back up, is when you get that animation.
Oh, okay, I guess I just haven't had
Going down, like, short stair steps will, like, be instant still, I believe. It's just when you're falling off of, like, a ledge.
Okay. We definitely gotta throw out some heals. Oh, speaking of Sega stuff, give me... I will be back in like 2 seconds. I have something cool to show y'all.
See, this is a joke about Sega dropping out of the hardware race.
Alright, I had to go through a bunch of my storage stuff recently, this week, and I found my original copy of Shining Force on the Sega Smash Pack. So, I just wanted to show you all that's where it all started for me. And now I've
mine
bought...
is actually probably on this bookshelf right next to me. I kind of want to see.
Now I've bought, I don't even know how many copies of that game.
Yep. Here it is, right on top of my stack of CDs. Right next to my monitor. I don't have a CD drive to play it right now, but I have it.
I do on my Mac, but I don't for my desktop.
Yeah, my wife's computer is a CD drive. That's downstairs.
I
guess my laptop also does wherever that is.
I watch movies on my laptop, so I have like a little portable disk drive for it. That box brings back some nostalgia. Yeah. A lot of hours spent playing on my Windows 95, doing Comic Zone, and struggling at Comic Zone, losing at Comic Zone, losing at Kid Chameleon. My favorites are Sonic, of course, Knights, The Shot. I've never played Knights, and I've wanted to. I've got to do that at some point.
Knights is one of those games that, like, I always hear get a lot of reverence, and when I've looked at gameplay, it looks super boring, but I've never, like, played it.
Oh, that's what I've heard. I've heard that's part of the experience.
Oh, okay. Cool.
The experience is that it's really pretty and really boring.
Okay, then I guess my assumption is correct.
The Shining series, including the reboot games. Interesting. That's a pretty rare take to hear. Justin
says you should take a picture of the original Sega original cartridge. See, my Genesis and my original cartridge are behind me in my cabinet. I've got both of my main Shining Force copies here in the office.
And then Phantasy Star. which I played Phantasy Star 2 on that Sega Smash Pack as well, but it was super not well put together, so it crashed every like 5 minutes. So I never like got very far. And then Toe Jam and Earl, which I've played a tiny bit and never really gotten into. I always load in and then I have no clue what to do. I think I beat Comic Zone legitimately like once. Better gamer than I am then, because I could not do it.
Yeah, I've never beaten it either. I've gotten, I want to say, like halfway through.
I've beaten it because somebody, some sweetheart put an invincibility thing on the Steam Workshop.
That makes sense.
So I did that because I just wanted to see the ending.
I've just looked up the ending on YouTube.
I was considering it. I was either going to do that or I was going to do the invincibility thing, and I decided I'd rather do that. You just cannot not get crit right here.
Well, you're more likely to get crit when you're at weapon disadvantage. So the crit rate is increased against Julian for those Pegasus Knights.
Phantasy Star 2 isn't great. IMO, Phantasy Star 3 is where it's at. At some point I want to do all of them. Because they all seem pretty cool. He has MP. Let's get rid of him. To each their own. I mean, I'm still down for, like, all of those games. Sega, to me, is still doing interesting stuff, and, like, man, a lot of the other AAA developers are really not. I guess Highguard is now officially a bomb. Speaking of, they let half their studio go this past week. I always wonder how, like, companies don't see this coming. Or I guess from some of the devs I've talked to, the programmers, at least on the lower levels, often do. But it's odd to me whenever the higher-ups just don't see that kind of thing coming. That they think they've got a giant success on their hands, and it's like, well. Wait, my bad. Not Phantasy Star 3, 4. Oh, Phantasy Star 4. 4 is the really good one. Yeah, but, like, I don't know. It's always funny when it's like, I promise, it gets good when you get to number 4. It's like, that's really far down the pipeline. Hopefully there's something to enjoy in 1 through 3. Hadn't seen that yet. He dropped a Shadow Helm. I think we've bought one of those before, so that's nifty. Probably just want you to continue taking hits. Let's throw you over here. Can I attack from right here? I cannot. Sega's one of the last great gaming companies left that actually care about making good games and not just sequel slop 24/7. No, they won't make a sequel to anything. I feel like that's a little bit their problem, that it's like you have these great franchises that people really want more of, like Shining Force or Jet Set Radio, and it's like, are you making a sequel? Eh. Now finally yes with Jet Set, but I love Jet Set Radio. At least I assume they're making it.
I would argue that Football Manager 2024 is probably sequel slop, considering it came after Football Manager 2023.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
And I guess we've got Sega Football Club Champions coming out this year. Or has come out. Hard for me to tell.
That's exciting.
Oh yeah.
I forget that they publish stuff like that.
Also, they've re-released Persona 5 like 7 times.
Yeah, and aren't they still like... No, was it... Yeah, it was Persona. They put out the article the other day that they said, they are not happy with the performance of Persona 5. Like, they're low-key calling it, like, a failure. Because it's not mainstream enough, and I'm like, I have no clue what else you would want.
There's nowhere I can go and not hear about Persona 5. I don't know what they were expecting.
They were expecting my mom to buy it. Like, that's kind of what it feels like. That's about the only person that hasn't. Ragnarocker says, wow, over 2,000 sequels for a game? It's gotta be good then. For the Football Manager.
So, Superfan says, who plays Football Manager, though? Let's be real here. According to this, Football Manager 2024 is the fastest-selling and most-played game in the series' history, surpassing 7 million players in just under 100 days after its November 2023 release. As of late 2024, the title exceeded 14 million players across all platforms. It is also the most pre-purchased game in the franchise's history. So I guess the people keeping Sega afloat are buying it. As of September 2025, Football Manager 2024 has reached over 19 million total players. I think that's more people than who have ever played a Shining title ever. So, we can't really smack talk its success that badly.
Yeah, Ragnarokker's getting blackpilled over here. I assume with a lot of those games, it's just not, like, your people that care about gaming culture. You know, we've talked about it before, that it's like the people that...
Well, it's like the sports gamers are like a whole different sphere.
They are. That's why I'm always confused when I'm watching, like, what is it? I can't even remember. Game Awards or Summer Games Fest or any of those kinds of things. And they're like, we need to do stuff for the sports gamers. I'm like, they're not here.
Yeah.
They're somewhere else. Not watching this. It always confuses me, because it is just a very different crowd.
Oh, for sure.
Just go out and play real soccer at that point. I mean, to be fair, they could tell us to go LARP and hit each other with swords in a field.
Where else can I play as Ronaldo? Oh wait, I can play him in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, for some forsaken reason.
He's in a fighting game?
Yes, and then everyone's mad about it.
They just hate the GOAT. Or something. I don't know football. Or soccer, as I call it.
A lot of people are not particularly happy about his presence there as someone with some particular allegations.
Oh, I see. I mean, if you're gonna grab a sports guy, though,
and he's
that
basically
comes with
there because the, like, Saudi Arabian prince likes him a lot and they back SNK's games.
Yeah, they own it now, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I'd actually do that if I could. Yeah. They're just so disconnected from other games, it's surreal. I mean, to be fair, I have not played a lot of the AAA games coming out. I just keep up with it.
I think it's kind of like the same as, like, the racing simulation games crowd.
Oh yeah, but they know what
Like,
they are. They just want to be
What's the
left
name
alone.
of that one popular one?
Forza?
Yeah, Forza. Where it's like,
they have to
people
show
who
it
play
off.
play Forza, and that's it.
They have to show it off at, like, every games convention and stuff, and I'm always like, alright, we dropped the car from the ceiling. Is there a guy in the audience that's really excited about that?
I thought you were gonna say, is there a guy in the car?
It's Ronaldo! Oh my god! They just decide to combine the announcements for once.
I'll be right back. I'm trying to put someone to sleep, and judging by the past few nights, it may be like a 3-hour ordeal.
Alright. Good luck. But yeah, it's also the same thing whenever they have, like, people popped out, you know, like at those gaming conventions where they have the sports guy pop out and they're like, it's this guy! And I'm like, I don't know who that is. Should I be excited? I kind of just want to hear from game devs. Do people not LARP anymore? I'd go again if I knew anyone else who did. The most I've done, even somewhat recently, was play Capture the Flag, and that still was a couple years ago. But it's pretty fun. I know a few people who still LARP these days, but they're getting rarer than they used to be. Yeah, I don't know anybody who does. Hitting each other with swords in a field was an option? Yeah, it's always an option. Just gotta get a couple friends together. But that can be hard in person, too. But yeah, I'm excited for Sega's, like, classic initiatives and stuff, with them hopefully bringing back a lot of these classic titles. I can try to blaze one that guy. Nope. I gotta remember and fix him. Let's see, I know I missed some stuff. Higher-ups don't always play video games, Ragnarocker says, which tends to cause issues. Yeah, I can only assume that there's times that is the issue, especially with games like Anthem. That's another really high-profile one that it's like, I don't really understand how that went as bad as it did. And now they're saying that, you know, High Guard is like Concord 2 or something, or 3. We're just using Concord as the metric for, like, games that are not going to do well now. So it's like, High Guard is one. People feel like Horizon Zero Dawn just announced a Monster Hunter clone that people feel like is going to be another one. And then there's one other one that's whatever... Is it Bungie or 343 that's making it? It's one of those two. The one that got in trouble for stealing a bunch of art. Marathon, I think that's what it's called. But I feel like people are getting a little overzealous. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn, like, the new game does not look good to me. But those sell. And none of them particularly look good to me, so... I mean, there's people that buy them. And just an okay level. I was just looking at Waster's practice swords yesterday, too. Ooh. Like, nice ones? I don't know how nice they have. I have a couple that are decent. Concord is becoming the new Tortanic. I don't remember. What is Tortanic? I feel bad for all the devs who are forced to make yet another hero shooter no one asked for, releasing into a market that's long since gotten sick of them. Yeah, my favorite take on it, though, was, Donkey. Because he's like, was it? I think it was him covering... Was it Concord? I don't remember. He's like, yeah, Concord was doomed to fail because it was overly Marvel and too much like Overwatch. So, really, what they needed to do was release Marvel Overwatch. And that worked better for some reason. Okay, let's get paralyzed. And then I think he was like, yeah, that people just don't buy these generic shooters anymore, except Arc Raiders, which made $1 bazillion. Like, it's just so random if stuff works or doesn't sometimes, is what it feels like right now. 1,000 up there. If we can just take pot shots at these guys. Tortanic was a thing from a million years ago. The Star Wars The Old Republic MMO that had a very problematic launch. I really like that game. But yeah, I just hate subscription stuff. So it took me a long time to get into it. And then yeah, they did say that it was going to be the WoW killer and stuff. And I had friends that thought it'd be the WoW killer. But I think that we've just learned at this point there is no WoW killer. That's just not a thing. Like, there's people that are so invested into WoW that it's never gonna just go away. And I think that's fine. Like, I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. Everyone got all stoked watching it fail, sort of like on guard and high guard. I don't know, I was stoked for it, because, you know, I've always been a big Star Wars guy, or I used to be at least. Oops. Now it's not looking great, but... I know they're working on, gosh, what's it called? The Mandalorian and Grogu. I saw their trailer at the Super Bowl. I don't know what they're doing. That trailer was not the play. No, I think. I'm old enough to remember RuneScape and EverQuest. I'm getting old. I played RuneScape. Never did EverQuest. That was a little before my time. But I've still got friends that play RuneScape as well. That are pretty into it. I knew that was coming. I keep thinking, I keep forgetting that we have a guy named Harold now, and I keep thinking that's like the generic's name. The generic mage, Harold. WoW is the WoW killer. Eventually they'll start making decisions so egregious even the diehard fans will fall off. I don't know if that's possible. Honestly. Because, like, people are asking now, it's like, Overwatch 2 dropped the 2 this week, and they're just going back to being called Overwatch, and people are like, what was even the point? And it's like, it was that, they had a Hearthstone guy win a tournament, and make some statements that they didn't stand by, so they wanted to get, attention off of that. And then it was that they had all the insane allegations against Blizzard and their staff and all the stuff they've been doing. But the fact that nobody seems to remember this says Overwatch 2 served its purpose. Like, all those things people forgot, like all those controversies and stuff, it seems like, asking like what was the point of all this. It was that they didn't have anything for BlizzCon that year that would even remotely touch the controversies they had. So it was like, well, let's just announce Overwatch 2. And that will be big enough that it'll overshadow our controversies. That's all what it was about. It didn't need to actually, like, change anything or do anything. That was not the point. But I just find it crazy people have forgotten that already. I heard the Old Republic got better. It just had a similar thing going on where its trouble got certain circles of the internet wanting to see other big games have trouble too. It's sort of like the Concord stuff now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that whenever you position yourself as the anything killer, those fans are going to want you to fail. They're going to want to see you fail. Which, fair enough. I should check if this guy has any, like, kooky spells or anything. Oh, I forgot the thing to the right. Oh, and now Yasha's coming for us. Ooh. I'm gonna assume I want the thing over there, but I don't know what it is. If I do that, do I target 1,000? I don't. She could probably heal herself with a drain here in a sec. Oh, can I not? Oh, there he goes. Okay. I was like, can I not target 1,000 at all? Is he really high up? The thing in the chest is nice, but not that relevant. What is it? I'm curious. Because it's definitely going to be a lot for me to get over there and get that. That's unfortunate. I wish I could get there. I'm a little bit out of position here. I don't want to throw Julian into the meat grinder. Do you have heals? I'll throw you up there anyway. Let's have you fight your dad. Earth Rod? Lets you cast Golem, the weakest summon. Okay, yeah, that's not that big of a deal. It's a big reason I think Final Fantasy XIV is doing so well, because it was never about killing WoW, it was about being a mainline Final Fantasy. Yeah, that makes sense. It also just feels like they've put a ton of effort into it. Not to say the Old Republic didn't. But the Old Republic is also tied to Star Wars, which, you know, is not doing good right now. Final Fantasy seems to be doing great. Unfortunate. Final Fantasy as a franchise has been nothing but controversy central for decades now. People just can't seem to agree on jack crap. I think part of that is that they are constantly rebranding themselves. Sure, we could... I don't want to use that much. Let's just do that. Because it's like, if you asked me today, like, what defines a Final Fantasy game, I would definitely struggle to give you an answer. To a certain point in time, it's like, well, it's, you know, got turns and, you know, pretty anime boy characters, and, you know, I don't know what it is now. We still have the pretty anime boys, but we don't have turns anymore. The tone is different every time, at least somewhat. But to me, that, like, I don't play Final Fantasy, really, so maybe I'm not the one that needs to care. But to me, it makes it more interesting that it's so different every time, and that they kind of support different ones, you know? 7 has how many entries now? I forget which other ones have a bunch of entries. 13 has a couple entries. I think 15 got a little bit of sport. Oh, that's not good. Screw it. Why don't you hit all of them? You can do that from further away. Let's do that from a little further away. Actually, I want to leave space for my archer to get in as well. There we go. For my beloved wife? Oh, I meant what Kudan was saying. And yeah, his voice is weird. I thought that was Kudan's quote for a second for my beloved wife, and I was like, oh, there is more lore.
Cow wife.
His cow wife.
I'm back for now. So long last.
Hopefully forever. Well, not forever. Hopefully for the night. Has she really not been sleeping much?
I mean, yeah. and it'll be, you know, like 3 hours of screaming. So, but for now, my wife's taking him for a little bit. Because she's still awake.
Let's see. Speaking of Proton's wife, did Stella know she was pregnant in scenario 2 or only in 3? It's a good question. I don't know. How long do you think she's known? Considering not that much time has passed, she probably knew. Oh yeah, because she told all the soldiers.
Yeah.
So that makes
I'm
sense.
not sure.
Alright, there goes Kudan. Let's go. Borzum gave me an invincible body. I can't even die after all this damage. Oh, he can't? This can't be. My strength is leaving. I'm special. Gracia and the staff of Besim have weakened the dark power. That staff must be taken from Gracia. It must be... I got a lot of bodies between you and Gracia. Borzom, power! Need more power! Oh, now he blows up. Well, at least it didn't end the battle.
Honestly feels weird that he's not like a battle ends on death condition.
Along with Shining. Also, welcome in, Sheldon. I've been playing all the Final Fantasy games over the last few years. I'm tempted, but I know it will take me a redonkulous amount of time to do that. Yeah, it's 30 minutes hard, why not? Because they seem interesting. Final Fantasy IV has After Years. X has X2 and Last Mission. 13 has 13-2 and Lightning Returns. 7 is a whole ecosystem. Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, Advent Children, Remake, Parts 1... Yeah, 7 is, like, crazy. But I know that's a lot of people's favorites. Hey, Magnus! Hope you've been doing well! Almost finished with Scenario 2. Awesome! Yeah, it's a really good game, isn't it? I've been really surprised, like... I was really worried that 3 would not live up to, you know, my high standards for, like, 1 and 2. But, yeah, Shining Force 3 has been great. I don't know if this will work on Yasha, but it'll probably work on the other two. If she knew, that marks the second time I've seen an RPG wife sacrifice themselves to their unborn child to save her husband, I despise that action holistically. She didn't oh, throwing her... Yeah, because she stayed on the dock. Yeah, that does recontextualize that, I suppose, doesn't it? It does make that a lot less responsible. It already was not super responsible, but... Yeah, it does feel like she shouldn't have done that. I might be able to go get the thing now, we'll see. Let's send him to go get the yeah, don't have a whole lot. I think Drain is 3. I think it'd be better to just put her over here to take hits. Dang.
But hurt a good bit.
Yeah, Yasha seems real. This Yasha seems more threatening than the last one, I thought.
Which is funny considering the other one was like a final boss.
Yeah.
And this one's just like a third of the way through the game.
Oh, I figured we were further than that.
We're probably a little more than a third, but not significantly. But keep in mind that, like, each chapter's had fewer battles.
Yeah.
So, and in general, I think I mentioned before, the 3 scenarios have a similar number of battles. They're not the same, but similar.
Final Fantasy VII is where a lot of people started, so there's a lot of nostalgia goggles with that one. IMO, the best ones are 6, 9, and 12. And 12 is the same world as Tactics? That's really interesting. I know that's going to move that up in Teodrin's Must playlist.
Honestly, if I play any Final Fantasy, it's going to be the DS remake of 3.
Why is that?
Because I played about an hour of it when I was in middle school on the bus on a friend's DS.
Dang, that's some advertising.
And that's it. That's it. I like the visual style it had too, but in general, I don't really care for Final Fantasy. I don't have a lot of desire to go into most of the games.
When I was interviewing a lot of the game devs, back when I was doing the old podcast I used to, people said that their influences were Final Fantasy VI a lot. So I kind of want to play that one at some point, if nothing else.
I don't believe you've got nothing else you want to play.
No, it's a very long list, but... I'm almost positive Stella got pregnant after, because it talks about how weak she's been, but she wasn't weak on the docks. But then how could she tell all the soldiers? Like, I don't...
Well, because you can tell all the soldiers over the course of a few hours.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That's not like... It doesn't take that long. Keep in mind how big the contingents of soldiers we've seen are, like, a dozen dudes.
That's true, that's true. I wasn't thinking about that. All my friends are here. That's part of why I hope there's more time between the scenarios, since she would likely be early in pregnancy. Yeah, I get what you mean. Time is a little bit weird in SF3, but I also, like, am fine with that. Just because I think it's smart. When you start really putting yourself on the timetable, like, things stop fitting. If you're not really, really buckled down on doing it. I'm trying to wait till we get our item from the right. Remember, we're only a third through, but we are at the other scenario's final battles. Yeah. That's very true. Which means when we only progress 5 minutes past where we left, like, I'm gonna be shocked at how we did that. There we go.
Just wait until you find out about the Staff of the Sims time travel powers.
That would be crazy if we just went to, like, Shining Force 1.
Yeah. Make negative progress in the timeline.
We travel back 1,000 years to the time before email. The problem is that Prodon discovers that Stella was pregnant in the route where you kill her, and he's extra angry because of that, since the soldiers tell him there. So she would have to already, for that to work, she would have to already be pregnant by the dogs. Is what you're telling me. Do your 1 damage. Are you two still talking about that? Oh, we talk about, like, the lore and stuff. Like, we never stop. You dodged that, surely. Maybe not. That's enough. Alright, Kate can end it for us. Travel back. Arthur leaves the Medion forces to join Max to fix the time loop. Kinda sounds like a fun game, honestly. The Bone Eater? We'll have to remember to divvy out these items. That's you, Taya. Oh, he might have had to run away. Oh, I can't believe this is happening to me. I've fallen, and not even to a ninja. Yeah, we don't have a ninja yet, actually. The first Yasha fell in the Aspia wall battle. Now I have been defeated. Spoilers for Scenario 2, I guess. Only one Yasha will remain. Before I die, I must go to Emperor Domeric in Aspia to tell him about Lady Melinda, so that he may go to a backup plan. You can just do that, apparently, huh? Now it's time for a whopping 30 minutes of pure cutscene. I mean, I'm fine if that's the case. Father was possessed by that demon. It took me a second to remember his voice. Bullzone was much more fearsome than I had imagined. He can even call upon demons to possess people. That's why we must defeat him. That is our mission. Julian, should we pursue Yasha to Aspia? There is no way that's a real choice. We must find out what is going on with Prince Medion, but how can we hope to catch Yasha? If only one of us was part horse. Leave it to me, Bresby. That's right. Honesty, you can pursue Yasha from the air. Maybe you can intercept him. This involves General Rogan, so I'm involved as well. I'd like to put an end to this. Julian, would you like me to head to Aspia as well? Honesty is an Imperial, and the Aspinians will prefer to hear from one of their own. Good point, actually. Honesty can convince the Imperials, and I can help resolve the conflict from the Republican side. This may be our best chance. Should I go to Aspia? I mean, you're not doing anything for me. You're on the bench. I'm gonna state here. Is this a real choice? If I say no, will he stay? I know you're concerned about Don Hort going alone, but he can hold his own. I agree with Don Hort. He should go. Okay, that's not a real choice. Sir Don Hort, please take me with you as well. With both my father and brother in Aspia, I must go there and convince them not to commit such a horrible act. Father is always kind to me. If I go, he may give in. While we are escorting Lady Melinda, Princess Isabel can buy us even more time. I agree, she should go as well. We're just losing a lot of our force here, huh? Honesty and Isabel are, like, more serious losses. Now, Julian, let us also make haste to Aspia. But not as much haste as they're going to make. Well, we know honesty arrives first from the end of Scenario 2. That's true. Yeah, Honesty gonna go convince Domeric for sure. I didn't think about that.
This is Aspia, the capital of Aspinia.
This castle wall tormented the Imperials in the War of Independence 20 years ago. It is the pride of Aspinia.
A huge and evil being has fought near here.
Yeah, what a weird thing to just say.
A very strong dark power. The Titans.
Or the tank? Governor Garland?
However, it doesn't seem to be here any longer.
Is that like the ruins of the tank behind us? Maybe it is. Maybe it wasn't vaporized, they just never zoomed out. Okay, yeah, they're serious little saying, you can see the remnants of the Juggernaut, it didn't get completely destroyed. Okay. That makes a little more sense then. They definitely should have shown that in Scenario 2. Yeah, I do like Isabel riding Don Hort into the sunset. It's kind of fun. Alright, we're at the end of Scenario 2. This site certainly gives me feelings of an epic battle. And this is what's left of the castle gate of Aspia, which was once thought to be invincible. Oh, and it's why I think it was not rendering correctly in Scenario 2, but I'm not sure. Okay. I forgot you said that, so... yeah, maybe I should be less harsh on it. But how could this incredibly stout gate have been destroyed?
Garvin destroyed it with the cannon on the ancient tank. That's what I see in my mind.
Ah, you must be right. We did see something. That huge heap of scrap we saw before must have been the remnants of the ancient tank.
To battle that tank, which had the power to destroy this game. The strength of the Medion army must be supreme, don't you think?
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
If such a powerful Medion army battles the Symbios army, Aspinia, the world... They've already done enough damage. We can't allow them to commit more murder before those young ones battle one another. These two forces must not battle no matter what. Let's go, Julian. To Aspia Castle.
You weren't kidding about the 30 minutes of cutscenes, were you? How would he know Garvin did it, though? He's, like, getting some sort of, like, forced premonition, like, flashback is what it seems like. I guess it's not a premonition, it's the opposite. Post-monition.
So this is Aspia Castle.
That's them! They defeated the Barand army! It might even be 45 minutes, actually. Wow! Make some popcorn, I guess. They must be the Medion army who seek to conquer Aspia. You won't proceed even one step further. Oh, it's our brave, NPCs.
Don't think it's just us two. Our nation's hero, Symbios, and his force will be coming to defeat you.
Lord Symbios is here. I guess it makes sense. After all, we invaded Aspia and defeated his forces. Dentarius, we meet again. I can't believe this. I never would have thought the invasion would be led by you, Prince Medion. It saddens me to meet you again under these circumstances, Lord Symbios. However, fate has brought us together.
Fate? Do you take us for fools? You've invaded Aspia. We won't let you get away with this.
Ooh. Wahahaha! Waluigi's here. Finally, my dearest wish of 20 years has been fulfilled. I've reclaimed the territory which was stolen by Conrad. Emperor Domeric,
This can't be. You were abducted.
It's so funny seeing Triscuits there, considering he hasn't been relevant for like 60 hours. Yeah, but at the end of part 1, it was like, we're gonna put a little pin in it, and we're gonna come back to Triscuits in a long time. I should have known there was a master plan behind this abduction farce that put our two nations on the path to war. Isn't that right, Emperor Domer? Smirk. You're tactful as ever, Benetron. Have you come to surrender, Aspia?
Is that how it was, Prince Medion? You and the Emperor used the turmoil of the fake abduction to deceive both your enemies and allies, so you could invade Aspia.
Lord Symbios, that's not true. This is absolutely unavoidable.
You. I saw you in Saraband. Yes, you must be Symbios.
Symbios, son of Conrad, eh? The one who defeated Arrogant. There are many things I must thank you for, Smirk.
I won't allow you to lay a hand on Lord Symbios.
Dentaris, is that a challenge? I'm ready anytime. Our reckoning is long overdue.
Calm down, King. Don't hasten the fight. Save the battle for the battlefield. Now is not the time or place.
I'm confused too, is it not?
What are you saying, Prince Medion? You say now is not the time for battle. If not, then why are we here?
You betrayed the Empire, Prince Medion. You've promised to avenge Prince Arrogant's death. If that promise isn't kept... Please let me fight, Prince Medion. Even if I will be labeled as an invader. As long as I can save her life.
Her life, then. The prince is being forced into this to protect someone's life. Is this true, Prince Medion? It's too late, Lord Symbios. We would not be in this situation if my brother Arrogant hadn't fallen to you in battle.
This is all you're doing, Emperor Domer. You are as terrifying as ever.
Benetron, all your knowledge and wisdom can't help you now.
Medion, you have earned my trust. Put Conrad's son to death and deliver Aspia to me. Dentaris, draw. We salute every time. Now we actually get to see the cutscene unadulterated. We don't have to worry about one of the main leads catching the mute protagonist bugs. Yeah, it is a lot more satisfying this way.
Be careful, Lord Symbios. They are the ones who defeated our other battalion.
Wait, I think I recall that dialogue for certain scenes can change depending on if a character says yes or no. Was there a yes or no option here in Scenario 2? I really don't remember.
I'll fight too, Symbios.
No, Triscuits.
Why, Benetron? Won't you allow me to join the battle? I can still fight.
It's been a while since you've been on the front. I don't want those four to fight either. You should definitely stay out of the battle. I don't believe you get to make any choices in this scene. Okay, I appreciate the confirmation. Dentaris draw. Both Campbell and Dentaris pull easels out of their hammer space inventories and begin drawing portraits of their respective lords. It would be funny. I kind of had that thought. I mostly think of draw with guns, not lances. Do it, Medion, for the Empire. Defeat Conrad's son. Even if you suppress Aspinia by force and annex it for the Empire, the people will rise again. Are you prepared to deal with that, Emperor Domer? Aspinia will not rise up again. I'll make sure it doesn't have the strength. I will make sure the people are grateful just to be alive. Even as you hear Emperor Domeric's words, you still intend to conquer Aspia for him. Are you such a centaur, Campbell? You should not judge, Dentaris. You do not know how the prince and I feel. In our situation, I'm willing to close my eyes, cover my ears, and fight.
Prince Medion, I thought you were different. No, I still believe you are. You love the people and defend freedom. It's not too late, Prince. Please sheathe your sword. We all want to stop this war.
What are you waiting for? Do it, Medion. If you don't, Melinda will.
No, you must not fight.
Honesty.
Honesty, why are you here?
You are Rogan, soldier. Have you delivered the letter to Majoron?
I delivered the letter to Prince Majoron, but that letter... But what about it? ...
It's all coming together.
So it's you, Yasha. I thought you were to greet Prince Majoron. ...
Yasha, you weren't summoned, yet you have appeared. That's unlike you. You're injured. What has happened?
Prince Majoron is... Julian...
Prince Majoron is Julian.
Yasha, what about Prince Majoron and who's Julian?
Finally, somebody said it. What's a Julian? Like, because they shouldn't know.
I, the second Yasha, after being defeated by the Julian army, speak my final words here. Final Yasha, please avenge us.
Okay, so there's the... Also, another flopping on the ground and exploding. We are the Shining Force 3, Julian, Sinvius, and Medion, probably. Oh my gosh! Yeah, if they said that, I don't know if I would like it or not. Both are equally terrible, but neither Sinvius nor Medion have the heart to tell them that. Plot twist. Yeah, pretty much. The first and second Yashas have been defeated. One Yasha remains. None of this would have happened if Conrad hadn't interfered with my plan. I didn't want him to die so comfortably. Well, Domeric is working with, the Bullzome sect, I think. Which makes him at least a little bit worse than Benetrum. Plot twist, this isn't even their final Yasha. Oh my gosh. I did assume there was just a lot more. The third and final Yasha, where he unlocks the job system and becomes more than an onion kid. Wait, is this a Final Fantasy Tactics thing? At least his son, with my hand. Can you explain what Yasha was trying to say? Tell me. Does anybody know?
What has happened to Mother? Please tell me, Honesty, what happened? To tell you the truth, the letter the Emperor entrusted me with. I showed it to General Rogan, and he determined it would endanger Prince Medion.
Why? Are you saying you disobeyed my order to deliver it to Majoron?
General Rogan imitated the Emperor's handwriting and altered the contents of the letter. I delivered the forged letter to Prince Majoron.
What?
You and General Rogan? Did you think such deeds would be executed? I don't know about the actual content. All I know is the original letter would have put Prince Medion in danger. I dared do it, and it prepared for the worst.
What did it say?
What did Rogan write in the letter?
Answer the Emperor. She doesn't need to tell him this. No, she doesn't, but she's like a loyal soldier still. Like, she is still loyal to the Empire, so I get that, like, all of this is gonna kind of come out anyway. I don't think is expecting, like, the Emperor to die here. So, at some point, it's gonna get back that it's like, why did any of this happen the way that it did? Oh, yeah, also, as Justin points out, her name is Honesty. Yeah, she does have to say it. I didn't think about that. Yeah, dude, she also could be stalling for time. But I think there's a layer of, like, her being loyal to the Empire and being like, I have to face the situation and tell you to your face, I can't do the thing that you asked me to do. I don't know. Prince Majoron. According to the original letter, Prince Majoron was to escort Lady Melinda here. Lady Melinda here? My bad. What did that instruction change to? It's not Brother Majoron who escorted Aunt Melinda. Prince Medion and I can't do the Don Hort voice that Tiadrin does. Prince Medion and Lord Symbios haven't started battling yet. That's not it. I don't know how to do that. We made it in time. So Donhort, why? And who is that with you? Donhort, you are certainly on top of things. You're looking well, Isabella. So now we're finally further than we have ever seen. Yes, and I'm very happy to see you. And I see Father. Huh? How does Prince Medion know Sir Donhort? And Lady Isabella? Sir Kermhort. Yeah, it's not quite right. It's a long story, but we fought a few battles near Elbasum with Sir Donhort. And Isabella is my sister. What? Nobody asked how you knew Isabella. You gotta bring your Adam's apple up a bit, get that raspy old man voice and hold it there. I'm a little bit sick though as well, so like, it's harder for me to do the voices anyway. Why are you here, Isabella? I did not raise you to be coming to this place. I didn't want Aunt Melinda's journey. I just didn't want her to go alone. Melinda, explain. Why are Melinda and Isabella with Republican soldiers? I can explain that, Emperor. An explanation from a Republican soldier. Bresby requested assistance from the Median army for the capital of Dystonia, but the Median army had to rescue the Emperor. So the Julian army went instead. We battled the Bolzome sect to stop them from invading Dystonia, and we did indeed drive them away from Dystonia Castle. Furthermore, upon receiving the Emperor's letter, we escorted Prince Medion's mother, Lady Melinda, here. Melinda and Medion, what's going on here? We know you blackmailed Medion with threats on Melinda's life to persuade him to help you conquer Aspia. Good night, Jack Mordick. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope to see you again. For more Sega and Shining Force stuff, we do a lot of that here. Instead, I'm conquered by Medion. So that's it. Damn Rogan. Prince Medion was critical of the Emperor, but he obeyed. Rogan, on the other hand, has finally committed treason. Now, if the original letter had been delivered to Majoron, Aunt Melinda would have been taken hostage. Then, Medion and Melinda, I can't imagine what miserable states they would be in now. Isabella, you show pity for these two. What about me? How will I fulfill my wish of reclaiming the territories stolen by Conrad? Emperor Domeric, your wish is to dominate everything. Because of that, the world is in peril. What did you say? Your wish is to dominate, with the people's sorrow as your nourishment. Who are you to be preaching to me? A preacher.
Ah, so the Julian army. Then Mother is safe? Gracia and the rest of the Julian army. You've saved Mother. I can't thank you enough. Huh? Julian went missing after falling over the cliff when he confronted Gaul. Prince Medion knows Julian? Yes, we know Julian. He told us he traveled with the Symbiote army after he challenged Gaul. He lost consciousness after his fall. He awoke in Paran Swamp and joined up with us at that point. Then that means he joined both the Symbiote and Medion armies. Correct, but he didn't stay with either very long. He was seeking revenge on the Vandal who killed his father, so he headed to Dystonia with Gracie. Emperor dominates. Your will is to dominate. Yes, this floor is made of floor. I don't know that that's totally true, though, either, because he says you want to rule everything, but he doesn't rule, Saraban, does he? I don't think so. And it didn't seem like he really cared to. It seemed like he was down to just, like, be cool with them. I don't know, maybe he knew that the governor was eventually going to backstab him. And Gracia, the godchild of Elbison, has begun the legendary expedition to defeat Bolzo. The legendary okay, so Benetrim knows about this. Emperor Dominic, I think that boy is Gracia. Oh, I guess they wouldn't just know him like that, yeah. That is fair. Gracia, this boy. Awkward way to recap. It's been okay. Then the Rainbloods must have failed. Emperor, because, like, we're playing this directly after, but, like, if you played this when it came out, it would have been, like, 4 to 6 months for you. Anyway, so I get why they did a little recap. Emperor Domric, by your request, I risked my life, but am now here in Aspian. Oh, you are here, Melinda. I would have preferred you had been escorted by Majoron. Emperor Domric, I prefer the way things turned out. For my son, Medion, I thank General Rogan. Emperor, we are here. Resby, the noble advisor of Prince Majoron. Why are you here? I brought the Julian force to Dystonia and was saved our nation from invasion, yet I was dismissed as Prince Majoron's advisor. Having been discarded by my own nation, I have decided to face Bolzone with the Julian army and join Gracia's holy expedition. Welcome in, Monk Baron. Just in time for the evil laughing. Mwahahaha. I think some of the citizens even comment their concerns about it. Oh, about Domeric, like, potentially ruling Saraban? Emperor Domeric, what should we do? So this is the end of my dream, of the Empire annexing the Republic. Fate seems to be mocking me. What if he just, like, threw himself off the bridge? Would be crazy. Also, what's this cheese? The guy next to Benetrim. Man, he has not said a word yet. It's kind of weird. Everybody else has had at least a couple lines. Emperor Domeric, even at this critical moment, you're still concerned with your pride. How could I have missed such a chance? Even with the loss of Arrogant, I thought Bolzome's interference with the peace conference was my chance to reclaim the Republic. The only worry I had was Elbison interfering, so I ordered the Rainbloods to. However, they failed me. Gracia, the Rainbloods were supposed to get rid of you. Ah, that's what they wanted. Father, then, you ordered the Rainbloods to. Medion, all the territories along the Dystonia Sea were originally Imperial territories. Why should I not try to reclaim them? My one concern was Elvisum's influence. And of course, here you are, Gracia. Good night, Sinister. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I think, like, if Domeric doesn't want to work with, the Bullzome sect, and they're just kind of a means to an end, he would have to kill them eventually. He probably would need the Staff of Besom and not want them to have it. So, maybe he's not working with them as closely as I thought. Yeah, Pulsus does just... He's even less relevant than Triscuits now. Emperor, now is not the time for conquest. The world is facing its biggest crisis ever. The Vandal Bullzome will consume the world. I'm not worried about Bullzome. Our huge Dystonian army will... Okay, so yeah, he just thinks he'll wipe them out. Dystonia is no match for Bullzome. If it weren't for Gracia's power, Dystonia would have already succumbed to his wrath. Yeah. But... Lesbia, are you questioning the Emperor? I'm only speaking the truth. Dystonia was helpless against their flying weapon, the Valkyrie. The giant 3D UFO that Sinister Designs was asking about just about 20 minutes ago. Emperor, we battled the Ancient Titan. We were barely able to defeat it by using the power of the water contained by the dam. We were only victorious because the Titan was in the moat. It was a battle we could have easily lost. I'm like merging accents a little bit now. Father, I also doubt Dystonia can compete with Bullzome. Our force barely defeated the ancient tank controlled by Garvin. If the cannon hadn't malfunctioned, we still would have defeated them. It would have made even more sense. But then I don't know how we would get rid of the tank. I don't know. I guess you could have had a scene of them being like, let's destroy it. Medion. Even you. Arena convince him? Now do you understand, Emperor? The power of Bullzome is unimaginably strong. Now is not the time to fight among ourselves. Aye, finally speaks! It is said when Vandals rule the world in terror, civilization decays. The villages are filled with grief and sadness, and dreams and hopes are turned into despair. How will we muster enough strength to battle Bullzome if the Republic and Empire remain unopposed? Remain opposed. Emperor, everyone here is of the same opinion. No one supports this war. Please stop this invasion and support the legendary expedition. I will fight with you as well. We won't let the world be ruled by Vandals. So, that's your decision. You're going with the expedition as well. I'd like to escort you back to the safety of the Empire. After that, I will join the expedition. Is it so? It's over. Emperor Domeric, will you accept this? Your dream? The annexation of the Republic? What can we two do alone do? We were caught completely off guard by Rogel's trick. Yeah, I don't know that he's got a whole lot of options. After this push, Imperial forces have dwindled. If we miss this chance, it will take a long time to organize another invasion force. I feel our time has run out. I know. The dream of annexing the Republic is now far away from us. We must accept it. I mean, technically, it's just right there across the bridge, but you know. You're right, divided we cannot possibly stop Bullzome. That's why you should submit to my rule. Actually,
actually would have been a pretty good way of handling that, I think. I kind of like that. I just realized I'm, like, off to the side a little bit. Let me fix the camera here. Here. That's maybe good enough. Yeah, I think he's just out of cards to play. Because if he still rebels, like, I don't know if they would kill him or not. But if they did, I feel like Medion would de facto take over for the time being. Please, hold me responsible for letting your dream escape, not Medion.
Dang, I'll have to take on a fourth wife.
Lady Melinda, I'm sure you didn't come here just to visit. Aspio welcomes you.
What? Benetram, are you suggesting my wife came seeking refuge?
Well, like, maybe, Benetram, you should stop talking and stop inflaming tensions right now. Well, since she failed her duty as a hostage, the only punishment suitable would be death. If that is the case, then I think she qualifies for refuge. King Benetram, then can my mother stay in Aspie? Of course, Prince Medion. Oh yes, once the remotest expedition is complete, you two can both live here. After I return my father to Dystonia, and the legendary expedition is complete.
Medion, are you going to abandon Dystonia, your birthplace?
I don't think he should. I think he should. It depends how Domric's gonna react. Because Medion has, like, the most sense out of everybody. After meeting Majoron, like, I don't think that we should leave things in his hands. Now, if we hope to resolve this crisis, we must all focus on defeating Bulzo. The Synbios army will be happy to assist the vanquishing of Bulzome in the remotest. Our force will meet up with Gracia. We'll head north by ship after we return Father to Dystonia. The two of you, thank you very much. I'll gladly accept your kindness. So we finally unite with all three forces. So, Julia, you are the leader of this expedition. Our force is with you. We can't leave with the Synbios army. There's something we must do first. Please go on ahead without us. What do we have to do?
Jumi Sin, right, Gracia?
You know about that too, King Benetram. Benetram just knows everything.
It is said during the legendary expedition by the Innovator to stop the revival of the Thousand-Year Kingdom, Jumi Sin will lead the power of light to victory. The legend of Jumi Sin. You must be seeking its secrets, correct?
I don't know who wouldn't put that together. Like, I definitely would be looking at, like, you know, as soon as Conrad became a significant force and had Synbios, and then the king had Medion, I would kind of be like, I don't know, it could be nothing, but, like, could be something. You are right, King Benetram. We will learn the secret of Jumi Sin first, and then we will start the expedition to the north. I wonder how they handle Jumi Sin. Is handled if you rename your characters. Sounds like a recipe for some jumbled mess. Yeah, I actually don't know the answer to that. Is Jumi Sin something more interesting in Japanese? I don't know. I wonder how they do that. I think they do change it. I think it does change if you rename them, because I think Teodrin said his was something really silly. It might be less obvious in Japanese. Like, is it just the characters or something? Or like a couple of characters that can mean different things? It could be that. It could be like the character for Hope, the character, you know, characters that help make up their names, but like not quite so explicit. But I can understand that, yeah, in English, like, there's not a great way to do that. That's one that, like, if you had me in charge of the translation, I would be scratching my head, like, how do we do that? Oh, I just realized my chat's on top chat, not live chat. Hopefully I haven't missed anything. Sorry about that, guys. If I didn't respond to your message, I wasn't ignoring you. You just didn't show up, because YouTube is silly. I think all names are in katakana, so at the very least, it will always make a cohesive word. If the secret of Jumi Sen is required for the expedition's success, wouldn't it be meaningless for the Symbiote army to go on ahead? You're thinking the Symbiote army should travel north in case the meaning of Jumi Sen is to be found. Am I correct, Grace? Super Misha's playthrough, she played the Japanese version and translated it. Okay, cool. It is just as you say. Oh, there he is again. Every time he talks, I'm like, oh, you're here. I've heard of such an expedition, Gracia. Leave the search for Jumi Sen and remotest to the Symbiote army. King Benetrim. In the meantime, you could stay with Gracia in Aspia. I understand. I hope the Symbiote army search isn't in vain. I'm still here, too. Yes, Jumi Sen, isn't it? Ah ha ha, yes, Jumi Sen. I sound so silly repeating this over and over. Emperor Domeric, are you still? Oh, okay, I was like, why are we fading out? That was kind of a weird end. The Julian army finally arrived in Bearsall and headed for Aspia. They survived a battle with Brutus and Yasha and arrived in Aspia. I would put Brutus in quotes there. The Julian army diffused hostilities between the Medion and Symbiote armies to end the war. Chapter 3. Landing ashore in Aspinia. End. Imagine if the game ended there. Would be really funny. Maybe not at the time, but... Will you record your adventure so far? Yeah, that was a lot. Overwrite the record? No, I want to make one more. Because I'm nervous about it not working because of the version we're on. Which would suck, but I'm keeping the backup. Chapter 4, Expedition to the North. I'm getting a little bit of Game of Thrones vibes. I just hope this sticks to landing more. Because that's a lot about the war in the North and beyond the wall, and there's a lot of that, actually. Like, a lot of parallels. Hold on, Julian. So far, it's been 42 minutes of cutscene, by the way. I did wonder. Benetrim and Gracia were discussing Jumi Sen, but have not reached a solution. Ba-bow! Scenario 4, The Legend of Jumi Sen. It kind of feels that way, honestly. Lady Melinda thought she would go to the castle. She didn't intend to participate in the conference. I understand you're worried. They're making preparations. The Symbiote army will march towards Remotus, and the Medion army will return to the Empire. I understand your concerns, but sometimes you have to have faith. how are things going for Aspia? Well, we're in the rubble of Aspia, so, like, maybe not the time to ask. You didn't come back, so the princess and I came looking for you. But if you are not at the castle, you don't know how the conference is developing. I mean, Julian doesn't have any kind of standing to be able to influence that, though. Either. He's not like a noble or anything that we know. That's right. We didn't want to disturb them. I maybe would have Bresby there. Like, he seems quite wise. I guess that means they're not done yet. Medion. How is Emperor Domnur taking things?
The Emperor has realized the reclamation of Aspinia isn't possible, so he is quite calm. Bitterit, on the other hand. Triscuits is understandably on edge. He's guarding the sea gate just south of Bersol until we arrive.
It's not surprising that Aspia would revolt. I'd have done the same if I were a citizen of the Republic, although I'm sure my father wouldn't be happy with that deal. Brother, the garrison is in place, which means we can leave. I don't think my father wants to remain here. He would rather leave the Republic as soon as possible. We will then prepare for the journey north, where we will meet. I forgot to thank you, by the way. My thanks, Julian, for helping my mother. If you had not brought her here, we likely would have had to battle the Synbios army. This was prevented thanks to you. Many great warriors have gathered at the gate of Aspia Castle. If you're all here, then that means the conference with Benetrim and the others is still going on. I don't think I could face Gracie. We got lost as we searched for the secret of Jumi's sin. We should greet them properly, but they are still deep in discussion. Perhaps we should get going, Lord Synbios. Julian, you fell into the river after attacking Gaul.
Yet you joined the Medion army and marched to Elbasan.
If that hadn't happened to Julian, and I hadn't met my older brother, and we hadn't met each other, and we weren't all here, and we didn't do all the things we did, Dystonia and Aunt Melinda would have been in danger. I must ask you to forgive me, Synbios. My army inflicted damage on yours. We totally wrecked you. What are you talking about, Medion? You helped Melinda and our soldiers. It had to be.
We should thank the Emperor. It was his plan that prompted the Medion and Julian armies to come to Aspia.
Come to think of it, it feels like they're just playing tracks at random. Like, they're just, like, sitting there, like, cue that one now, cue that one now, cue that one. Like, it's changing so fast. It feels a little bit silly with how hard the starts are. Come to think of it, there seem to be some strange connections between all of us.
For us and Julian, this event allowed our trust to grow, and now we are marching towards the same goal. There is something special about the situation. It can't be a coincidence. Perhaps it's not a coincidence.
I usually don't accept destiny, but right now it feels like fate for these three. If this is our destiny, I welcome it. It has allowed us to do battle alongside Medion and Julian. I agree. I don't like war, but I'm proud to battle alongside these two armies.
Synbios, I know you want to stay, but we must proceed soon.
I will arrive later than everyone else, since I must accompany my father to Dystonia, but I will definitely be there. Also because I seem to be a little bit higher level than everybody else. Wow! It's a shame we can't join you, but I'm sure Gracia will decipher the secret of Jumi's sin soon.
Synbios, it's time for us to leave.
Bullzome's stronghold, remotest, is to the north. We'll meet again there.
Prince Medion, we should leave as well. If we are kept too long, something could happen to the Emperor again. We should also be on our way. But no, the UN Symbios are our inspiration. Elba some speed, Julie. Yelling, Julian, see you in the north! The harsh start, like, I really would have done music different. This will be difficult for Prince Medion. The Emperor will have a hard time returning to Dystonia with this failure. My brother and Lord Symbios have left. It's just us now. I'm surprised you didn't go with Medion. We left headquarters to find Julian and the others. Our army is probably concerned. We should head back. Please go look in on Gracia and the conference when you get a chance. I wish she had a little more dialogue about why she wants to hang with us still. Remotest? I wonder if that's like the furthest place away from normal towns. I think there's a word for that, but it escapes me. Yeah, me too. If you search like the furthest memory banks you have, maybe it'll come to you. Maybe it's you know past like the swampy land. I don't remember what its name was, but something like that. Isabella suggests we should go to the conference. We should check in on their progress. Oh, do I get to walk around the ruined city now? Oh, I do. That's interesting. I wonder how many things... Okay, I'm gonna stay here. In case I accidentally proc the story. I want to look out here. Can I actually... Oh, that's the castle. I need to map it. I wouldn't have. I love how they played their own scenarios over world themes when they were the focus of the discussion. My problem is not that they did that. Like, I'm fine with that. I just wish they would have, like, had a less harsh start to them. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see who's working on the wall? Is that a penguin with a police hat? Chirp chirp! Queen, queen! Oh my god. He's got glasses and a hat. Pendolph? His name is Pendolph? Oh, so this is how we, the special penguin species, mate and give birth. The great mysteries of life unfolds. He's watching them bang? Y'all didn't tell me there was penguin banging in here. Shining Force 1, we have the bikini for Teo and the dress for Henri. In 2, we're like perving on the master monk, I can't remember her name, Sheila. And then in this we have penguins banging. Lucky for you, Pendolph is actually a usable character. They all were! Well, I don't know, the second one maybe not. I cannot believe this is sitting here. In due course, when the world is in disorder, our special offspring will once again appear in the world. For the sake of world peace, they will rise. What? Also, my band just put out a new song inspired by a penguin. Check that out if you haven't yet. Condors. Shameless plug. I cannot believe this is a thing. They're over there naked! Ugh. Please don't scare me like that, Mr. Julian. Oh, so you were also surprised. I came to Aspia to meet with you and Gracia. Yeah, I've so many questions. You are surely heading north to save the world from this crisis. I came to participate. I was called forth by the mating of those two. What? What do you mean? While researching the secret of special penguin life, I have been waiting for you. I was reading smut, Julian. I will join your army, agreed? What if I tell him no? How about it, Mr. Julian, if you've decided to add me to your army? Oh, I could still say yes. It's a pity. You can't make up your mind. I will research the secret of special penguin life until you decide. Pandolf the Scholar joins the force. I will use my powers to overcome my enemies and be of service to the Julian army. Ah, that's right. I must give my goodbyes to those of my kind. Right now? Goodbye. Let us meet again on the battlefield. They will both likely revert to normal duties after their sacred union is complete, so let's leave quietly as not to disturb them. Oh, I so want to, though. Yeah, he's a voyeur. No, but like actually, Shining Force 4, this time you're penguins. Yeah, like what? Can I look at him here? No, I gotta go to base, because we're full. Okay, we gotta remember to do that. Shameless self-plug from my YouTuber? It's more likely than you think. I need to get better about it. I'm pretty bad at that. Pendolph only shows up if you found both Pen and Penko. Okay. Interesting. It would be a funny twist to have a character like this who gets stronger if you say no first, an animation of powering up, then how about now? I need to remember that. That's good. That's a really good idea. I really want to go to base and look at it now. I don't know where our base is. I guess we'll get there in time. I also want to go disturb them, but I'll wait to do that. This sure is the life. Drinking under the blue sky. The drinks are flowing more than usual. Sinister, how many things are there to find in this town? Need to make sure I find all the stuff. While that merchant was sleeping, Aspia was invaded. Even if he wanted to go back to his country, news of Garvin's death arrived. I wonder if he's planning to stay in Aspia. Even without a tavern. Oh, I can still do business. I carried this barrel of ale out of the store, and I'm selling it just like this. It's the stone box building Isabella entered, I think. Okay. But if you say yes after he powers up, he tells you off and doesn't join. No, I think it'd be really interesting to have a character join like that, honestly. Oh, I thought these were like weird skeletons for a second. I was like... My house was destroyed by the Titan, and now we're staying at the church, but it's actually kind of fun, like I'm at camp. Symbios is headed to the front lines, but I think again about the Empire attacking us again. I feel so helpless and I start to cry. With General Garvin defeated, Saravan surely can't exist as a country. With the news of Garvin's death, I hear there's panic in Storic as well. The officials and soldiers have fled. Unless you missed things earlier, there's nothing to find. I don't think there are any hidden items, but there's a haggle in the item shop. Okay. Thank you for checking. Both of you. Even the building we used as barracks was completely destroyed. It looks like we'll be sleeping outside again tonight.
talk to all the people. I'm gonna search a couple things anyway, just out of habit. Because I'm like, oh, that's suspicious. Excuse me. The Titan leveled our house. It looked like the children were going to be crushed under it. Their father was killed saving them. We're building him a magnificent grave. Aspia was protected from invasion, but Dad was. When he pulled us from the rubble, he couldn't move at all. Instead of me, he... Thanks to the Symbios army, Prince Arrogant was defeated. The Titan helped too. At first it was the Empire's ally, but then it attacked anything that moved. What a difficult battle for the Symbios army. When the Medion army arrived, everyone was worried the war could continue. The Julian army saved us from that. Thank you for protecting Aspinia. So surely they're discussing who is this Julian guy, right? When a country assembles a strong army, it begins to consider fulfilling its interests by force. When two such countries disagree, an armed conflict is inevitable. The fate of a military country is destruction. The result of the overdevelopment of the Imperial and Republican armies was the birth of this Aspia's tragedy. When Prince Medion passed me, I said something horrible. I wonder if the prince was terribly bothered by it. He already forgot all about it, I'm sure. I thought that Princes Arrogant and Medion were of the same ilk, but I was mistaken. It appears not everyone from the Imperial army is an enemy of the Republic as I thought. What kind of weapons am I selling? Ha, no, my goods went up in flames. If you're heading north, you're better off buying weapons there. Let me know if you see anything interesting. Yes, the sounds of battle got closer. I was watching the rampart. After a loud noise, the wall came tumbling down. The wall was destroyed by the ancient tank, right? The tank's cannon ruined the rampart built by the ancients. Talking about the ancients. Ancients mentioned. I think someone gives you an item if, unless I'm remembering. Or misremembering. Oh. It's a pair of underwear with names written on the band. I got a comment to you in the last video, I almost forgot till just now, asking about if, are these translated, or, like, are these all the same as the Japanese, or are they, like, localized in some way? I assumed it was just translated, but I guess I don't know. I'm a merchant who drank too much at the bar. During my drunken slumber, Aspia was invaded. Even back in Saravan, Garvin was defeated, and there's no business. For them to let us stay here, I'm really happy, but on the other hand, it's a pity. These two young people are unable to consummate their marriage, which is really asking too much. Why? We're talking about that a lot all of a sudden. The couple here is very kind, and they let us stay here after losing our home. They're newlyweds. They must be patiently waiting. Tonight, they can enjoy themselves. I don't mind, it's just weird that it's all of a sudden. We idolize Prince Medion and want to help people in any way we can, but as long as we accommodate these people, we won't be able to act like newlyweds. I thought the people staying with us were deadbeats, but then I learned they just want a new start. Helping people in trouble is really a great feeling. Well, it's sweet of you two to do that. I was wondering why a lot of the dialogue was bothering me throughout all three scenarios so far, and I think it's the fact that you're only ever referred to as the blank army. It feels so stilted. Yeah, I mean, like, it is a little weird. I'm trying to think about, like, I don't know what else. I feel like they're doing it to be... Oh, they're gone now. I can't... Oh, I can't go through here anyway, so I couldn't bother them regardless. Because this just... Yeah, this just moves me back. Okay. So I actually cannot go bother Pen and Pinko. They can always just step out. There's nothing stopping those people. They're old, though. Like, I get that it's hard. That's probably why they're staying there. Alright. Let's talk to the squad. We want to put Pendolph. Oh my gosh! He's got new spells. Yeah, we do. We'll do that instead. Cyclops has kind of fallen off, but I want to keep collecting dragons. Who is gonna sit out? I'm almost tempted to make it Harold, unfortunately. He's just not that great. Leon's also not doing great for us, but Harold could sit out a couple levels. He's a lot higher level. So we'll make it Harold for now. Since Symbios has already left, and the others are getting impatient, you'd better go see Gracia and the others at the meeting hall in Ashfield Castle. I wish we could have been the first to pass through the gate at the Great Wall. It's a pity, but we'll have to settle for second. This wall separating the northern and southern regions is enormous. I wonder what the northern continent looks like. When I think of Stella, who is carrying my child, I'm sad, but it's probably just because we've never been apart this long. And y'all weren't married before? Now, we're the primary army, huh? Then why did the Republic proceed north ahead of us? We tried to protect Prince Medion from being punished, but how are we supposed to reason with Emperor Domeric? My older brother is returning with father to the Empire, and then he will go north by boat. I'm worried about him. The Median army will be traveling on the Sea Gate and join us at Ramona's Strait. Even among the special penguins, I'm unique. I possess advanced intelligence and am a high-level magic user. Yeah, I want to actually look at his stats real quick. Comes with 39 HP, 29 MP. He's better than Proton at magic. Not great attack and defense, but, like, not the worst. And then what does he have? So he's got support, which is great. Summons Light Penko? Pen. Summons Fire Pen. MP7. Weird. When my father was possessed by that devil, his body and soul were transformed. How will I tell Mother? I don't know. That's a tough one. Jane and I grew up in the northern continent. I believe it would be possible to reach our home. We also should check the little book. I have a feeling. Oh, I forgot I got the red one. Oh, that, like, swaps him into battle? Okay. Currently, 1 dragons will join our army. Do you know how I recruit? Yes. North of the Great Wall, there may be dragons in the unexplored wild like we've never seen before. The forces of justice are south of the Great Wall, but we must proceed north to the unknown land. Leon, maybe? Yeah, Leon's just really slow. If I get anything that makes him faster, if I want to keep using him, I'm gonna have to. I want to, because he's like a lion man, which is cool. But, yeah, his speed is just making it really hard to use him. Y'all said there was a haggle at the item shop. I assume, yeah, I can't go through there. Well, where on earth is the item shop? Oh, I can go in here too, and I don't think I have. Found it. I can't. Huh, her shelf isn't searchable. It's kind of weird, and I'm like clipping into it. Alright, Alright, so there's the chest. So I guess I've been in here before. I was very lucky my shop survived the fires, but the town is in bad shape. The weapon dealers become strangely cheerful, probably from shock. It puzzles me. Alright, let's grab the haggle real quick. So it's really interesting that we're going to join up and be the super force. I wonder if it's going to do that, or if it's going to keep us split up and we're going to have battles with, like, all three different forces. There we go. Life ring. We don't have a lot of accessories, actually. So I kind of do want that for somebody. Is it just 4 defense? It probably heals over time. Yeah, we can do that. We also had some items to divvy out. Yeah, we've got this crazy Thor hammer thing. I assume Leon can use that? Yeah, he can. We'll let him hold it, but not equip it for now. Then we got the Bone Eater. I don't think I have anybody that uses that. I don't. Kate can hold that for now, I guess. Then we also got like a Shadow Helm. That doesn't look like a Shadow Helm, it's a Ninja Helmet. Can anybody equip that? No. So we're gonna get a Ninja, is what I'm picking up. 2 HP regen, I'd recommend Julian or Gracia. I'm doing pretty good at keeping them up, though. Usually, I feel like it's less important for them, because if they get healed, or if they get hurt, I just heal them up. I don't really need, like, them recovering slowly over time. I don't play around when they get hurt. So, we can go this way. Is that every... Oh, I haven't been in the church yet. Of course. The bookcases in Aspia Castle get, like, reworded, kinda. They still mostly say the same stuff, but written slightly different. It's weird. I wonder if they, like, those files maybe got corrupted or something, and they were like, it's fine, I remember what they said, and so they rewrote them. But, like, they are not going to be worded identically. That's kind of interesting. King Benetrim came to see me to get supplies for Swampland. He had dread in his eyes. I heard Sios, lord of my region, was defeated by the Median army. Maybe I should return. Maybe I could be the lord. Maybe I could take the place of... No matter how much we cry, the people and things lost in this war will not return. That's why instead of crying and feeling sad, I'm praying such a tragedy never happens again. Emperor Domeric is leaving the Republic. I hope he never returns. I'm sure he won't, since Tristus is watching them until they board the ship from Bearsall. I pray the Symbios army, which set forth on an expedition, safely returns to Aspia. I was working in the ruin excavation under the castle when the Titan suddenly arose. After I returned to town, the inn where I was staying burned down. Now I'm lodging at the church. There's no doubt the Titan was animated by an evil power. I could sense its strength. Was it, though? Okay, rest everybody. Yes, and we can overwrite. It's strange, because later on there are more bookcases that get updated text, but those get more substantial changes. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to check the book and base. I wanted to do that for our new recruit. Let's see. I'm also curious if it updated entries for people like Domeric to be like, he's chill now, he's our friend. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of fly through here. Okay, yeah, his is different. Who was visited the night before the peace conference by a Bullzone priest and possessed by the demon Kudan. I wonder if Kudan's got an entry. I forgot about Defenda already. Okay, no, not really. Did Edmund's update? Defeated at Bearsall by the Julian army. His life spared. He's given a second chance. Okay, so that did update. Interesting. Joined the Julian army to avenge his father Brutus, who is okay, yeah. His is the same as Brutus's now. Delivered the Emperor's letter, edited by Rogan, thwarting the Emperor's plan to force Medion's support. Yep, Kudan does have one. And it lists his race as demon, which is interesting. Also, I think Unoma's entry might have changed. Maybe. He has a lot of entries. I don't remember who that is, so we'll get there, I suppose. Demon who possessed Brutus, the Republic's second in command, when a Bullzone priest visited him. Kudan was defeated by the Julian army in the Bearsall Ruins. Pendolph. So, okay, their classes are all different. Scholar Penguin who peeped on Pen and Penko mating in Aspia, for research purposes only. Joins the Julian army who's heading north to save the world. I'm very curious how that summoned him. We still gotta see Spirial again. What is his race again? Foxling, okay. The Titans, Hogan, Triscuits, Unoma, there we go. Rumored to be an elite martial arts master, searches for his disciple, but gives priority to eating. His motto is 4 bowls of noodles give me strength. Searches for his... I wonder who his disciple could be. Forgot Wilmer, too. In truth, they were 3 identical Yashas. One was defeated by the Median army, another fell against the Julian army. Okay. Alright, that's all the updates, I think. Unoma, the ramen-loving creepy old man. He hasn't been creepy yet, from what we've seen. But maybe I'm just desensitized because of our new penguin. Creepy in the context of this game has really been redefined in the past 20 minutes. Alright, so there's that door. Is there any other? Yeah, there is another door. These don't both go to the castle, do they? The secret of Jimmy's sin hasn't been solved yet. We should go to the meeting hall in Aspia Castle. Okay. I guess that's what we have to do next. It's so weird that he gets like 7 different entries. I wonder why that is, if they're just like updating it randomly. Maybe he's like kind of an inside joke or something. Oh, I can't go that way. Won't let me. Due to fewer guards at Aspia Castle Gate, we are the only ones available to defend it. Looks like our job is going to get pretty rough. I mean, you got big shoes to fill. Those guys were actual heroes. Some of our men who were defending Aspia Castle were defeated by Prince Medion. They were good men. We used to go drinking together, but no more. I really like that they talk about that. Because that's got to be a sore spot. All of us in the Edmund army were worried about our general being swept away, but it seems he quietly returned aboard General Proton's ship. I was hoping he would eventually come back to Aspia. Yeah, he's props and inside jokes since his portrait is an edit of a photo of a real man's face. Yeah, it does. He even looks like that. Not sure if it's a dev or not. I don't know. Lord Conrad was instrumental in the Republic's independence. Because of General Fafhard's trap, he fell into the Bolzome sect's hands and his life was taken. It's a huge loss for our country. Damn Imperial Army. They planned to rob the treasure here, but I protected it with my life. Okay, actually, Prince Arrogant forbade stealing them. Forbade stealing them? You're free to look inside. Is there actual stuff for me to take? Oh, it's all, like, thief chests, so I can't get any of these, can I? Might as well check them all. Yeah, it seems like not. A visitor called on Irene of the Synbios army, but they had already departed. He demanded we let him meet with Irene. His name was Unoma. He's a martial arts instructor. Oh, well, there you go. Julian, you were able to go to Dystonia, the Imperial capital, and return? Yeah. Those of us in the Republic who were born after the war have never been to the Empire. Must be an amazing place, huh? Sure. Let's let him think so. Wow, there are things like belt conveyors and industrialization. I don't understand what a belt conveyor is, but I bet it's amazing. Raph was so calm and collected, bearing the complicated secret of his parents. I can see why he came to have such a personality. Raffhard, Fafhard. Gone too soon. The Imperial Army planned to settle in for a long time. They brought an abundant supply of food with them. That will help Aspia a lot. Well, it's good that they're sharing. I believe those chests are impossible to get, period. I wonder what happens if you hack them. Because you can probably hack it so you can open those. Because thieves can. Aspia being occupied by the Empire. The ancient Titan terrorizing us. I can't believe these things are happening. What could possibly be next? After hearing about Prince Medion from Grace and the others, I imagined what he would be like, but I never thought I would meet him. He was so princely. I'm in love with Prince Medion. Do the books last, I think. 'Cause there's a lot of them. Let's do the kitchen books. Yeah, why not? The king wants to be treated as everyone else, and only eats modest meals, but today food is plentiful, so we can give everyone a delicious feast. The king will eat well today. I'm ashamed to have prepared food for the Imperial Army, but with all the food they left, I'm able to make some delicious meals for the Republican Army. I'll have something ready in a bit. Well, it won't touch the stew, I guess, but it'll have to do. I heard the woman traveling with King Benetron is Emperor Domeric's second wife. I was surprised by how beautiful she is.
Our General Edmund is gone, and the Syndios army is off on an expedition. We must guard this place. No matter how dangerous it is, the expedition would be better than this. Up ahead is the ruins from which the Titan appeared. It's currently off limits to everyone but scholars because we don't know yet if anything else will emerge. I mean, we definitely should figure that out. This meeting space is usually closed and only used for meetings of the Lord's representatives. However, it's presently being used for an important deliberation by King Venetra. When the Titan appeared, I thought it meant Aspia's end. However, the Synbios army defeated it by releasing the water from the dam. Impressive as expected from Conrad's son. Though General Fafhod's trickery, and by his son through General Brafhod's trickery and by his son Braf's hand, Aspia Castle was being held by King Venetram, so we allowed Prince Arrogant into the castle, and we were then occupied by the Empire. General Fafhard's son, Braf Fafhard, was born to him and a Bullzone priestess. When news reached Aspia Castle that Fafhard had been defeated by the Synbios army, I heard the two of them burst into tears. Why are you in my bedroom? Both General Fafhard and his son Braf's armies were defeated by the Synbios army. They are definitely a powerful army to be feared. In case you forgot. It has been a long time since then. Alright, let's do some books. Brafhard Fafhard. Yeah, he's got a great name, honestly. I can't talk to you across the desk. Since Lady Melinda's been around, King Venetram has been in unusually high spirits. Perhaps he and Melinda. That'd be weird. I caught a glance of Emperor Domeric, and even from a distance I could see how fearsome he is. I do not want to serve under that man. Alright, let's see some rewords here. Relationships with Dystonia. We have repelled invasion attempts from the Empire many times. Lately, we haven't seen that many serious battles. The Republic's armament. The generals who lead the Republican army are all very honest and faithful, but by nature they tend to be conservative. They are all very honest and faithful. Doubt. Aspinia's national character. Because the idea of equality is not well maintained in Aspinia, the sense of class division grows stronger every year. Yeah, I've noticed that. The economics of Aspinia. Aspinia's soil is very poor, and the grain crops are said to be extremely uncertain. Notice that as well. Independence from Dystonia. In order to live in a society free of class prejudice by our leaders, independence was gained through revolt, with Aspinia at the center of it all. They said that the ancients built this castle, so it's interesting to think about that, like, it was already there. It kind of was a natural, like, oh, it's far from the Empire, and it's a giant, impenetrable fortress. Ruin excavation in Aspinia. In the name of uncovering ancient fortunes to enrich the national treasury, continued excavations are being planned. We are the scholars researching the underground ruins. For such a giant relic to be sleeping there, it was so big you had to look from far away to see it. The Synbios army is headed north beyond the Great Wall. I wanted to go. The area around Remotest is like a dream to archaeology scholars. Who knows what kind of ruins lie there. Would be very cool to see. Ancient civilization wonders. The ancient civilization created many wonders, such as the Walkie Ray and the Titan. They had scientific knowledge beyond imagination. It was mentioned that Aspia was the ancients' capital. I'd forgotten that. Oh, at least of this region. Yeah, I'm wondering, it must just be of this region, because if not, why would Dystonia be a thing, right? Like, why would Domeric not set up here? Just a sec. Let's see. No, I don't want to talk to you again.
Oh, I know what I can do. I just gotta actually push this. The floating jewel. The glow of the jewel that floats in the observatory is certainly mysterious. Its brilliance has definitely increased since the excavation crew first discovered it. We think it used to be fused with a boy's neck. Or on a chain, we're not quite sure. Ruins Research Report. There's a good possibility that the ancient kingdom's capital from 1,000 years ago existed on Aspia's soil. Continued excavations are suggested. I mean, that does imply it's not just for this area, huh? I wish I could go down there again. But... Alright, I think we've talked to all the things in here. I didn't go up here. Oh, I can go in here. Wasn't sure if I could. Conditions around Bearsall. A portion of the ruling class is prioritizing the use of their assets, and as a result, a lack of support for supply rations is frequently occurring. Bullzome Sect Activity Report. With 4 high priests at their core, they have begun an invasion southward. They must be watched closely. Murasame's secret report. The Bullzome Sect is very dangerous in its fraternity. They have a presence that could suitably be called a religious army. They do have a really large following at this point. We've defeated a lot of their guys. Trends in South Espinia. In Espinia's southern territory, there are many turbulent social movements which are a result of strong feelings of oppression and poor crops in recent years. Alright, now we're done with everybody in here. Let us go... I wish I could push past you and go look at the ruins, but let us go to the meeting. I expected Domeric to be here. Melinda, I think you're onto something. Why didn't we realize sooner? It's hidden in the arrangement of the letters. That's why we didn't notice before. Good day to everyone. Have you figured out the secret of Jumi Sin? Yes, Lady Melinda solved the riddle. King Benitram and I had a lot of trouble with it. So, how did she solve it? I thought Jumi Sin might refer to a person, or a secret scripture, so I had been thinking about what it could mean. Jumi Sin is an old cryptic word, so we were unable to determine its meaning. When I heard the two of you talking, I realized it could be simpler than that. We were pondering how to deal with Bullzome. And Lady Melinda thought it might have something to do with name abbreviations. There was more than 3 dots, so he had a lot to say. The names Julian, Medion, and Symbios, by adding the first syllable of each name, create the word Jumi Sin. I was checking to see if each actually was a syllable. It is. Having spent a lot of time in the Imperial Library, I became adept at spotting wordplay. Lots of word searches and things in there. Riddles. It must be a coincidence. We've considered many alternatives. I think this is very likely. If this is true, what should we do? I believe those 3 together will give us strength. If I have been blessed by Jumi Sin, I believe I have been given hints about this. If we had solved the riddle just a little earlier, we could have caught Lord Symbios and Prince Medion before they left. Ah, their armies are already gone. Jumi Sin will be important when confronting Bullzome. I think this is the most dialogue we've had since the very beginning of the game. I wonder how that compares. Because yeah, it has been a ton. You guys were not kidding. Yes, Jumi Sin may be our trump card. The three armies are moving separately, and if one should fall in battle, the consequences would be very serious. Those two armies will persevere, won't they? Wow. Lord Symbiote shouldn't have much difficulty, but Prince Medion must escort the Emperor back to the capital, which will be a difficult journey. We must act quickly. Although they are strong, it's difficult to know what Bullzone will do. Good night, Ragnarocker. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you get some good rest. Actually, I want to ask you the question. Why is Julian, who is a part of this Jumi Sin prophecy, even here in this region in the first place? What is his motivation? I think he's just kind of, like, we call him the leader of our, like, army, but honestly, it's kind of more Gracia, I think. Yeah, I think Justin's kind of right. It's Elbasum's will. I think that Julian's main thing he wants to do is defeat the Vandal that killed his father and, you know, avenge him. But the best way to do that is to hang out with Gracia, I think. You know, if you're hanging with, if your biggest thing is you want to kill demons, hanging with a pope that is devoted to killing demons is not a bad place to be. So I think he's just kind of biding his time hanging with Gracia for now, and, like, assuming that this will all sort of shake out. Very well, let's get moving at once, Julian. No, Bresby, you must protect Melinda. If Bresby remains here, who will be the advisor for the Julian army? As the Julian army heads towards Remotus, should I act as advisor, Gracia? Why would you not stay? What? You are the king of Aspinia, and this would be dangerous. Oh, we weren't totally sure. I don't think we knew it was Gollum, but I did assume. But yeah, I assume that, I just assume he's following Gracia around, because he'll, like, it's assumed we'll cross paths with Gollum again if we stick next to him. I understand your concern, Lady Melinda, but I feel it is my duty. I think it's much more your duty to stay here. The king on the front line? Emperor Domeric was always at the front, despite his title. It's the same thing, Bresby. But Domeric almost lost Dystonia to the Bullzones. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, Domeric, that was not the play. This is something, this is, like, a theme that comes up in Gundam as well, so it's, like, hot on my mind. That there's times that political leaders are like, I'm brave, I will fight alongside my soldiers, and I think there's definitely a time and place for that. But in Gundam, it is very often used in the wrong time and place, and it leads to bad things. So, I think here we're seeing the same thing, that, like, yeah, I get Domeric wanting to lead this invasion himself, and I don't know that he had any other choice. Because he, you know, could trust it to Fitterit, maybe. But nobody else really, without him there, Medion would not have gone along with a lot of it. So, I get that he had to come, but, like, also, yeah, we almost lost Estonia. It is very crazy for Benetrim now to be like, I'll go with you. Terrible idea. Although after he became emperor, he was only at the front when he had the backing of a large army. Yeah, fair. Are you certain you want to do this, King Benetrim? I am. Maybe it's just a feeling I have, but I want to go to Remotus. I see. I think Benetrim needs to be a symbol for his people and stay here, and lead them in rebuilding. Very well, I shall stay at Melinda's side and protect her. Then it's settled, Julian. King Benetrim, I wish you well. Now that our roles have been decided, you must reach the Symbiote army before they press too far. Let me catch up here. So then maybe Golem killed Julian's father for this exact reason, to make Julian follow him here. It's possible. I don't know. I don't know what Golem wants. I'm still very unsure about that. Because why would he want to fulfill this prophecy and stuff? I don't know yet. Domeric wanted to be there as well to relish in his conquest. He loves watching people squirm under him. I don't know if it's just this about the end of that. I think he did want to relish in the conquest because it's been his dream for so long. I do think he wanted to have more of an active role in it. The real Jumi Sin was the friends we made along the way. Unironically, it is. Sinmios is a concern, but he can take care of himself. There are other things to worry about. I will explain later. Our destination is far beyond the Great Wall. The journey to Remotest is through unknown territory. We must be careful. Goodbye, Bresby. I promise to protect Lady Melinda with my life. I'm a little sad. Bresby has been, like, such a mainstay for us, like... it's tough to see him go. I really like the advisors in this, honestly. Julian, please take care of Isabella and King Benetrim. It felt a little bit like when Benetrim was our advisor, that it was like, we're sending you out like Pokemon, a little bit like Astral. But Grantak and Bresby are both, like, pretty wise. Okay, they don't have any things to say. Should I stop by your throne room? Now that you're with us, do you have anything to say? No? I didn't search your chair. I'm like... very secret brain. I couldn't find my toothbrush. Welcome back, Monk! We're still in cutscenes and dialogue, actually, from when you were here. It's been kind of crazy. I think we're finally done. Julian! Oh, it's one of the refugees from the train. And you're with King Benetrim. Have you forgotten? Yes, that's right. You two helped us purely by accident. It's not by accident. It took so many resets. I'm the leader of the refugees. My life was saved at the railroad switch point. For that, I thank you deeply. Oh, the refugee leader. We parted ways at the crumbled overpass, but I'm glad you were able to escape. I wanted to give my thanks to the Symbios army, but because we didn't have papers to pass at Storic, we got held up and were too late. Is that so? That's a shame, because the Symbios army has already moved out and is no longer in Aspia. Oh, I see, that's a pity. I even brought a gift of thanks, but now I can't give it to Lord Symbios. Maybe we could deliver it for you. Really? Will you see Lord Symbios? Yeah, we're going to meet up with him right now. I come from a military family, but I dislike battle, so I decided against becoming a soldier. I took this weapon when we fled, but I wanted to give it as a gift of thanks. Please make sure Lord Symbios gets it. Julian receives the Justice Sword. Wow, how weird. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame to leave Bresby behind. I feel like he could have come along anyway. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they didn't have ideas for him? I don't know. Kind of weird. Been in the kitchen with Taya on some groovy stuff. I've heard about a little bit of it, but I don't totally know. I'd be curious to know more of what y'all have been working on. You could tell us in chat, or you could message it to me if you wanted. This would only happen if you saved all 5 refugees. Okay. You should not feel burdened, Julian. You took his gift out of kindness, as a favor. Well then, let's get going, Julian. Everyone is itching to depart. I saw that you made a new version of Badly Translated. So, I'm interested in playing that at some point. I'm excited for, like, every Shining Force mod. Okay, before we take off, let's talk to, that was weird. Let's talk to, Benetrim.
The riddle of Jumi Sin. If we had solved it just a bit sooner, we could have stopped the symbiotes army from leaving.
Okay, the rest, everybody else has the same dialogue, I'm assuming. Let's check the sword we got. So we use blades. That is not a blade. And it's so much worse than what we have, wow. We'll hang on to that, but good lord. Unfortunately, Pro Dunn cannot use the Justice Sword for some reason. Only Julian can. Really? I kind of want to check. Yeah, you're right. How weird. Oh yeah, he's got the Earth Rod too. And we have all the Dark Matter. I should throw some stuff in the cavalry real fast. I won't talk about Taya's project, since that's his place, but my main project currently is the SF2 cast in SF1, SF1.2. Oh, that's cool! I feel like that's one that people would really like to do. I would play that at some point. The only reason I'm, like, being vague and, you know, at some point is, like, because I'm just so focused right now on, getting through the rest of the Shining games I haven't played. I don't know what we're doing with these ninja items. Alright, and then who is our rod user? Neither. Who do we want to give it to? Maybe we give it to you for this time being. I don't really want to swap your weapon type, but we could do that for the time being. You can hold it. I've decided to lean more towards humor and its peak. Interesting. Are you changing the dialogue for the characters, for the SF2 characters being in? I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of an alternate ending in it or potential of a New Game Plus. Ooh. I like the sound of both of those things. Alright, we're gonna save again, because it's been a billion hours of cutscenes. But I can confirm lots of Sarah blue balling and what SF2 is best known for, Peter's yapping. Of course. Bridget does have a weapon level with rods already. Okay, cool. So that makes sense to throw that to her. Alright. Oh, I also should say before it gets too late, I'll be advertising on the Discord as well. I think we're doing an extra live stream. My band is going to do their first live stream. It's going to be all three of us, and I think we're going to do it Saturday night at like 7 p.m. Same time the stream normally starts. And it's going to be like, if you don't have anything to do for Valentine's Day, come hang out with us kind of thing. I think we're just going to be kind of goofing off and having fun. So if y'all want more of me, or to see me in like a different sort of setting, come hang out. It's going to be on Really Tired's Twitch channel, I think. I think that's what we decided. But I'll be posting about it in the Discord probably tomorrow, and then again on the day. All relevant dialogue is being updated, tons of new dialogue being added. I think my current favorite aspect is Peter forcibly inserting himself into every situation, just like SF2. It will be funny when, like, Kane is fighting Dark Soul and Peter's like, I could help you! Hello, Teodrin. So yeah, clearly when I said 3 hours earlier, I wasn't joking. I just hope you're doing okay. It's very good of you to be doing dad stuff, and I really, like, appreciate that. You know, you're a good dad. All you have missed is 8 line of dialogue. My girlfriend is away at immersion therapy, so I might just be at that stream. Cool! Hopefully that goes well. I was thinking about that. Oh, the enemies are swapped too? Ooh, I'm excited to see. It is time to leave Aspia. I can kind of mimic everybody's voice, Taya, except for Don Hort. I really struggle with Don Hort. I can't even get close. You get to fight Geshep's Land Kraken. When I left Estonia to help stop the attack of the Valkyrie, I never expected to join such an exciting expedition. Yeah, I don't think anybody expected to be going to save the whole world. Except Julian, maybe. I have a strange feeling, but I'm not afraid even if we are marching north into the unknown land. So, we are off to catch up to the Symbiote Army. Finally, we leave. This is the Great Wall, but the gate is closed. To be clear, I'm not complaining either. I don't mind all the dialogue. Especially, like, I don't know how many hours into the full game we are, but it makes way more sense than, you know, opening the game with, like, over an hour of dialogue. Julian, try opening the gate. It should not be locked. What, Julian has, like, his special hands that can open it? There's the unknown land. The way to Bullzome's Remotus. The Symbiote army left earlier and is probably moving fast. Why are we looking around so much? What's the matter? Just a feeling I have. Right, Julian, we have to hurry. We have a long way to go. I struggle with Don Hort. Yeah, but that's a really tough one. Oh. Wow, Spirial. You coming with us? Thinking about it. Charge! She's probably got a grudge against Bullzome if she remembers them controlling her. But also on earlier, yes, there's a second terribly translated, but I'm redoing all the NPC dialogue with a different translator tool, due to my main one's quality degrading terribly. Is that not the point, though? Taya found a better tool that's making some wonderfully unhinged text. Oh, I can't wait. That'll be fun to see. The grass has really grown high on this side of Great Wall. Which way are we going? Through the high grass? There should be a road leading towards Remotus, but I don't see one. This area is in awful condition. A road, really? I don't know how we will find it in this mess. Look over there. It's a rock. Is that a marker? It's a rock shaped like a guy. Yes, I believe it is. So, if we go in that direction, we'll reach Remotus? I don't know. I'm not sure, but this must be the way. Maybe he's, like, pointing to the way? This seems to be our only option. Find Remotus. I think we should head towards that marker, agreed? What if I tell you no? Like, what even? We must be bold and take action. That marker is our only clue. We should investigate. Yeah, you're the leader here. I'm not. Yes, let's proceed north. Wait, Julian. I sense an evil force here. We should prepare for battle, just in case. That thing you said before about no? Yeah, you were right. Alright, we finally are at the next battle, so time on whoever was timing the dialogue. Sorry, my nose is bothering me. Alright. Let's see. What are we dealing with? What are you? Slash bat? Oh, you're weird looking. Kinda cool, though. Giant ant. Hellhounds again. Bugbear? Oh yeah, I should advise. We should head towards the guidepost while looking for any beasts. Looking out for any beasts, we must take advantage of any clue that will lead us towards your motives. Huh. Alright. Is this... okay. Yeah, it's land effect. There's a lot of land effect. Keep Pendolph back here. There are 5 items here? Wow, okay. When I say degrade, Nihil, not only is it way slower, but it also has led to most of the text being shortened to just a few words, and everyone just really loving to say that they love you. How weird. I wonder why it's doing that. Where would I think items would be? Must be on the rocks and stuff. We'll have to, like, look close. Let's give you land effect. The slash bats look like dragons, but I assume I cannot recruit them with Cyclops, but I may try anyway. There is no boss, it's a kill all, so don't worry about missing items. You can keep one alive to search if you want. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna send the dragon around, the NPC dragon. Well, it's tough, because I don't know if I can edit his inventory out of battle. Maybe I should. Great start from Bridget. Of course, that's not too range. Yeah, we'll just do that. Let's see here. The text getting worse. The Alteron line about "I'm looking for Chris. Have you seen her?" etc. etc. just got turned to the word "go." Weird. I wonder why it's degrading that bad. Because yeah, that's a lot to condense into just that. I don't think the dragon can pick things up. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to be careful about that, though. Like, killing certain enemies. I try not to kill giant enemies with the dragons anyway, because I don't want them to take EXP. But maybe I should be more careful about that. 5 items. I'm gonna have to poke around with Honesty. 1,000. Okay. Maybe not this rock, a different rock. It's send her up, but let's not. The red dragon can spot items as he'll turn towards one, but if there's one like Bull said, I don't think he can grab them. There we go. My best guess is the back-end degraded have got extremely throttled compared to the first time I used it, because when making the first I could do like 50 messages at the top with any number of passes within a minute or two. Now I can do like maybe 20 at once over the course of almost 10 minutes. Oh, that's a huge difference, yeah. That's like getting borderline unusable. When you need to do that as many lines as you're trying to do. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Forgot about it. That looks like a Penko kill. Or Pendolph. I can't believe his name is Pendolph. Alright, is your battle model cool? I kinda like it. It's hard to see. I think Pendolph could actually just get kills. Max, hello to you as well, Caldera. I hope you're doing well this evening. You just missed a ton of dialogue, and we are finally back to another battle. It was like an hour of dialogue or something. But we are finally further in the timeline than we have ever been. We've finally made it past the end of scenarios 1 and 2. While some of the messages are still unhinged, a lot of the general stuff just sucks now in comparison to Terribly Translated 1. Huh. Lots of poison and paralyzed. I'm noticing. We're gonna get a workout with our, what's it called? Our things. Our detoxes. Pendolph also has decent spells. I mean, he summons more penguins. What more could you want? I'm very excited to see what the spells look like. Is he level 1? No, he's 15, isn't he? Yeah, 15 promoted? Promoted, question mark? Is he promoted? You're poisoned. We're gonna have to fix that. No, you don't have that. We're just gonna have to heal anyway. Yeah, I can. Okay, so there's an item here. Because he turns. So yeah, that does work. Cool, cool. Dark matter. I'll send Gracio that way so they have a healer. One item is close to the beginning and you may have missed it. Okay. I was gonna have to just look around and stuff, but I don't mind. I'm not making y'all wait while I search the whole map again. Let's see. I'll send 1,000. You have detox. I'll do that, and then I'll send 1,000 back. I forgot you had detox. That is quite nifty. Pendolph is promoted, okay. Good to know. I kind of don't want to just throw you into the meat grinder like that. Okay, no item there. Okay, no items there. I didn't want you to get all the way to the end, just have to turn back. Oh, they look weird. And more poison, of course. Alright, I'm gonna switch which healer is where then. They are so wonky looking. What is that red on the underside of the helmets? Alright, let's send you that way then, since you have detox, and so does our pony. Oh my gosh. I can't fly up there. Damn, honesty, try the other way. Didn't want to repeat the Franz incident. Yeah. I realized that was not that fun to watch. My bad. Yeah, Leon is not doing great. Fallen behind a lot. Maybe I should use attack on him. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use this dragon to check stuff for me. Okay, let's put you all the way over here. You go check those. With honesty, I just need to start killing stuff. Honesty didn't try the other way. Can she fly better than Thousand can? Is that what you're telling me? Because I would not have thought that, but that is interesting. There we go. I've also got a weird discussion topic for you all. Do I... You know what? You don't need the freeze one. And antidote would be better. Alright, you go this way. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just heal Leon. So he doesn't die. So... Discussion topic I wanted y'all's input on. She didn't go up the hill on the left of the starting point. Oh, I was gonna have Thousand do that. Oh, there we go, he learns Inferno. That's the thing that Serious Lol was hinting at. You here. You go back and get a heal, because you're out of shape. Oh, okay, this works. Antidote with you, and then heal with the other one. Yeah, I'm excited to see the Inferno thing. It's the same EXP. You'll get extra for healing more status. It's pretty good, but hella expensive. That kind of seems like most of Gracia's spells. That's a Leon kill, at least. Cyclops and Leon both falling off. So, topic I wanted y'all's opinions on. I was listening to a podcast the other day, and they were talking about ranking like all the Metroid games, which I have very little invested in because I've never been big into Metroid. But the list they were looking at had one of the Metroid games rated pretty low, and the guy that was reviewing it said he rated it really low because it, I think, was DS or 3DS, and a large part of the game was its multiplayer. And he was like, you know, I am rating it low because maybe it was fantastic, but I am coming to it later than it came out, so I don't actually get to experience that. Ah, here we go. Okay, so you can look for it up here. But the thing that I thought was interesting was I was like, is that fair? Please get some attack here. One attack. Ugh. I talked to some IRL friends about this, and they were like, no, you should rate it as it was when it came out. And it's like, yeah, I can see that perspective. Like, it would be kind of silly to be like, yeah, Halo 2 is not that great a game, because I played its, you know, I played its campaign, and that's all there is. And it's like, no, there's tons to it. You know, you shouldn't really talk about it without talking about the multiplayer and stuff, but you're like, well, is the Xbox 360's, like, stuff still up? Can I actually go experience that? It's like, no. So I think it should count for something. But also, if that is, you know, how the game is now, it's like, well, would I recommend it to you? The way that it currently is? I don't know. Less. Yeah, Other M was ranked pretty low. But it's like, how much do you penalize something for that? I don't really know the answer. And I don't know if there is an objective answer. But it's just something that I found really interesting. Let's do that. Well, it's not just rankings, it's just how much do you, like, lower your judgment of a game if parts of it are not available anymore. Because it's like, it matters some, surely. But how much? You know, if it was something like Anthem or Battleborn, that's one that I feel like people aren't going to think of. You know, it's like, am I going to recommend that? It's like, no, because if you buy the disc, at this point, I think there's nothing on it. You can't play it, but if you ask me, like, how good was the game Battleborn, or how bad was it, I'm not going to answer it's a 0 because it doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna, like, judge the game based closer to how it came out, that, like, when it was fully functioning. It's just something I thought was really interesting. All game rankings and tier lists are all subjective anyways, based on the person reviewing them. If they presented it as a definitive list, then yeah, unfair. If it was on a personal list, not. But even on a personal list, I don't know, I just think it's an interesting question. Because it's like, it's not totally fair, but I'm not sure how I would rank that. There we go, small me thrill. So, 3 things left to find, I believe. This thing just reminds me of the Man-Bear-Pig. Very weird. I don't remember who that guy is that's looking for it constantly. The South Park guy. Alright, I'm gonna have you keep going out looking for stuff. Maybe I'll just have you go for that. For me personally, I'm not a competitive person to start with. Not having access to a multiplayer section of my single-player game isn't going to have me knock many points off. Yeah, but it is still, like, an important part of the game. For this game, I forget which Metroid it was, but they were saying it, like, was a decently large part of what that game was. Al Gore, yes, thank you. I haven't thought about him in a while. Soul Blast special ability, huh? What is the range on your spells? You have attack. Okay, you can't reach. Oh, the staff is not effective on him. Interesting, I thought it would be. Oh, we're down to Gracie doing 1 damage. See, I'm like, I know we're gonna get more interesting characters. I'm tempted to bench Kate, but like, she is carrying so hard. Okay, you're paralyzed. I'm glad at least we only need Detox 1. A lot of Final Fantasy tier lists omit the online that have discontinued service. I think you just kind of have to disclose if you're rating a game on how it was versus how it is. It was more just thinking about, like, how should we talk about games? Because it sucks that we even have to take this into consideration, but we do. Might try to give that to Leon, too. As like a game's preservation kind of thing. Like, I think it's important to talk about games as like a medium. Like, for the art's sake. But it's hard to think about, like, just how much games change, I guess. This is the most I've thought about it since, like, Payday 2 did, like, an insane update. I think I've talked about it before. And they fixed it now. But for a while, they, like, it was in their same patch, I think, as they added microtransactions, which made it even worse. But it was like they added microtransactions, and then in that same update, they broke the weapon balancing completely. They made, like, what's it called? They made pistols do more, like, damage than sniper rifles per shot.
Which game?
Payday 2. Welcome back, by the way.
Hey.
But that was one of my favorite games of all time. So I was just in this really weird spot of, like, I was playing it tons at the time, but it was like, oh, I can't even play this game I really like anymore because you've updated it to a point that, like, it's not fun to play anymore. And there's no way for me to just go back. So it's like one of my favorite games. Do I still recommend it? No. It just was really weird that changed in, like, a day. Did you hear my discussion topic?
No.
So it was that, to just quickly restate, watching, or listening to a podcast, they were talking about ranking all the Metroid games, and the guy that they were looking at the list of, had ranked a Metroid game really low because it didn't have, multiplayer still up, and that was, like, a major focus of that game. Finally seeing Pendolph in action, by the way. Let's go! How much does he... Oh, 13! He actually did some damage. But the podcast guys were like, well, that's not really fair to rank it lower just because part of the game is not available still. And I'm like, well, I can see that. I can see the point that it's like, that's not really fair. That also is that guy's experience with that game. If he bought it and played it, that is a section that does not exist anymore.
Well, I mean, to a degree, would availability affect my ranking of Fire Emblem Fates Revelation? The answer to me is yes. I can't get that game, not legally.
The podcast, like, the guys actually brought that up, and I thought that was a different thing.
Well, I mean, to me, I feel like it's very similar. If you have a game where the focus is multiplayer and you can't play that multiplayer anymore, and you're missing main functionality of the game, I feel like that's a similar level of impact, right?
Yes, to some extent. But I'm like, you could still emulate Revelation, though I don't think you should have to, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very silly that that's where we are. Yeah, we're all paralyzed.
But I mean, personally, to me, I feel like that's an issue. I mean, I guess part of it depends on... Well, I think about it in terms of, right, when you're ranking SRPG characters.
Yeah.
Are you somebody who does or doesn't consider availability as a factor? If you consider availability as a factor, to me, you should also consider availability and how games are distributed. Right? It's kind of the same difference of comparing, you know, the max stats of Blue versus Blue in actuality. Where it's like, yes, this game with multiplayer is fantastic, but in reality for most people, it's not going to be that.
Well, that's like... My response, though, that I stated right after that was it would be really weird to be like, Halo 2 on the Xbox 360 is not that good of a game because part of it required, relied on that multiplayer that isn't still around. And it's like,
well, it depends on what's your purpose in the tier list. If you're making a tier list that you're expecting people to come to and be like, which game from this series should I play, then how that game is currently is going to be way more important to them than how great it used to be, right?
Yeah.
If you're putting your tier list forth to just people who are already big fans of the franchise and have had the opportunity to play those games in their best state, then that's a totally different thing.
Yeah, it's just
and I feel like that's part of the problem of tier lists existing is like it's trying to boil down lots of factors into a strict one-dimensional classification.
Yeah. I mean, you're right there.
So I mean, like, if somebody made a tier list with like 2 axes and one of them is how good was it when it came out and how good is it now, then I guess that would account for both those factors. But really, if you're going to set out to rank games on tier lists, you're kind of coming down on one of those 2 sides, more or less.
Also, yeah, you're right. I probably should limit honesty a little bit more than I am. Maybe I should leave this Hellhound alive until we grab all the things.
Let's mention, if we want to consider availability, Revelation takes a hit even when it came out, because the only way to get it without basically buying 2 games was to get the special edition cartridge that sold out immediately.
Yes.
Because you couldn't just get Revelation.
No.
Which is just ridiculous.
Digitally, I don't know. I don't know what happens if you just buy it. Like, if it...
Wasn't it DLC for Conquest and Birthright? I didn't think it was available as a standalone game. I'm pretty sure it was DLC for those games, so I don't think you could buy it on its own, because I think it was a microtransaction within them.
I don't know. I thought I remembered it being...
I could be wrong, though. I never bought it, so...
Alright, we can...
Either way, with the internal memory of 3DS's... Let's do Penko, sure.
Penko, alright. What is this? What? That's so weird.
Yep. Sheldon says Revelation was not a standalone DLC or a premium package of all 3. That's what I thought the case was. So it's like, even if you just wanted that one game, you really have to buy 2 games, or have gotten lucky. Or be willing to shell out like $300 now.
Yeah. I wish I could remember how much I paid. It was not $300, but it was still a lot when it came out.
And that's one of those things where it's like, to me, that puts a minus on if I was going to be ranking Revelation, just because like the accessibility and the locking it behind that really is a like tangible negative to me. And that may not be for everybody's tier list, but to me, something like that does matter.
Yeah, because I probably would not rank it lower for that. The same way I wouldn't rank like BS Fire Emblem lower, because it was for this Teleview and we just don't have that anymore. Because that says nothing about the game. Like, in terms of how it actually, like, plays or anything.
Well, even when I'm ranking how a game plays, that comes down to, am I ranking the game or am I ranking how the game plays? Because if I'm ranking how the game plays, I'm putting Engage above Awakening. But if I'm ranking the game as a package, I think Awakening is better narratively and with better characters.
I just meant how the game is. Like, I didn't exactly...
Yeah, but I'm just talking about, like, with like, when I'm talking about trying to make a tier list of games...
Yeah.
It's really hard because you have to decide what am I factoring into these decisions. And that's like, Engage, I 100% go back to way more. The gameplay I love and I can't get enough of, but if I'm just thinking which one's a better game, I'm saying Awakening every time.
Yeah, I probably would as well.
but it feels weird to like rank those two games against each other basically because I like that for different reasons.
It looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
so it's like, I don't know. If I made a ranking of like which Fire Emblems I'm most likely to go back and play on a whim, Engage is number 1. But if I were ranking quality, it's not nearly that high.
For me, it's usually just which one did I enjoy the most. I'm trying to find these other items here.
Well, and to me, like, which one I enjoy the most can be, like, that can even still be a complicated question because it is factored into the environment of my experience first playing that game, right? Like, Awakening was my first Fire Emblem and a very positive experience. Fates, I didn't enjoy for a number of reasons. But then, like, Engage and Fire Emblem 7, both I played for the first time on stream. So part of, like, to me, my experience of what playing those games is colored by sharing that with other people, which other Fire Emblems don't have. And, like, Engage, I've talked a whole bunch about, and with Ellie and stuff, so I have a very positive opinion of my experience with that game, regardless of its objective facts. I mean, it's kind of the same way I, like, feel so strong about Shining Force 1. But I don't think it's the best Shining Force game.
I don't know what happened to our music. Oh, there it goes. That looks insane. Yeah, and I've wondered if, like, I think it does color things whether you intend it to or not. Like, kind of the environment you're in when the game comes out, that it's like, you know, going back to, like, the Halo 2 thing, it's like, you're gonna have a very different experience with that game if you're playing it with tons of friends when it comes out, and, like, you're all doing that, you know, you're part of, like, the excitement around that. It's gonna color your experience a lot more than if you, even if all the multiplayer stuff is still running, like, for you to go back and do that now.
Yeah, I mean, the Wii Wipeout game is objectively absolute garbage, but I've played so many hours of it with my cousins at like 2 in the morning on a whim that I have a lot of positive experience with that game. From, you know, those nights staying up way too late playing Wipeout on the Wii, despite the fact it is an absolutely terrible game.
Yeah. But, like, you can like bad games and, like, have, you know, like...
Don't tell the internet that. They'll disagree with you.
Well, it's like, you know, I like some bad movies, and it's like, because the people I feel like that were making it had fun making it. Ah, I see, yeah, I see where it is, okay. Okay, 1,000, pick it up. I figured touching that would end it, but yeah, actually, you guys did mention that that's not how this works, it's kill all. I thought there was more than one item left as well, but maybe not.
How many have you got?
I have lost track, 3 at least.
Gotcha.
You have... Oh, you
And missing one on this map is really not a big deal. Because like was said, most of it's Smith equipment, or like Smith items. I think most of your gear is already mythic, so...
Pretty good level, but alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and end it. You know what, we're gonna let Leon get this one as well. Really trying to catch him up here. I was so glad to be living in a super small town at the time when Fates came out and was able to get Revelations when it came out. That's definitely a benefit of that. And I worry that that's not going to be the case anymore because so many, like, I have plenty of negative feelings around them, but so many GameStops are closing around me.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Throw a Penko at it. Re-liking bad movies. When I went to see Cocaine Bear, my partner and I were alone in the theaters so we were just howling with laughter at how absurd it was. Yeah, like, that's fun. And, like, if they made it knowing it was absurd and had fun making it, like, I enjoy that more than a lot of movies that, like, take themselves super seriously and, you know, put tons of money into it. So it's more fun when it's, like, you're clearly making Garbo with your friends.
So what you're saying is Yaneko Sugar Girls is peak media.
I mean, I like it more than, like, a lot of Hollywood movies at this point, yeah.
It's definitely better than Marvel.
Yeah, I try not to, like, harsh on Marvel too much because I know people just love it. But
I don't.
The Marvelification, like, Marvel is one of my least favorite franchises because its writing, I don't like its writing, and it moved to everything else for some reason.
Well, because it's successful, so everybody wants to be successful.
You know what? That's a pretty good reason. But I am just so over it. And it's not like I haven't watched, like, it's not that I didn't give them a chance. I saw, I think, 2 Iron Mans, 2 or 3 Captain Americas. I saw Thor Ragnarok. I saw Avengers 1 and 2. I saw Endgame. What else did I watch? I saw Black Panther. One of my friends was just in my ear when Black Panther came out. He's like, this is just the greatest, I think it might be the greatest movie ever. And I was like, alright, if you feel that strongly about it, like, let's watch it. And I was like, it's another one. It did not stand out to me more than any of those others did. It wasn't like worse, but it was definitely, to me, not better.
Well, then from what I've heard, like, in the MCU at large, a lot of the stuff in that movie ended up getting, like, undone narratively, so it ends up, like, not mattering.
That I don't even know. Good night, Justin. Thanks for hanging out. We did it. Now maybe we can find the road. Maybe it's in the direction this guy's pointing. It looks like a marker, but is there a road?
I will investigate.
I'm so glad to offload the Don Hort voice back to you.
We can't waste any time. With my nimbleness, I can check the area quickly. Should I look around?
Is this a real choice?
I don't think so.
I think so. Julian agrees as well. Donald has very fast legs, so it shouldn't take long. Okay, then I'm off.
With my fast legs, I'm a pony. Don Hort, be careful.
I will.
Boulder just falls from the sky and crushes him immediately. Could there be a road in all this?
There must be.
Benetrim told us at Aspia Castle why he accompanies us. He is the navigator. He totally didn't say that. What?
I hardly even know her. I have a feeling.
About the road? If so, please tell us.
Further ahead is a village called Oral. I believe there are clues to be found there.
I wonder if that's related to Worrell. You want to investigate Arl Village?
Yes. To prepare to battle Bullzone, we must investigate that area. Indeed, there is a road! Now that we've found the way, we have to hurry. We'll talk again in Oral Village. We are incapable of walking and talking.
Apparently.
When we reach the road, you'll be surprised to see it is in great condition. Yes, the road between Oral and Remota should be clear. It was used previously for trade.
Benetrim, you know of this road? I'm sure he does. Past the Great Wall, the land is unknown to most, but King Benetrim knows it well.
Oh, how is that possible, King Benetrim?
Yeah, I'm confused too.
I don't know. My feet have never been on this ground.
Okay.
The secret will become clear soon, Dotmore. Let's proceed.
So you do know. I don't know. It's a secret.
We've been through
I'll
this
tell
a
you
couple
soon.
times
Like,
of Ventura being like, I don't know. I do know. I don't believe in this. Actually, they've been real the whole time.
What's
Very-
this all about, Julian? What's going on with King Benetrim?
To be fair, everybody does. Like Bresby did that too. That
Yeah.
Vandals aren't real. Of course they're real. They've always been like okay. Hurry, Julian. Follow Benetrim. He says the secret will be revealed soon. I know he just said that, but I'll tell you again.
Look, it's very Japanese to repeat everything that's said 50 times.
Hello, Cyclone! Welcome in, and thank you again for the help getting this version running. Could not have done that without you, for sure. I gave you a shout out at the beginning of stream, but thank you again.
King Benetrim, can you tell us more?
Wow, did that bridge scene last a very long time.
You'll have to wait a little while longer. Don't misunderstand me. We have to hurry.
I've just realized
That's why I'm standing here.
Yeah, they can't really animate walking and talking, can they? Because they have gone out of their way to not do that, and I've only just now noticed.
You would have to, like, have a looping environment, which you could do if
Yeah.
you wanted to do it. Like, I've done it before, but...
Oral Village is just over there.
Also, Justin probably went to bed, but yes, we will keep Rolly and 1000 leveled. They are both very cool.
I believe I do see it, behind those evil creatures. I guess that's a village. We're able to see those evil creatures thanks to Gracie's power.
What?
These are imaginary dogs. Don't think about it.
We've seen these a bunch of times, but sure. Also, that Hydra looks like he is just having a time in that bush.
He sure is.
Ah! Oral Village. What could be there?
Gracie's powers, they've been developing.
My powers are improving? It must be a sign, but what does it mean? How would he not know that?
I think you'd rather see with your own eyes.
We're just making Benetrim the walking plot device now?
More of those evil creatures have appeared. They're blocking our way.
If we had walked and talked, it would have prevented that from occurring.
Worried. Oh, this will delay us. Julian, let's push through to Oral Village.
We must not allow those creatures to harm the village. Julian, Oral should be relatively safe. Let's get there as fast as we can.
But it's not safe because the creatures are going to harm it. Also, they've been here for like decades, and we've only just shown up. Like, what are we doing? Also, it's weird to think I could egress and just pop back to the capital.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I do feel like this is continuing to be an extension of, like, you were talking about last stream, where the story just kind of starts being like, we're doing stuff.
Here, you should tell me about it.
Oral Village can be seen in that direction. However, on this side, I've caught glimpses of demons here and there. Be wary of an ambush as we proceed.
I mean, yeah, they're clearly have their toes visible.
Look, they tried to hide them. Not very well, but they tried.
Any items here?
No, I don't believe so.
It looks like we're at the edge of the continent. Oh, I guess it keeps going that way a little. Well, no, that looks like ocean.
It's hard to tell whether it's supposed to be ocean or if that's just map border that's not rendering. Because you
Oh,
can see as
yeah.
you move the camera that it, like...
Yeah, you're
So
right.
I'm not sure which it's supposed to be.
again, the pre-battle dialogue is, it's frustrating because I know what Benetrip's talking about, but I don't get why he's being so pointlessly secretive. Yeah, it is kind of rough. I've seen that in some games before. I forget which ones, like, it's not coming to mind. Are there any items to find in this one? I don't remember if I
said no.
Okay. Yeah, he definitely should probably just tell us what is going on. Seems like a pretty straightforward battle.
Yeah, nothing here should be like really a big threat.
I don't know if the script is just weird during that part or something. I mean, it is at least a little bit weird, but I'm not assuming that it's like translation error or anything.
No, I think it's definitely like reflective of the original script.
Yeah.
It's just really vague.
Just kind of strange. I was asking for clarification earlier too, but you were gone, and I don't think anybody responded. Do you know if the searching like bookshelves and stuff with like the funny dialogue, do you know if that's been like, did the translation team come up with any of those, or are those like all ripped from Japanese?
I have no idea.
Okay, because somebody left a comment on the last pod asking about that, and I was like, nobody's brought it up as being different, so I would assume it's the same, but I suppose I don't actually know.
Yeah, I've not spent a great deal of time talking to the like translation team, and you know I've got my opinions of the Shine Force 3 modding community.
Yeah.
They're not particularly forthcoming, so.
No. Yeah, I'll just let her take some hits for us, I think. I saw too that Edmund's book entry is updated, which I thought was interesting. It does reflect him living now.
Gotcha.
I don't see why they would change that. I don't understand why localizers and translators change a lot of the things they change. They do.
I mean, there were other like things that I went and compared the translation they did, and I disagree with. So it would be the first thing that I feel like they changed or specifically tried to write a certain way.
I think I'm gonna leave this for Leo again. Or Leon.
Oh, not nearly as bad as the Engage retranslation mod.
Yeah, I never did follow up on that. I need to do that really bad. I need to make that a lot higher priority.
Yeah.
Because that was wild.
It just feels like it was geared to make people, like, outrage at stuff that was censored.
Oh, I think so, and it totally worked. And, like, I don't want stuff censored, but... And I believe, you know, it seems like it was, but they totally fabricated.
There's no reason to make it seem as bad as they, well, quote-unquote bad, as they, like, want to make it out to be.
Yes.
They made it as extreme as you could possibly read it.
Yes, they did. And it, like, got picked up by mainstream, or corporate media, and, like, it became a big story. So I'm just like...
You know, because nobody would actually just go and fact-check it.
That's not what the corporate media does.
No.
That's asking way too much. But yeah, that is one of the craziest things I've seen in the SRPG, like, space. I wonder if that did impact Engage's sales at all.
I don't know. I don't know how long after Engage came out that mod came out.
I don't know. I know people were
like, I know people were talking about the censorship, but I don't know how much that really impacted sales. Because we've already been there with, like, Fates.
Yeah. It impacts my purchasing decisions a lot for everything but Fire Emblem. Because, you know, I run the channel and stuff, and am I gonna just not cover Fire Emblem? Like, I guess I could not, but that would be an odd thing to do.
I mean, you really dropped the ball on your Shadows coverage.
I mean, I've talked about it in the Discord a little bit. Remember, Pen does more damage.
Don't Hellhounds also resist fire, though?
They probably do. Let's go. Let's just do that. Support them for a little bit. There's not another full chapter of Shadows out, though. Anyway, they've done, like, part of one, as far as I
really?
Yeah, so I'm like, even if I am gonna keep up with it, which, you know, y'all sound off if you want me to do that, I still would not have done more with it yet. We can get that kill, probably. Oh, he's not low enough. Ah, maybe he is. Unicorn Beam! Oh, almost done. Frankly, I think you gave Shadows a lot more attention than the vast majority of FE YouTubers. Well, I would disagree in the sense that a lot of them ended up making follow-up videos to be like, Shadows is great, actually, for some reason. And I genuinely do not know what that reason is. Like, not to throw too much shade, but to throw a little bit, I genuinely don't understand anybody who plays that game for longer than, like, 3 hours and comes to the conclusion that it's somehow deep and good, actually.
I feel like I kind of fluctuated on it, where originally I really was not into it, and then, you know, like, 10 hours in, I was like, oh no, I'm kind of, like, into this, I kind of get it, and then 20 hours in, I was like, actually, no, this does suck. It's like, you know, that bell curve meme?
Yeah.
You know, Fire Emblem Shadows is trash. Actually, no, it's super interesting, and there's gameplay styles, and Fire Emblem Shadows is trash.
Yeah, with, like, the dumb guy, and then, like, the...
Yeah, that's the exact one I'm thinking of,
like,
and I feel like I went through that whole process over the course of the, like, month and a half or whatever that I played it. Where it's just kind of, you do get to a point where you're like, there's not a lot of depth. There's the right way to play, and the right way to play does not feel like how the game was designed with the intent for people to play it.
It was also just really funny. I knew things were not... It's not good when you tell people that are the highest ranked that they probably should, like, play other characters for a little while, because there's not matchmaking for ranks that high.
It was pretty poorly planned.
I feel like it's not going to be that hard to keep thousands level up.
I've been watching way too much Pokemon content. I was like, oh, this will do extra damage because Dragon's strong against dragons.
I mean, I've been watching a lot of Pokemon stuff lately, too, and I was thinking about that I was like, I'm having so much more fun watching Pokemon content than I have, like, playing the games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of the, like, Then We Fight format.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. There's, like, this circle of, like, Pokemon YouTubers, which, like, some you may have heard of, like Game Boy Luke and Patters and Shady Penguin. And a bunch of the Pokemon YouTubers where they'll, like, randomize sets of 3 starters, play some kind of mini-game to select them, and then you, like, build a team and then fight. And there's a whole bunch of gimmicks and stuff. I really enjoy the content. It tends to be like hour-long videos or whatever, so it's nice stuff to put on as like second screen material.
Yeah.
And there's lots of like the mini games they come up with can be pretty fun stuff where like they'll give like the name origins of the 3 starters, and you don't see the ones you're picking from, and you just like guess which ones they are and pick one blindly and stuff.
Kind of fun.
So it's something where it's like if it sounds interesting and you're into Pokemon content right now, I would check it out because it's fun.
I think I was Spearow.
I think so, because I was Basando.
I will assist the Julian army.
So, since the Battle of the Ruins under Asmere Castle, you are yourself General Spirial of the Empire, correct?
I know it hasn't been that long since that, technically. It's been like 2 days, maybe. But, like, it feels like it has been months.
Yeah, because, like, it was right before the big bridge encounter that we fought her.
The first time, yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, we did all of Scenario 2 and now parts of Scenario 3 before that was paid off. Yes, I was being controlled by Priestess Basanda of the Bullzones. When she was defeated, I came to my senses. I also remember my actions during that time.
I thought that might have been the case, General Spirial. What saved you was the reluctance of Symbios to kill those being controlled.
We had just engaged the Republican General Prodan on the plains near Anafek village when a spell was cast on me by that Bullzone priestess. General Garzel and Basanda, because I was being manipulated, my beloved General Franz broke rank and was defeated.
After the Battle of the Underground Ruins, you disappeared. Why did you cross the Great Wall?
The Bullzone sect is a dreadful group, controlling the ancient Titan warrior and planning to disrupt the natural order. They must be stopped.
So that's why you wish to aid us. However, if you join the Julian army, you will likely have to abandon the Empire.
I mean, we're all friends now, so maybe not. If I must abandon the Empire for the sake of ridding the world of such dangerous people, my apologies to the Emperor, but it must be done.
If a powerful general such as yourself wishes to join, the Julian army welcomes you with open arms.
Spirial the Commander joins the force!
If a
Excellent.
weak general wishes to join, we reject them with closed arms.
Enemies of the Julian army, planning to revive the Vandal Kingdom. I will lend my strength and we will defeat them.
She starts so far away from the fight.
So she's a commander level 16 and uses a poleaxe. I don't want to say Kate's replacement is here, because Kate's been fantastic, but maybe Kate's replacement.
I'll be back in a bit, hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, let me sort of heal up Prita. I can both understand and be completely baffled by Pokemon's popularity, because the franchise just seems so nothing to me. I mean, it was fun growing up. I really enjoyed it then. But I just kind of feel like, I've seen, like, what Monster Hunter Stories 3 looks like, and it went viral on X for a little bit with people being like, when I say we want Pokemon to look better, this is what we mean. Like, it doesn't need to look hyper-realistic, you know, it doesn't need to look like The Last of Us or something. What they mean is Monster Hunter Stories 3. It just looks really good. Didn't somebody get poisoned, paralyzed, or something? I thought, oh yeah, you got paralyzed, didn't you? I just think they've gotten very complacent with Pokemon. But that's not a hot take at all. Also, it's time for my favorite character. I appreciate the Franz mention. Her lover died. She should care. He's such a footnote that wasn't really given. Yeah. Like, I remembered him, though. Would I have remembered without Play All the Games making the little guides? Probably not. Yeah, I'm just kind of having Honesty take hits for us right now. Because, yeah, I wanted to just set kills up with Honesty, but you're right. And that she ended up kind of just killing everything. Spirial can use halberds, rapiers, and maces. But you probably won't make full use of that info. Yeah, I don't know. What should she use? I'm potentially down to switch her. Have I had a mace user yet? I'm trying to think. Like horse, maybe? I don't remember if I had him stick with axes. May as well just heal both of you. She's way more advanced with halberds. My thought is that Dawnport already uses halberds. So if I want a halberd user, we do have one. Maybe put him forward to bait out that Hydra. She starts with the max weapon level on halberds, one in maces, and is really close to the second level with rapiers. So it makes sense to keep her with halberds, but I don't know. Let's put you in front of him so you don't insta-die. That. I'd recommend either keeping her with halberds or switch her to rapiers. I'm not opposed to giving her a rapier. That was Spark 1, yeah? 40 damage? Drain level 2, finally. Hopefully that has range now. Though it's probably going to cost more than 3. Yeah, Kate's level 18. Oh, can Cyclops get a Hydra? I didn't consider that till just now. He's starting to crit more, so he's like actually starting to be better. He had dropped off for a little bit, but I feel like he's kind of making a comeback a little bit. They can do that and heal. And then we can detox her. No, he can't get Hydras? Okay. Has to have dragon in the name, I guess. Oops. Dang it. I usually make full use of her weapons, but you've shown to not want to do that. I just kind of feel like for my first playthrough, I want to like keep people with the weapons they have so that I get a better sense of like kind of who they are as a character, because I feel like that is part of it. I'm sorry if that's like annoying a little bit. I guess you stabbing him probably will be more. I think I've just felt that way since, like, playing Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Because, like, you can switch anybody to anything in that game. But I just really lost a sense of, like, in playing Shadow Dragon, like, I really lost the sense of, like, what characters do. They just didn't feel like they had super strong identities to me because they can all do anything. And then on replaying that, it was like, okay, let's not do that. Let's not make Jagan a mage or something. And like, it had so much more identity. I was like, I just prefer this. Oh. Okay, we actually do have an actual ambush. Okay. You can weaken a little more. Oh, you might just kill. Oh, okay. I should not have thought it would do quite so much. Let's throw Penko at him. The reason she's my favorite is because her official art is sick. I'll have to look at that then. I also like her weird multi-directional helmet. She gets a lot. Shadow Dragon, you mean everyone's a general now? Yeah. Exactly. And it's kind of cool that you can do that, but like, I also feel like that shouldn't maybe be unlocked from the very start. Like, that to me is more of a New Game Plus thing. Okay, let me look at your drain level 2. Absorbs MP. Oh, it's still only thought it would be T-range. Well, I like that it absorbs MP. Does it also still absorb HP? No. Okay, good to know. That succubus model looks great. You're back!
Yep.
I hope things are well.
Yeah.
We've been ambushed. There's lots of things all of a sudden. Oh, you know what we can do? We haven't seen that. Let's see it. Oh my gosh.
It's something.
53 damage, and it's an AoE. Does that go off summon rules, or is that...
I want to say it's summon rules, but I'm not sure. Somebody in chat might know better than me.
Okay. I'm still kind of not having Kate do things. Spirial is definitely a fan favorite from what I've seen. I can see why. She's very cool.
Okay, I'm wrong. It's just a normal spell.
Okay. I appreciate the class switching more than not. If you find a character isn't performing well as their given class, like Wolf, you can make them something way better. He kills it as a Berserker of a Ranger. But I do feel like that hurts, like, his characterization a little bit. Don't you think? It's basically Blaze 5, it's not some rules. I see, okay. Oh. Is it just gonna keep dumping stuff on me? Till we defeat the, Oh yeah, do you have magic? No, you don't. Maybe it's just gonna keep dumping stuff on me until we defeat that succubus. Blaze level 2, finally. He's a very off caster though, so I guess that's fine then. It took a while. 1000 is probably gonna need some support. If he gets charmed, it's gonna be bad. I assume you have charm? Look.
Some tell me that.
Oh. Oh, you have freeze. Gotcha. I'm sure you hear that a lot.
Yeah, that I freeze and not charm.
Yeah, exactly what I meant. I'm glad you understood. I don't feel like it impacts their identity at all, actually. Wolf wouldn't be nearly as memorable to me as an example like this if I hadn't swapped him, because I'd have benched him instead. A chance to catch up in levels, perhaps? It is, but I don't think we're behind anymore. Julian and Proton are 16. Rolly's 14, but it's like 17, 15... Like, Leon and Cyclops were the two that were behind, and they're I think, up with everybody else now. Pendolph is 16. If she's joining at the level we're supposed to be at, she's 16. Like, I think we're mostly caught up. What do you think, Taya?
Sorry, run that by me again.
I think that we're caught up in levels now.
Yeah, I think more or less.
There we go, Leon's 16 now.
Spirial joined at 16, and in general, people join more or less at an appropriate level in this game, so...
Yeah, I think we can get the skill here. I don't know, and I see your point, Mahane. Like, I think just maybe it's just how I'm wired. That if I start switching people's classes a bunch, I just kind of lose track of like who they're supposed to be. It's kind of like if you had a randomizer on at the start, I would be like, oh, you know, so I would have certain stories about the characters, but it would be really hard to compare them, like, to other characters, you know, across the series or even in that same game. I'm not really sure how good they are.
What a strange river. The water's coming out of the village.
It's a sewage plant.
The west half of the 1,000-mile river is known as the Holy River. It is said this river rejects evil beings.
That's why there are so many evil beings right outside of it. Maybe now we'll finally learn what King Benetram has been talking about. It's kind of funny I'm saying this where he can hear me. I hope so. I don't want to be suspicious of King Benetram, but he sure seems to know a lot about this. King Benetram, in this village we'll learn more about my powers.
Yes, we'll see.
Let's go inside, Julian, so everyone can learn what this is all about. Is he an innovator? Is that how Benetram knows about all this? Is he communing with, like, a little spirit?
He's a navigator.
Got weird-looking elephant totem poles. Can't wait to recruit an elephant.
We should investigate the cave, Julian.
What cave? The answer probably lies at the origin of the Holy River.
Yeah, they're being so, like, cagey about it.
I don't know why he doesn't just tell us.
There are 14 items to find.
Goodness, okay.
And there's one haggle in each shop.
Why not 12? Why not 12 haggles? Like... Alright, there's one. During the first legendary expedition, they set up a base here. The fixtures in the cave are relics of that time.
We were trapped north of the Great Wall when the door was sealed. If you truly are the legendary expedition, please defeat Bullzome so we can return to the south. I hate it here. Canada's horrible.
Coming from the other side of the Great Wall, this side must look like a dangerous land. However, so long as the Holy River protects us, travel and trade with Remotest is safe. Ignore all the stuff you saw outside. The Holy River has turned a color I've never seen before. Its water can cleanse your mind and soul. What color was it before? It was yellow, but... it just looks like water. I enjoy the customizability of the armies in SRPGs for the reason that I can make them a special army for me. You can try dumb things like making Jagan a druid or Gordon a fighter and just play around. I like that too. I just feel like sometimes that shouldn't be like the first experience, but I get that like people value different things. It's kind of like in Together in Battle. You know, it's like I had a lot of fun with it, but also like I didn't feel particularly attached to a lot of the cast because they could just kind of be anything and it was kind of random and I just didn't feel like I got a great sense of who they were. And it's cool that like replaying that, it would be a very different experience. I just don't prize that quite, I don't hold that to quite as high of a value as I do having more defined set characters that fit into the story more and like that their abilities kind of suit who they are. I think that's it, but like I think both are very like valid things to value.
I will say as like a little bit of a
What?
I don't know if devil's advocate's
sorry,
right
real
here.
quick. The river doesn't actually ward off beasts. They just don't like it and choose not to come around. I would love to know what you think the definition of warding is. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
one of the things to me about being able to reclass at least somewhat that has value is if you're somebody who actually plays Fire Emblem and do permadeath, the ability to turn somebody into a class that you have totally lost access to, even on your first playthrough, is pretty valuable.
Yes, and I think you should have some reclassing. I think, honestly, like, even though I don't love the game, Awakening maybe did it the best, in that, like, you can reclass to things that kind of make sense. But Shadow Dragon is literally, you can make anybody anything at any time.
Well, that's also most current Fire Emblems. By which I mean the Switch ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's just the paradigm now, it seems like. And I won't say that I'm a fan of it either, but, like, I mean, what you were talking about is preferring where people have, like, literally one role and you don't seem to have, the way you were describing it, that you can't change that one role because you feel like it should be very defined.
No, I'm not saying that. I think that Awakening, like I said, I think does it the best in that, like, you have some wiggle room. I think some wiggle room is ideal. It's just weird to have, like, a ton. Like, no, really, like, literally no direction. Oh, I didn't even see that chest.
Nobody says that to Headbutt.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. So
Look, you've read the elf article on the wiki.
I did.
You know where I'm coming from.
You didn't say that mad enough, but yeah. Dark Ruins map. Okay. Yeah, we're finding a lot of stuff pretty quick. Coming from the other side of the Great Wall, this side must look like a dangerous land. Oh, okay, where to go now? Those who passed through here before you were wearing armor. You're also wearing metal. Are all garments south of the Great Wall made of metal? No. No? You mean they're made of cloth? Cloth is desired here because it's warm, but it's expensive. Interesting. I like that as like a world building thing. Just as I thought. If we wore metal clothes, we'd be chilled to the bone.
I'm curious what their clothes are supposed to be made of if not cloth. Like, what is their primary clothing material that is affordable to people?
I don't know. I wonder how old Onionera? Is that how you say it?
Your guess is as good as mine.
One-an-era? Since she's ancient, maybe it's one-an-era? Oh, is that it?
Oh. I don't know.
That didn't click for you?
I don't know if that is intentional or not, but that is definitely interesting.
I wonder how old One-an-era is. Everyone says she's been young forever. It's unbelievable.
I will say Awakening doesn't have the limitation of how many you can make, but it also had the limitation of everybody only has 2 reclasses until you get to the child units, which inherit from their parents.
Yeah.
So, like, you were limited by just what people had access to.
Yeah, which I think makes a little more sense.
Because I'm trying to remember, Crom gets, like, Archer and something else. I don't remember what it is.
I don't either. A holy ark. Oh. A holy ark came down from the heavens here in the northern region. Where it landed is now called Ark Hill, I believe, but nobody seems to know. Holy ark mentioned. Murasame was on
You know
the
what
north.
I also find interesting?
Oh, hang on, real quick. I'd have to check, but didn't Murasame in Scenario 1 say he was captured at Remotus, meaning he was spying for Benetrim beyond the wall? Totally forgot that. Thank you guys for bringing that back up. What do you find interesting?
So I find it interesting, and I feel like you'll have more thoughts on this later, but the first thing that came to my mind as soon as I heard anybody talk about Ark Hill is that sounds like the opposite of Ark Valley.
Oh.
Which has great significance to Triforce 2 lore.
Yes, it does. I didn't think about that.
So, just a thought that occurred to me as soon as I saw that name, basically. And that there's a reasonable chance that I know in Shining Force 2 it's translated ARC Valley, but it very well could be intended to be ARK Valley.
Especially considering anytime I'm talking about Holy Ark, forget which it is. I've gotten better about that, but yeah.
Well, because coming from Japanese, there would be no difference in how you'd write those two things, so...
True. I say, like, I know that.
Well, they don't have, like, a C, which is a stupid letter that's either a K or an S in any other alphabet.
Maybe it's Arse Valley. Did you consider that?
I know for a fact that would just be incorrect, but sure.
I thought people from the southern region would be different than us, but you don't seem any different to me. Oh, you should see me at night. I grow fangs and my hair turns white. Water that restores health by one an era. The secret of my youthfulness and good health is drinking the water from the Holy River. Which I guess nobody else in this entire place has thought to do. They're all kind of dumb.
Well, remember, the water doesn't ward off monsters. They just don't like it and stay away from it.
Yeah.
The IQ here is really high.
Maybe it's because they have been sipping too much of the water. Maya is very advanced. Their houses float. I wish I could fly like they do. Oh, I thought you meant in the water. I was like, what?
I don't know why, but when I glanced at that text box, I thought it said Maya is very divorced. And I was really confused on where that was going.
The people of Maya, an advanced civilization, live west of the crossroad. The northern region is the origin of the ancient civilization. So, yeah, okay, so the Ark Hill thing's making sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, that is where I would assume the innovators come from, if the devils come from Ark Valley. You can't just go snooping through drawers in other people's houses. It's written on a piece of paper stuck here.
Ark Valley is where they were sealed away, not necessarily where they came from.
Oh, true. Whoa, there's a middle-aged man playing hide and seek. That's my favorite one so far.
I don't even remember seeing that one from when I played, but it's so good.
The North is dangerous, so weapon makers are successful. If we were to trade with the South, I hear people from Saraban would buy lots of weapons. Huh, well, got an update on that for you. No, they won't. What people of Saraban? Wait, they've said they've been, like, up here for a long time. How does he... Oh, I guess people trade. But the door is locked. They can't get in. How...
I mean, Murasame was up here. It's possible, like, rumors get in through various methods.
Every time a king sends a ninja, they learn a little bit more about how things are going. Hooray for Holy Ark acknowledgement. I mean, a Holy Ark is a container of dark power, so maybe Ark Valley is the inside of a Holy Ark? Boats? I don't know. Maybe. It would be weird to, like, have a whole valley inside of an ark, but maybe it, like, seals them in there and they, like, it's not quite... It's, like, spiritual sealing or something?
I don't know. That feels a little more tenuous to me, because when Xeon is being revived in Shining Force 2, that's, like, a gate to Ark Valley that he's in.
I forgot about that.
So it's, like... Whether there's an arc involved, it's not like all of Ark Valley is contained within that, I don't believe.
Okay. Give your products appeal. Displaying rare items is one sure way to increase your sales. Just reminds me of, I was watching Spiffing Brit play the card shop game that went viral for a while. And he was like, yeah, I figured out that if you list rarer items in your shop, more people will come visit your shop. And so he realized, though, that if you don't put a price tag on them, they cannot be bought. So you could just put extremely rare stuff, the rarest stuff you have, out, and it will just attract more people to not buy it. Which I found hilarious, so I just did that a bunch. Hey, let's go. Swift boots. I really needed Leon to have more agility. Excellent. Yeah, we'll check the weapon shops and stuff. Looks like Onanera is pronounced Onianera. Ramai is katakana. Okay. The Magna Glove. We don't have some... Do we have somebody that uses these yet? Oh yeah, Cyclops does.
Yeah.
That's worse.
This is not a particularly good one.
Okay, let me just check stuff here. I don't think he has anything that we need. So we have better blades, I believe. Yeah. I still don't have anybody that can use that. Is that a better lance?
The main utility with the
No.
Gale Lance is if one of them's holding it, they can use it to cast support.
Yeah, which is cool, but I'd rather
Yeah.
just have the attack.
The lance itself is not particularly useful for them.
Silver beak, that might be better. Yeah. You don't want to buy the other beak from me?
I don't know, if you just saw somebody rip their mouth off and try to sell it to you, do you think you'd buy it?
Maybe. It's quite weird. Could put it on the wall. Then everybody that came over would be like, what is that mouth? And it's like, oh, you don't want to know. It seemed very mysterious that way. Get a halberd. Oh, right, thank you.
We could also make a halberd at the smithy.
Yeah, that might be better.
Just because this is supposed to be, what, the lowest tier of mithril items? And actually making a mithril halberd costs 2,000 less than buying this halberd does.
That's crazy. Yeah, let's do that.
So, no reason not to roll on the table, right?
I agree. That's the church. We'll do the church.
As long as we have a halberd to base it off of.
We do. We have an extra one that Dawn Horde has, I believe. Oh,
Okay.
she's got a halberd right now, I think.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember what she started with.
The leader of the expedition that passed through earlier was pretty young. You are too. He said the battle at the Bullzone sect requires courage. Would have been funnier if he was like, he said ... What do you think that meant? The Bullzone religion is spreading. They worship vandals. Even if forced, we'll never pray to them. I've been told by reliable sources that the vandals don't exist, so you're good. 1,300 gold. Protect mill. Using Pendolph, you'd have less need for the Gale Lance. I've been using it a lot myself. I see. That does make sense. Still can't believe that's his name. His intro was really weird, Taya.
I saw part of it. I saw Pen and Penko getting it on.
That is crazy to me that that's in this. Oh, a healing drop, okay. We're at the end of autumn, but further north, winter has already begun. When winter comes, this area will be covered in snow. Everything will be buried.
Long ago, a girl from Memodist fled south. She returned before long, but she bore a child while there. The father never knew about it.
So Wananera is... That's gotta be her.
The northern region is cold year-round, so the ale is strong. It'll certainly warm you up. If you're heading north, take some ale. It's perfect for moving in snow. It's very good.
It would be interesting that, like, if they actually sold ale that you could drink, and then it would, like, give you extra move for, like, 2 turns or something.
You do extra move and inflicts confuse on you.
Yeah, I guess so, if it's that strong.
Aren't you the legendary expedition? Do you have time to tell us how life is south of the Great Wall?
Yeah, why not?
How are the taverns in the south? I bet they're different from ours, aren't they?
Oh, no, not really.
They're not very different?
I guess taverns don't change no matter where you are. Okay, what if I just do this differently?
Well, then I won't keep you any longer. It was nice talking to you.
Okay. What if I say they are different?
Taverns are also different. I'd like to see the southern taverns and incorporate their look into my shop's design. That way, everything can be the same no matter where you go.
It's nice how all the NPCs have like short-term memory loss. So you can tell them one thing and then tell them the other thing, and they're not like, wait a minute, that's not what you said.
I mean, it does prevent me from having to do another full playthrough. So I
Do an
appreciate
entire other playthrough just to see the other outcome of talking to the bartender about how bars are down south.
Yep, play all 3 games again. Just for that, he's that important. I know I could just give Dawnhorts to her, but, like, I kind of want to keep him available, especially since they've had me use characters, like, at the drop of a hat before.
Yeah, you do have like precedent for, hey, we're gonna have to use the whole force. And we've got money to make weapons,
Ton
so...
of money. The merchant staying at the inn is an unscrupulous salesman from Remotus. Everybody wants to wear fur in the north, but it's expensive and we can't afford it. The fur the remotest hunters take is being sold in the south.
So there's your answer. Instead of cloth, it's... Well, no, they can't afford that either. I guess they're just all naked.
They don't look that way to me, but maybe we are in the rich part of town.
I've been waiting, but Governor Garvin hasn't arrived. He was coming from Saravan in your region, but did something happen there?
No, he's just standing you up.
Maybe he's just late. I'll wait a while longer. Soon I'll get paid for the shipment I sent to the Volzone sect.
If I say yes.
What? War broke out and Governor Garvin was defeated. I plan to do business with him too. I guess he's not coming.
And now you tell him, no, nothing happened. He was like, oh, well, I'm waiting for him.
I mean, taking care of old people, that's how it is sometimes.
I don't know where the Saravan representative of the Volzone sect is. I'm waiting to sell him goods. He didn't come at the promised time.
Now I'm trying to search the thing.
Now!
Now I did tell him. Okay, let's do it that way. What do you mean nothing is found? Oh. The camera is not my friend right now. Here we go. And there was something in there. It was worth it. Not just an old man hiding.
It's not old, he's middle-aged.
Oh, my bad. It does say that.
In the middle of the ages.
I'm just thinking about the old man from Mega Man that's like, I'm 30!
I'm 30 years old! Yes, I love that guy. The Battle Network games are just kind of unhinged.
They are. Well, the first one is at least the only one I played, but I do want to go do more. I should play that one everybody hates that is an auto battler.
Oh, Chip... Isn't that like Chip Challenge or something?
Yeah, it is.
I know very little about that one.
I just watched a YouTube thing on it because I thought it was fascinating.
Gotcha.
The story my drinking buddy told you is true. The child's name was Jane. I heard about her in Remotus, a girl in a sad fate.
Oh! Okay, Sorry, can we piece that together again? What did they say about her? Like, the mother left remotest and went south, got pregnant and came back here, and then Jane was born.
No. We don't know whether she got pregnant here or down there, but she gave birth down there and then came back.
Oh, okay. So Jane... I wonder if she's, like, born of Bullzome or something. Because she's looking out for all the priests. Or at least 2 of them so far.
It's true. Didn't she also refer to Deshran as sister?
Yeah, I think you're right. I assumed that was in, like, a... we are both part of the same order sense, but...
Yeah, no, it very well may be. It's just like, you mentioned, she seems to be looking out for them. She clearly sees them very closely with how she referred to Deshran.
But maybe not. Maybe it is, like, I'll stay here in case plot happens. Actually, I can just do the church.
You're saying, like, maybe it is familial?
Yeah, it might be. I didn't think so.
It's possible. I mean, Gariathe was unconscious when she picked him up, so she didn't say anything to him.
Yeah. If prayers are mixed with a wicked heart, Oral's water will become foul. Open-hearted prayers are necessary. Yeah, every time the kid does something wrong and then prays about it, the water turns black and everybody's like, shame! Shame! It's very traumatic. Thanks to the cave stone, Oral Village has been able to exist without losing faith. What magic it holds! The legendary expedition force that passed through the town was moving fast. They have surely gone far by now. No matter how cold it gets, the mysterious water that flows from Oral's cave never freezes. As long as we have this water, people can continue to live.
I love that it's just like this mysterious water that nobody knows about.
Or cares to find out about, it seems.
Yeah.
We continue to fight the heresy of the Bullzome sect. We pray to Elbasam and have managed to shield ourselves so far. I'm surprised everybody's not like a kind of withered warrior too, based on how they like talk about all this.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe I remembered that.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, I don't know where the blacksmith is in town, or if there is one. I guess we go in the cave. I said, I guess we go in the cave. Oh. Okay. I didn't think that would be our base. Well, maybe we could give Dawnhort's halberd to her for a little bit. If we don't have one that we can use right now. The blacksmith is next to the weapon item shop. Oh. Okay, maybe we can swap that back then. Wrong class. Like, somebody else could equip the medical herb. You're the right class. Alright, let's go take a peek then. Actually, do we have... yeah, we do have a neutral. Cool. I assumed that was the same building. Or the same, room. Nope, it sure isn't. Thank you. Mithril ore is pretty common here. I can make the best equipment from Oraculum? Or that one I'm not sure. But few people are skilled enough to use such advanced equipment. Okay. So Raphael Ankh? Don't have an Ankh user yet. I wonder who Raphael is in this. I think that's an angel in the Bible. let's do that. Let's do... Where is Spirial? There we go. Let me state here. I don't know what we want. You don't know Orichalcum? Have you even heard of Terraria? Yes, but I have only played it like once. Holy Halberd, is that what we want, you think?
Holy halberd. That is the lowest tier 1. It's the lowest attack. It gives defense +3 and regen 3 HP a turn.
So probably not.
Do you know your other options? You can decide.
Sure. Which one has the best specials? Like that's what we always go for.
So there's 2 that have special moves. I can check which one's better.
Or just cooler.
I don't know which one's cooler.
Holy Halberd's already in the weapon. Okay, it's already in the weapon shop anyway.
Yeah. So the most useful of the specials is probably coming from the Arc Halberd, which is also the highest attack power. It has a special attack and it can be used for a spell. There's also the Lord Halberd, which has a special skill and gives counter +10, which obviously has its own niche. But
yeah. I like the Arc one you said.
Yeah, I think the Arc one's probably the best.
It's really weird, and like I think it's Shining in the Darkness. You know what they're gonna make based on what the price is. It actually fluctuates between what you're gonna get.
Oh, so it determines it before you pay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Also interesting that the randomized Mithril stuff goes that far back.
There it is.
Perfect, perfect.
It's a huge boost, too.
Okay. I think we also go ahead and buy, or get an accessory for her.
Have we searched around the inside of this building?
Yeah, we got the Raphael Ankh.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure we didn't miss that.
We don't really have an Ankh user, but...
Do we not in this forest?
We had a wand and a something else.
Oh yeah, because Isabel doesn't naturally use that.
Power ring. Alright, I'll take that. Could give it to Pendle. I'm just kidding. Let's see, do we have any more of those? Yes. Let's see, who else doesn't have an accessory? Isabella doesn't, Cyclops doesn't, Thousand doesn't, a bunch of people don't. Let's make Thousand one.
Isabel uses both rods and onks, gotcha. Yeah, we haven't been using onks with her, though.
Lord Halberd's special looks cooler, but the Arc Halberd is more useful by a bit. Okay, we have a Lord Halberd on non-horde, so we could potentially see that as well. Protect Ring. I guess he could have that. That's not particularly what I wanted.
I mean, it's not bad on somebody, because this is the one that casts heal too, I believe.
Let's give it to
So
Pendle.
giving somebody... Yeah. Because even unequipped, it can be used to cast heal. So somebody carrying it's worthwhile.
Alright, we gotta sell this beak. I should see if I can dig up the crafting spreadsheet I made for this game. That would be interesting. Okay, I guess that's it for now. Let's go through the stuff we aren't using in the convoy, but actually let's sell the stuff we don't need. It is weird that we could leave Pendolph without a mouth.
I have no mouth, I must cast Penko.
It's so dumb, I love it.
It's also really strange that his spells are summoning the other penguins but giant.
It kind of feels like they just didn't have time to make more assets, honestly. Is that Earthrock? Oh yeah, we know that.
Well, it's just kind of like weird that they gave him unique spells that are that, right? Because if they didn't have time to make new assets, they could have just given him regular spells.
Yeah,
They intentionally gave him those spells.
I didn't think about that. Oh, can't be sold? I could never put a price on that. Okay. He just has to hold it, I guess. Maybe I can put it in the convoy.
I'm actually not sure if he can unequip a beak entirely, so that might be why they don't let you sell it. He might have to, like, swap it.
I mean, I kind of get it, like, logically, but also if you're gonna let him, like, do that anyway,
Yeah.
if you're gonna let him swap it, it's not weirder to just not have one. When he summons Pen or Penko, he says, "Could you come out now?" That's funny. Like they're Pokemon. Or like they're always there watching. Let's see. Throw that in. Dystonia, okay, we don't need that still. North of Bearsall, we don't need that now. 1000 has the newest one, I believe. We also gotta figure out who we're leaving for Spirial. Is that the newest one? Cave Rooms, Hotel Cave? I don't remember. Leave it on us for a minute. We probably don't need to carry these with us all the time right now. I think Thousands is the newest one. North of Oral, yeah. Cast Blaze 2, but we're really not doing that. I guess I can leave it for a little longer. Put that in. What is that? Oh, that's that. Okay, yeah, let's swap that then. Can we put that away? Yep, we can. They just can't buy it
Yeah,
off us.
we can put it away, I just don't think he can unequip a beak without equipping a new one. I think he has to swap them. Like, he can take it out of his inventory, I don't think he can just unequip his mouth. You can try, though.
Yep, he can.
Never mind, he can just take his mouth off. It'd be really funny if it disappeared from his portrait if he did that.
It would.
I really wish it did. But alas.
It would also be something that, like, would take dev time. It's like, is it... Well, I guess maybe it wouldn't take that much time. I know you want to keep Leon, so probably Prodon. But
Oh, are we switching somebody out?
I want Spirial.
How much are we really using Cyclops? Because we can only have
I
one
wanna-
dragon in our force.
I just want to collect the dragons, so I want to keep Cyclops.
Okay. I mean, you know, I would say probably the penguin, but
I know you would. I'm kind of thinking put Kate out for a little bit.
do you think so?
She's fantastic, but I'm like, she can sit out for a tiny bit.
Yeah.
She is the least interesting. So we'll do that for a little bit.
You can have her brass gunner in the force.
I know.
For shame.
I know.
The Holy River contains the powers of light and justice. There's a special stone at the source of the river.
That feels like something the College Humor Batman would say. That's like, what do you drink? Justice.
The Symbiote's army is no longer here. They are very disciplined, so I suspect they will be advancing quickly.
Are they, though? We've been moving quickly and haven't had a chance to rest since we left Estonia. Is everyone alright? Benetrim has much knowledge about the northern continent. His knowledge is incredible.
People of the Republic fear the region north of the Great Wall and never come near it. To think we would visit it.
The Julian army is recruiting such strange characters as soldiers?
Hey, you're not wrong.
Yeah. We reached the northern continent. I thought we would run into Bullzone's army right away, but we haven't seen them yet. Unless they're made up of dogs, then we have.
If I go on ahead, I may reach the symbiote army and stop them, but I can't go alone.
Okay, take Pendolph. Everyone, you mustn't be so serious. If you don't relax, you'll get mentally tired before the enemy even appears.
This village is the source of the Holy River. You can purify your soul here.
Well, okay.
It's on your fur, but it's not to be no problem for me. It'll be a different story for warmer place than traveling to water.
You gotta watch out, or the people here might take that fur from you.
True. They're just like, oh my gosh, he's rich. They don't even think he's like a beast man. They've never seen one.
Which of us was this guy?
That was me.
Okay.
Bullzome's dream is to conquer the entire world. My father was one of his victims. I'll have my revenge and put Bullzome's head on my father's grave. Jane is in remotest, far to the north.
Currently, 1 dragons will join us in battle. Do you know how I recruit dragons for battle? We've only traveled a short distance north from Aspia, but it's already this cold. We should have taken measures against the cold. As I passed the Great Wall, I sensed evil. I see trouble ahead.
Did you come from the Benetrim school of telling us about it?
Benetrim school of telling us about it.
I mean, he's not saying anything!
Oh yeah, it's just a great phrase. I like it.
Alright, we continue. We go up the hill, I guess. Oh, it's all glowing in here. We gotta double back to get that. Are you a bunny girl? What? Do you want to be her, or should I?
Sure, I'll take her.
The legendary expedition is finally here, along with the descendant of innovators.
It kind of reminds me of bringing the Orb of Light to the pools in Shining Force 1.
It is very reminiscent.
We are here, Oneonera.
You know who I am? Who are you?
Benetrim of Vespinia.
Ah, so it's you. Benetrim, descendant of the Navigator.
Okay.
Isn't descendant D-A-N-T?
D-A... I don't know.
I've heard much about you from Murasame, but it's nice to finally meet you in person.
Okay, yeah, so Murasame was here. Are you checking spelling?
Yeah, with an A as the preferred standard spelling, with an E as a less common variant. Interesting.
Murasame, the ninja with the Republic. So, he was in contact with Oneonera.
Yes, as I literally just said. Murasame was with the expedition that came earlier. They've already headed toward Rimordes. What kept you?
While you were tending to the baby, I did bring up that I'm like, it is kind of weird to me that Medion's sister didn't go with him, and that, like, I guess Murasame didn't know Brenitrim was going with us, so it makes sense he didn't switch, but it's, I don't know, I feel like people maybe should have swapped around a little bit.
Yeah.
The search for the secret of Jumison. But the mystery is now solved, so we'll also head north.
The mystery of Jumison is solved. What is its secret?
Her eyes are so interesting with, like, how glowy they are.
Yeah, I really like her portrait. I, like, totally forget her as a character when I think about this game, but I really like her design.
The 3 commanders necessary for that battle. Julian, Medion, and Symbios. The combination of their names creates Jumison.
Wow, it was that easy the whole time.
So that's what it meant. It certainly corresponds to the legend. Now, the next problem is the Innovator's power.
Zero randomly switching to the Julian army would have been pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, it would stay in line with his character of constantly being swapped around.
Oh, I know earlier we were talking about, like, how Jumison might change with different character names. I can say from my playthrough, I did have different character names, but incidentally I ended up with, like, vowels in the right places. So mine was Memotia.
That's pretty good. I wonder how dumb it could be. Taco Cat.
Yeah. Well, because I'm, like, really curious, like, how, like, do they just take 2 letters, and 3, or does it, like, look for vowels or something and adjust accordingly?
I have no idea.
Because otherwise you could have a string of, like, just consonants if you had, you know, Scooby, Dran, and I don't know, something else. But, like, you could have a string of just consonants if it just takes a certain number of letters. So I'm really curious how it works in English. Like, in Japanese, that could never happen.
Yeah.
But in English, it definitely could.
Yes, the legend of...
I didn't expect you to start beatboxing.
It's just what they call it. Blame the ancients.
That's your album name?
Blame the ancients. Or
Yeah.
the beatboxing.
Blame the Ancients.
It's not a bad name.
It's really not. That's your, like, Shining Force inspired album.
Yeah, you know, just write that down real quick. I'm not joking. Like, I'll write that down. I'd like to do a Shining Force inspired project at some point.
That would be neat.
Alright, wrote it down. I'm Gracia, descendant of the Innovators. Do you mean you can enhance my power? How can this be accomplished?
Gracia, please step on the rune. The gem will verify your innovator status.
Then, a blue check mark will appear next to your name.
Don't worry, we have tap to pay.
Don't forget to leave a tip, and then just turn it back to me when you're done.
the big gem just turns and there's a 20% button.
The 0 is just marked out.
Yeah. No, she's got, like, tape over it.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Please step on the rune.
I'm down to tip
Ye-
until I see, like, the tape over it, then I'm like, no.
Yeah, well, to me, it really, like, it really depends on context. Partially just, like, I hate when, like, I'm ordering and you're asking me to tip already. It's like, I have no idea how good the food is or how good my service is.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some things that, like, it's just odd to... It's weird that tips have been, like, put on everything. If it blue screens, we'll just reboot it. Oh, I forgot this is me. Gracia's power is activating the gem.
Yeah, you saw a woman and you're like, that must be Kiadron.
that, I was distracted by a bunch of things, but I'm also like, it really feels like in true Shining Force fashion that the screen should be flashing a million times right now.
It's true. Hey, they did reduce the seizure-inducing effect a little bit by Scenario 3.
Yeah. So marvelous. I never knew Gracia had such powers. Okay. It would have been cool if they had, like, him glowing or something to show
It would be
that.
cool if anything changed besides a sound effect.
Yeah, he, like, turned Super Saiyan.
It is pretty disappointing considering some of the stuff they have done visually in this game.
Yeah. Changes eye color, at least. I don't know, something. They did throw a sound effect at us from Holy Ark, though, so I should just clap. What happened, Benetrim? What does it mean? It's so weird that he just knows everything.
I'm sorry. It appears you're not yet a true innovator capable of challenging Bullzone.
Identity fraud is a real problem.
Liar, liar, pants aflame.
I've always thought I was an innovator. That's why I committed to defeating Vandals. How could this be?
Please don't despair, Gracia. The gem has revealed you're indeed a descendant of innovators. You are a spirit bearer.
Okay, so it's like Holy Ark in that, like, we became spirit bearers, but we had not undergone the ceremony.
Yeah.
If you'd like to purchase my 12-month plan on becoming a true innovator, it's only 8 easy payments of $14.99.
That's a steal, Benetrim. You're the king. Pay for it.
Spirits are the source of supernatural powers given to the chosen ones.
Good night, Sheldon. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your night. So if I have the bloodline and the spirit,
You are an innovator and you can become a true innovator. As mentioned with my 12-month plan, please head to Ark Hill to receive your evolution.
evolution. Is that a ceremony for my ascension to true innovator?
That is very perceptive of you, Gracia.
We only said it twice. Benetrim, did you know about this? Is that the reason you joined this dangerous expedition?
I'm the navigator, Gracia. I was obligated to join. Also, I know literally everything as I've been revealing.
Translation. A clue, a clue!
I'll tell you more of my ancestry someday. But right now, the concern I had has been realized, so we must head for Ark Hill.
Remember all that stuff about the Republic being formed based on equality and, like, none of that mattering? I am a super... like, my lineage is really important. I am definitely above all of you.
I'm like Naruto Uzumaki.
Benetrim, you know of Ark Hill.
Yes, an old man in town talked about it. It's where the spirits were sent from the heavens, where the civilization of this continent originated. It is north-northwest of here, correct?
You are deserving of the title Navigator, Benetrim. Walk along the Holy River and go west at the fork. It leads to Maya, the village that guards Ark Hill. Find this village and they'll guide you to the hill where the Holy Ark landed.
I like the
Nod,
idea
nod, nod, nod.
that we get there and it's just Peter's house.
It's my responsibility to show you the way there and lead you along the correct path.
Benetrim, I now understand how critical your ancestry is to this expedition. Partly because you just told me.
Put your faith in Benetrim. He will lead the way.
It's time to leave, Julian. We must head for Ark Hill so Gracia can become a true innovator.
I really feel like this whole, like, thing for Benetrim is not necessary.
By him just like becoming the plot monkey.
Yeah, I like the term plot monkey.
I just came up with it, so I'm glad.
Yeah, it just feels like she could have told us all of this instead, and it would have been more cohesive. And maybe he's, like, used for something later, so they were like, well, we have to have a reason that he goes, but it could just be that, like, I would have had Benetrim be like, you know, Conrad is dead, Pulsus, I don't know what Pulsus is doing, but I just feel the need for, like, one, you know, I'm getting on in years, I feel the need for one more great adventure or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that would have been a fine explanation. I would have liked that more than just, yeah, the plot monkey.
If you take the road toward Ark Hill, the path will be filled with strong and vicious demons. Take utmost precautions and proceed carefully.
You don't want to... I thought we would recruit you, potentially. Okay, I guess you don't want to come with us.
No, I am the Adrant.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it does feel that way.
I mean, you were just talking about, like, similarities to the Orb of Light being brought places to the pool and stuff, and that's basically our Otran stand-in. Like,
Oh, there's a door over there.
every Shining Force game is just Shining Force 1 again, except for Shining Force 2, which is a bad game, so it doesn't matter.
I'm so glad that we were able to uncover that. Where is the door? There's clearly... Oh.
There you go.
I bumped into that.
Yes, you did.
Interesting. Yay! People came through the Great Wall! I know he's talking about the wall around our nation, but, like, I like to think it was the wall we just moved.
Also, how did he get over here?
You guys are the legendary expedition, right? Yay! Soon we'll be able to play outside the village! I don't know, maybe he swam.
I guess.
Growing a third eye, that's why his hair is green. They're all like, no, don't do it! We don't touch the water! It's made of justice! Volcanon wand. Okay, cool.
Speaking of Peter's house.
It is Peter's house.
Right
Oh,
up-
she's using an Ankh. I should give her the better Ankh.
Yeah.
You're using the wand, you get the Volcanon wand. Let's throw her the Ankh.
That's a rod, not an Ankh.
Well, she's got the Raphael Ankh is better.
Ah, and it gives her Zephyrus, which is pretty darn good.
Now we need to... I needed to double check.
Oh, Roy's holding an Ankh.
Volcanon wand's a lot better too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So many things.
Yeah.
So let's throw her that, and you take the talisman rod. Alright, I think we're good for now. Did I find all the stuff in the village that we needed?
Let me look at the list here. You found the Element Ankh.
Raphael Ankh?
There's the Raphael Ankh, there's the Volcanon Wand, and there's one more Ankh, which is the
Not sure.
Element Ankh here, but I think the name changed in the translation.
Not sure I found that.
Oh, it's the Holy Ankh.
Okay, so I think.
So yes, you do have that.
Volcanon wand also has better
Um,
magic scaling compared to magic wands, so even more cracked spells. Let's go.
You found the map.
I've got one on 1000.
So there's a map in a treasure chest behind the inn.
Is it the Dark Ruins map? That's
I
probably it.
think so. This says Ruins map, so I assume it is. Everything else is, like, not super necessary. There's, like, a power wine. There's an armor milk.
Okay, I
Or
think
protect milk. I think you got everything that's relevant. There's, like, a fairy powder and healing drop, and, like, anything that you missed is stuff you've got, like, dupes of.
Okay,
So, I think you're good.
sweet. I'm probably gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we shall head out.
Alright.
I assume we just head out the front door again. We did a lot in this town, I must say, real fast. just in case. I'm trying to remember. As a kid, I don't think I ever thought you would recruit Atrant. But it did occur to me. Like, I didn't think it would happen.
I think the only non-recruitable character that I thought you'd get as a kid was Kane. And I think a lot of people thought that.
Oh, I didn't think that one. I just thought Elliot and Boken. And
I
Shepard.
find it really interesting that you didn't think Kane, because I feel like I've heard lots of people say that they thought that.
He was a bad guy.
Yeah, and then he changes sides. He's the only one of
True.
like the group that actually changes sides. He fights with Dark Soul 3 times for you, and he's your brother. It like feels very much like he's being set up for a full like he gets a redemption arc,
I didn't know he was
but
your
he just
brother.
dies instead of joining you.
As a kid, I definitely didn't pick up on that.
I did.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh wait, let me put it in chat. There we go. I have returned.
Yeah, welcome back.
Thank y'all for being patient with me. I've said it before, but I appreciate that like the viewers don't drop super heavily if I need a break for a couple minutes.
Well,
I
by
don't
the time it's 1 in the morning, we've only got like 3 anyway, so we can't drop that far.
I don't know, what are we sitting at? I never look at it. It says we're sitting at 11.
Yeah, well, it's hard to, well, just 1 to 10 to me. I don't know. I don't know how many of those are also like people actively watching versus people who have just left it on. I know people fall asleep to my streams quite
Same.
frequently, so
There's some lurkers, which I always appreciate. It's always cool. Every so often they'll leave a comment or pop in at the end and be like, I lurk, but I'm here. I appreciate all of you.
Gracia, you can sense the extent of Bullzone's power, even before we perform the evolution ceremony.
Bullzone's power is vast indeed, but with the combined power of Chumi Sin, the website, established in 2011, or whatever, we may be able to defeat it.
I think it was last updated in 2005.
Oh, much older than I thought.
The Symbiote army is way ahead. Medion is going to Remo test by ship. We have to hurry.
It's so weird to think about they were updating that on dial-up.
yeah. Well, it was weird to me to find out the other day. I hadn't realized the Shrine Force 1 editor work was started on in 1997.
I was 2.
Sorry, not 97. 95.
I was
'Cause-
born.
Yeah, it's a year older than me.
Wow. That's...
It's been literally 3 decades that the editor's been being worked on.
It is really, like... I don't know, like, because of, like, the modern state of entertainment stuff, like, I have been, you know, that's... I would have never gotten into Gundam without the modern state of entertainment. I would have gotten into Shining Force because I, you know, Sega Smash Pack. I was talking about that earlier. But it is weird that, like, if things were not so bad, I don't know if I would have gone back to, like... I might have taken longer to play SF3. But it's just so weird to think about how much media I'm consuming from, like, before I was born at this point.
Yeah.
You know, I just finished watching Mazinger Z, which inspired, Mazinger Z... I'll get to that in a minute. I need to not get sidetracked. We'll arrive in remotest late. The Symbiote and Medion armies may already be attacking Bullzone by then. You know, that sounds super cool, like, maybe we should show that. That would be risky for my brother. It would be better if we could join armies and go to remotest together.
The Bullzone monks can no longer prevent our advance. This is a great opportunity. We can't lose any time.
We're following you, Benetron. You're the leader of our army again.
We should expect more resistance from those evil creatures. Before proceeding to Remetest, we need to make our way to Arkhill and perform the evolution ceremony. According to Oni and Era, we should go west of the crossing to reach Arkhill.
Yes, we did just say that.
You know, maybe like the Netflix directive to restate what's going on every 5 minutes came from them playing Shining Force 3.
You know what? I bet you're right. Alright, things to find.
Love in all the wrong places?
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
I knew what it was. Oh, my, it's from Shining Force 1, it's a cover! Okay, I shouldn't get that excited, sorry.
And there is a ruins here.
Is it that? No.
No.
Okay, yeah, it's the giant
It's
ruin
the big ruins.
It's not open.
Well, because you haven't opened it yet.
Oh, I didn't realize it changed on the map. Things to find other than ruins.
No, that's it.
Okay, that's fair. Honestly, go get punched in the face for the good of the cause. So what I was saying was, I just finished Mazinger Z finally, which I forget when that show was made, maybe 60s. And it's interesting. It was a little bit of a tough watch in some places, but like, it was watchable. Like, I did enjoy it. And it's weird to think about, too, like, how low the bar, like, used to be for being revolutionary. Because Mazinger was the very first, they'd done mecha stuff before, in quotes, but it was always, like, a sort of, like, remote kind of thing. The robot was autonomous.
Right.
Mazinger Z was the very first one that put a human in a pilot seat inside one. And I'm like, that, I don't know, like, the guy that made that created a whole new genre, but I'm like, the bar was on the floor when that's...
Yeah.
I feel like, but I'm like, do I just see it that way because it's so ubiquitous now?
I mean, to a degree, I think, yeah.
But I finished that finally, and now I've started, Getter Robo, which was made by the same guy and was going at the same time. And that's the first one that's, like, combining pieces of a giant mech. It was weird. I was telling an IRL friend about it, and he's like, oh, you're watching Power Rangers? And I'm like, oh, I guess sort of, but I think it predates Power Rangers. This is what they got it from.
Was it Getter Robo?
Yeah. There's been a bunch of reboots and stuff, but...
Yeah, I'm trying to find the, like, original date.
Should be...
It was serialized from 1974.
Yeah, that's the one. There was a book as well that came out first. I don't know when that is.
The first ever Super Sentai episode was 1975, which would have been the next year. It was the next... It was a year later, minus 2 days. So... I don't even know whether they had the Megazord in the very first series. I'm not that well versed in Super Sentai.
I've heard that Japanese Power Rangers is like completely different from what we got.
Oh yeah, it's super duper different.
Never watched it though.
It's funny, like recently, and this is all just like stuff I see on the side because I don't actively watch Power Rangers. But apparently, like, there was recently a big, like, kind of anniversary celebration-y, like, season that's, you know, revisiting a whole bunch of old powers and whatnot from previous teams or whatever. In the US, apparently, it was absolutely awful, and the Super Sentai version is considered one of the best, like, seasons they've done. So, like, I guess the adaptation was just absolutely trash. Because it's super duper panned.
Huh. Oh. Do we do 4 damage anymore? Probably not. Oh, hey, we do. We do 15. He has no defense. I mean, I can see how they would be super differently received, though, given that, like, it kind of relies on who is willing to come back and stuff.
Well, I mean, in Japan, you come back, because you are that character.
Yeah, true.
In the US, we treat that way differently. Although in some ways, like, the US changes the story and the characters so much, it's really kind of incomparable. Because I'm pretty sure, like, I think Tommy is, like, 3 different characters who are literally 3 different characters in Super Sentai. But, like, they made it the same guy in the US version.
Oh, weird. Yeah, he was my favorite growing up.
Yeah.
Because he was like the White Ranger, right?
He was the Green Ranger and then the White Ranger.
Yeah.
And then later in Dino Thunder, he's the Black Ranger.
Yeah, I think he was my favorite because I saw him so much. Did Penn have a
Apparently he was actually 2 other Rangers too. Apparently he was also Zeo Ranger V Red and Red Turbo Ranger, which I've never seen those series, so...
Either.
But so they've used him as 5 characters.
Jeez. Fun thing too, I did get to, I think I've said it before, I got to meet Johnny Young Bosch at a convention, who was, I think, one of the Red Rangers. Super nice guy, he was awesome. Giant press? Man, I need to use Pendulf more. Yes, the propaganda is working. Use bad SRPG characters. You will do it. Thief appeared. Where? What? Oh.
Weird camera
wow.
positioning.
Julian, thieves are after the treasure in those ruins.
Getting a flashback.
We must stop them from stealing the treasure.
Alright, we gotta book it, I guess. Neither of you has MP, right? No. Let's throw you back and have you HP tank. Johnny Bosch was the Black Ranger in the Ninja movie, at least. He still uses Adam Park, the character's name, as a pseudonym for voice acting. I did not know that. He's not that bad, he just dies way too easily on Insane. Does everybody not? Wow. Okay. Oh, I thought that was a dodge counter. I was like, did not know you could do that. Yeah, it seems like everybody dies really quick on Insane. Maybe that'll do 11. Most people can take a hit, barely. I don't know, when we did, oh yeah, it does change their leagues to silver, you're right. How weird. This is where I abandoned my Insane playthrough. Oh, is it just, like, not fun at this point? I don't know, I'm kind of surprised you made it this far to give up. It feels like if you were gonna do that, because it sucked, you would have done it way earlier. Because, like, looking at it, it did not seem fun. Like, in, you know, Battle 1 of Part 1. Drop for fairy powder. Oh, we don't need a freeze orb. I got tired of it more like. Again, I would have expected that to happen earlier. Like, it does not seem fun. I wonder if old stuff is gonna keep being, like, more and more popular as we go on. Because it feels like once we hit, like, a certain threshold, it's like... You know, some people can't appreciate, like, black and white movies, I suppose. Things like that. But once we hit a certain threshold, like, the quality is not going to be noticeably that different.
Yeah. Okay, I was doing my research on Mighty Morphin, because I was trying to remember what the deal was with White Ranger, because I remembered it was something super duper funky. So, Mighty Morphin is based on the 16th Super Sentai season, Kyoryu Sentai's U Ranger. But the second and third...
16 Japanese seasons before we got season 1 here.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
But the second and third seasons of Mighty Morphin also used footage from Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger and Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger. The White Ranger is not even part of Zyu Ranger. The White Ranger they added into the second season, whose, like, that suit belongs to a totally different character from a totally different season. which is Kiba Ranger from Die Ranger, who's not a Z-Ranger character at all. They just like got to use that suit and added a White Ranger.
Weird. Well, they aren't trying to like parallel the Japanese one at all, are they?
Narratively, no.
Okay, I didn't think so.
As you move past Mighty Morphin, they do start being like more or less one-to-one with the footage used, where it's like this season is this season of Super
Really?
Sentai. Yeah.
It's like reused footage.
What? A lot of the fight scene footage, yes.
I had no clue.
Oh yeah, like that's kind of interesting. Yeah, so for Power Rangers, most of the original footage is just stuff where they're not in suits.
Oh.
Like when you can see the actors, that's re-recorded. Like they get to use the actual suits to record that footage, but most of the just like fights against monsters are from Super Sentai.
I had no idea.
And they're actually somewhat limited in the footage that they can use because of how much more in, like, they can't use fight footage from Super Sentai where you can see the characters, and they also can't use ones where it's, like, taking place in, like, cities and occupied areas, because it's very obviously
Clearly.
not the location they're setting it in.
How weird.
But yeah, in general, a lot of the, like, monster footage and whatnot is all from that. So like I was mentioning for Mighty Morphin, most of the Monster and Megazord footage from the second and third seasons are from 2 different seasons of Super Sentai because they ran out of like new footage to use from the original series. That's why they get the like Ninja Zord, is because that footage is from Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger, not from the series Mighty Morphin's based on.
I see.
So the English storyline is to some degree adapted around the footage they have. They just like dub over the fight scenes.
That's wild. I never knew.
It's part of why like Power Rangers being considered its own thing always feels a little weird to me, because it's like it's not like they're just sitting down and like writing and recording the show. They're kind of figuring out, I mean, in a sense, Power Rangers is a mod of Super Sentai. They look at what Super Sentai has and are like, how can we use this to kind of make our own thing while also not doing much work?
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's interesting.
I'm just like processing this now. My childhood was a lie.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm looking at like what Power Rangers Super Samurai is the 19th Power Rangers, and it adapts the second half of the 33rd Super Sentai series, Samurai Sentai Shinkanger. Like it's all nowadays they adapt just one part or part of one part. They don't mix multiple parts like Mighty Morphin did. But yeah. Although actually that's not technically true, because I think, yeah, I'm looking at Power Rangers Super Mega Force, which is like the most ridiculous name.
Yeah.
Adapts the 34th and 35th Super Sentai series, Tensou Sentai Go Saiger and Kaizoku Sentai Go Kaiger. And I believe in the English version, they just like make it in the middle of the series. They like get a power up, and that's why they have totally different suits and like capabilities,
Yeah, that would make sense.
because
Yeah,
they just like
so-
totally change which Japanese series it is.
This looks like something.
It sure does. Yeah, because like Super Mega Force, suddenly they become like pirates because Go Kaiger was pirate themed, and so like for no reason they suddenly all become pirate themed.
That's weird.
But yeah, it's the way like Super Sentai and Power Rangers works is really, really strange. And it's one of the reasons I've like kind of wondered, it's like, why did Kamen Rider, which I enjoy quite a lot, never get that same treatment? And I've kind of come to realize Kamen Rider has way too much, like 90% of fight footage would be identifiably Japan with Japanese characters. Like you just couldn't adapt it because it's not all rubber-suited monsters and fully masked characters all the time. There's just not enough uninterrupted fight footage that you could dub over.
That makes sense.
They did try to bring over one of the series. What was it? It was Dragon something. Kamen Rider Dragon Knight was the one time they tried to adapt it, which is based off of Ryuki. And that was in 2008.
We finally get to see her weird multi-headed halberd. I know the answer to this, but like I'm being totally like I wish right now. The Chimera is a corded dragon. Cyclops can't get it for us, can he?
I actually don't know. That information isn't on Jumison, so I can't tell you.
I would assume not. I'm just really wishful thinking here. Would be cool if. I realize too, we need to get a lot more people in the room. Nope. It would feel like cosmic justice if I got to control a Chimera with a crazy dodge rate eventually. Dang it. I assume there's at least some stuff in the ruins that we really want as well.
Let me take a look at how good this stuff is. It's all decent stuff, but honestly, nothing that's like we can't live without it. It's all stuff we've seen before in other scenarios.
Okay.
So like it's good stuff, but it's not like, you know, end of the world if we miss out on anything.
I can kind of see where the lines are. Like here. Here and here. Okay.
Imagine that would be much harder to see on a real CRT.
Oh, probably. Send Honesty out here. I mean, she's gonna have to drop something. I might as well just potion. Send Cyclops this way, I guess. What's this do? Oh! Okay, I could not see as well as I thought I could.
Yeah, they did a little bit better job than you gave them credit for.
I did. Or they did. An elf in there, why not?
Yeah, you were working on this game when you were like 2.
Yeah. Working hard at it. Save Rolly here. It's a tricky one. Yeah, it does seem to be. Let's send her in as well. Leon's got that. I think we need more help in there. Gracia should be enough to keep them healed. It really only took like 2 levels, and Leon is suddenly like a lot better. Oh, I'm glad that slow effect wore off that quick. Yeah, he gonna
I think
need a
luck might play a factor in how fast you recover from statuses, and I know we boosted Rolly's luck.
Oh yeah, that's true. For the time that I haven't been using. Alright, so they're gonna open those. Alright, let's have you do that. Oh. Alright. Oh, hello.
Hi.
That seems consequential. Can I push that with a flying character?
I think anybody can activate by stepping on it.
Okay. Alright, so you can do that next turn. I wonder if Japan takes any shows from us and, like, overdubs it like that.
I don't know. It's a very, like,
American thing.
unique. It's just like, it's not something that I feel like you see done for much, right?
Not anymore. It used to be more, because I think about, like, the original Godzilla. That, like, we put, I think his name was Raymond Burr, who's an actor, because the American studio was like, Americans don't want to go watch a bunch of Asians in a movie or something. They need a guy they know. So they just, like, insert him into all these random scenes.
Right.
So it's very weird. But I think about that, and then there was another, I forget what it was called. There was another kaiju movie, at least one, around that same time where they did the same thing. Because I ended up watching the American version because it was all I could find initially. And then I was like, this is really weird. It just became like a kind of morbid fascination for me to keep watching. It was terrible.
Yeah.
Because, like, of course the Japanese guys are, like, doing all the consequential stuff, and the American plotline is, like, they send these researchers out into the wilderness to go do something, I forget. Maybe I don't put Pendolph at the front. Okay, we might want both those things. Maybe that button will let us out here. Gracia shouldn't be at the front either. Alright, Spirial Cannon. Oh. Oh, that opened something, I guess. But yeah, these American guys are, like, researching stuff. But ultimately, the weirdest part is that, like, the like, save the day kind of thing, it's like the Americans come up with the idea for it, but obviously they don't have the footage of the American guys saving the day. So the Japanese guys save the day, just really far away from our heroes. They're, like, watching.
So, kind of looking into it, all I'm able to find is that, like, as far as American media being brought to Japan, there's nothing done in a similar way. Like, there's never, like, recording new stuff and inserting new shots. Anything that's brought over is more or less treated as foreign material, and just, like, they'll, like, do editing stuff, like cutting down episodes or redubbing stuff and whatnot, but not in the same way. And one of the big things is that, like, the US adaptations of a lot of these things are kind of trying to make an effort to mask that they are foreign media.
Yes.
like you were saying about not knowing how the Super Sentai stuff was handled. But because the media is just treated as foreign media, there's no reason to do that. I think also one of the things that would make such a thing difficult is that the stuff brought over from Japan that we do that with is very much like suit acted stuff, where you've got lots of content without, like, people.
Yeah, which we don't have a ton of.
Yeah, the US, we don't really do that. Like, even our superheroes are generally, you can see at least some parts of them right? They're never fully covered, almost ever.
Yeah.
Which is kind of just an odd thing that you don't think about, I feel like, that basically no superhero wears like a full face covering of popular ones besides like Spider-Man is the only one I can name off the top of my head.
Iron Man. Well, he wasn't popular back then.
Yeah, he also takes off his mask a whole lot in modern stuff. I guess I'm not as used to like old Iron Man. Was there any old live action Iron Man stuff?
I don't think so. I think that's one they always knew would be really tough to make look good.
Yeah. So it's like, as far as live action goes, you're limited on what stuff even existed back then. Like, similar era superhero content would be like Adam West Batman, and you're not hiding that that's American.
I don't know, are you sure?
I've got my suspicions.
Oh, I missed Sirius Soul saying, my mindset is, why bother with new stuff when there's so much amazing old stuff already out there that's been archived and expanded through mods and stuff? I mean, it's a good question. Oh. It would be really hard to miss that, huh? I assume those are all buttons.
I believe so, yes. I think to me it's like something being old or new doesn't particularly matter, it just has to interest me.
Yeah.
And I do think there's less current stuff being made that interests me. Like, I don't watch the Game Awards trailers or anything just because 99% of the time there's nothing I care about, and if there is, then somebody else I know will be talking about it.
You're not worried about missing out on Highguard? If you didn't get into it now, it's probably too late.
No, I'm holding out for Football Manager 2027.
Ah. You think
Or
that's
whatever
gonna
that
come
game
out,
was
it's gonna get
called.
another sequel, huh?
Yep. Look, Sega needs the money.
I mean, they have the new Echo the Dolphin in the chamber, so... Do they, though? You have no idea how many Doom WADs I've played at this point. What is a... Is that a full... Or is that like a Mega Mod? What is a WAD?
It's just a custom campaign / map / anything for Doom, really.
Nice.
I don't know what it stands for or means, I've just heard the term.
One new campaign.
Ow. I heard a lot more than I expected that to hit him for.
He did. But yeah, I suppose what you mean. I get what you mean. Like, I'm more interested in Shining Force mods than a lot of new games coming out.
I'm more interested in making Shining Force mods than new games coming out, I think, but I'm less interested in playing them.
Where's all the data? It's just the file format that Doom uses. Okay. Would not have known that. I appreciate these guys being so patient and waiting for me to...
Yeah.
You know, I can just be about the same cost.
I do find it a little bit silly sounding anytime somebody uses the phrase Doom WAD, though.
Yeah. Sounds like you, like, were chewing gum and, like, shot it out of a rifle at me.
It's like some rejected merchandisable 90s cartoon that just didn't take off.
Doom WAD. It does feel like that.
We're the Doom Wads.
It's got that vibe.
Check out next week for our crossover with Street Sharks. Macho Mace. They're just gonna leave and I'm not gonna get those things, huh? I didn't realize I could get around here. Oh well.
Yeah, I think you're just missing out on those. Like I said, they're not like things you've never seen before, so...
Penguin butt. Let's go. Doom mentioned. Also, hi Nick. Hope you're doing well this evening, or this afternoon for you. There's this moment with new stuff where everyone's going in and no one knows anything. That I really enjoy. Yeah, I do too, to some extent. I think part of the reason that just has less appeal to me right now is because it's like, I mean, we kind of know. I feel like it's like, you know, is Highguard gonna be good? I mean, we all kind of have a guess.
Yeah, I think part of the thing for me is for like genres I care about. There's such particular things, right, that influence how I would interact with new versus old content. Like SRPGs, there's not a ton coming out. Like in general, when there's a new Fire Emblem, I get a new Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Aside from that, most new SRPGs don't really feel like SRPGs I want to play, so I'm stuck with the old stuff or current stuff until a new Fire Emblem comes out, generally. For
you say that
platformers,
too, real quick, for SRPGs, but there technically is more coming out than ever before.
Yeah, I just said a lot of them don't look interesting to me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they don't look like things I want to play. I'm not really that interested in Unicorn Overlord. I'm not really that interested in Triangle Strategy.
You're saying
I'm
that
not
just 'cause
really
you know
that
I don't think it's an SRPG?
I'm not really that interested in Dual Daddies.
We still gotta do the DLC for Dual Daddies.
Yeah, I know.
The DDDLC. The DDDLC.
But I also like 2D platformers, but the 2D platformers I like are 2D platformers like Kid Chameleon, which there aren't any besides Kid Chameleon, so I'm stuck playing Kid Chameleon. And like, you know, 2D platformers are...
There's a fork in the road ahead. Everyone, take the left path. Is that an Imperial ship?
It's Medion.
But like, most 2D platformers anymore are indie platformers, and a lot of them are really into the whole like momentum and going really fast thing right now, and that is not what Kid Chameleon's about in any way. And then the other genre I like is fighting games, and you can play old fighting games, but good luck finding people to play.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like you have to move on. I gotta go check on here. I'll be back.
Alright. Cyclone says, I like fighting games, and they have a lot of appeal in that regard right now. I'm not disagreeing, because I'm not a fighting game guy, but why do you say, like, especially right now? We are kind of stuck, unfortunately. I think we do that. Get us unstuck, please. Actually, morning, I just woke up. Well, good morning, then. And a high guard is useless against a low kick. Useless as well against a low player kick. The best way I've seen high guard described was like, imagine you're playing Fortnite or Overwatch. No, imagine you're trying to sit on the point in Overwatch, and your teammate is off searching for a diamond pickaxe in Minecraft. I've been told that's what it's like. I don't think I even knew there was a Soul Calibur 3 remake coming. That's cool. I only have ever played 2, and I think I got to play 5. Whichever one had Yoda and Darth Vader, I got to play that for like an afternoon at a friend's house. Should I go check out the ship? Is there, like, reason for me to go over there? It's interesting that Isabella says, Pagan God, lend me your power whenever she casts a summon spell. That is pretty weird. I feel like maybe I should go over there and take a look at that code. I think I cast support on my friends. That was Soul Calibur 4? Ah, okay. It's not a series I've had the consoles for, really, so, except for the GameCube with 2. So it just hasn't super lined up for me. Fighting games just get a lot of support through constant new characters as DLC these days. And they tend to come with balance updates too, so things evolve a lot and have to be figured out anew. And see, it's interesting, like I said, I'm not really a fighting game guy, but like, that almost puts me off more, that like there's tons of balance updates. I would rather like it just kind of come out and be out and we have like a goofy game. But I think I just miss playing fighting games with friends and not taking it very seriously. I got to do that a lot when I was younger with like the Naruto like Clash of Ninja series, which I absolutely adore. Had tons of fun with that series. It's overwhelming to an extent, but very interesting. It does seem overwhelming. But if you know, all you want to do is fighting game stuff, then it's probably more interesting than having the game just come out. Let's see. I guess we could heal up, Julian. Let's stay here, and then, yeah, we're gonna go check out the boat. I don't know if it will do anything. We will send the fly squad, we can go do that. They're flying, it's not that they're super cool. They are also cool, but that is unrelated. There we go. We'll get ready to defeat the Chimera. I don't really want him coming for us yet, though. Oh, maybe that's as far as I can go. If so, that's a little disappointing. I guess we can start moving that way a little bit more. I don't really need 1,000 to do that. Yeah, I guess that's as far as over as we can go. Unfortunate. Thought we could do something with that. Sorry, I've got my like handkerchief off screen here, so y'all don't have to deal with that. Okay. Yeah, we'll start moving the line up. Oh wow, that slow effect lasted a long time. Spiriel can take some hits. I didn't check his spells. It's so weird to see him in 3D. Pretty cool, though. wonder if we're gonna see more SF1 enemies. How much health do you have? Probably not. Oh, 120. More than I thought. Probably, though, we can get that kill pretty easily with our entire squad here. Yeah, he's gonna get melted. See what I did there? Ice melted. Haha. Chimera using ice. What's the world come to? Yeah, probably should be fire, huh? I didn't question it too much, but I get why. I get what you mean. Bridget is so interesting with that drain spell. I'm gonna have to run and go blow my nose real quick. I will be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Just take me 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. Next thing you know, blue dragons are going to be breathing fire. I mean, I'm curious if we'll see them. Oh, I can reach. Aha! I'm glad he survived that. Bridget comes in clutch in a few weird places. Yeah, she's just cool. I like the constant draining and, like, kind of putting her in this weird niche. It's just more interesting than, like, another mage. Oh, I don't know if I'd seen that one yet. It's similar to a Thousands thing. Probably can get that kill. Ah, so close. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this anyway, even though, yeah, I don't think it works. Cyclops is being very frank. Giving him extra levels, he's very mid. I adore her look, too. She has that old 80s era mecha anime villainous vibe. She kind of does. She's a little bit Tron Mon, which I know is not exactly a mecha villain, but yeah. The path Onanera told us about is in poor condition, and it also seems to be a mountain path. It shouldn't be a problem for those of us who are originally from the Empire, but it may be difficult for King Benefit. Yeah, just dragons, I know, but he's like part dragon, but yeah. A battleship that is not rendered properly. Wow, it's pulling up! Probably. Oh, now it's out of sight. Oh, okay, no. What's the matter, King Benetrim? You look pale. An Imperial battleship. It's gone now. It was visible for a moment, then it disappeared. It couldn't be the ship my brother is aboard. They couldn't have arrived already. Why is an Imperial battleship here? It's the Rainbloods. I mean, are you counting the tail? Because I was saying a quarter because the tail is another head that's a snake, but a snake is also kind of dragon-like, so I don't know. They haven't greeted us or stated their purpose. Where did they disappear to? The Imperial Army doesn't seem to be very friendly to us. Do you think the battleship was sent to impede us? Or even to attack us? Yeah, I think it's the Rainbloods. I don't trust it. It could be the Emperor. He probably wants to avenge the attack on Aspia. He was stopped there, so perhaps he sent a force to stop us. If that ship carries a force large enough to intercept us, we could be facing a serious threat. The Emperor is aware of our strength. Before they block our advance, we must perform the evolution ceremony at our kill and join the Synbios army. Oh, I love the look of this map already. Why is he wiggling like that? King Benetram, how do you fail? You must be tired from all the walking on this mountain road. Should we take a break? Well, it is exhausting. Julian, should we take a break and wait for Benetram to catch his breath? Then we can continue our search for our kill. I mean, there's a giant hill in front of us. Julian, you don't have to worry about me. I don't know what that is. We must hurry to our kill.
I like how just the ellipsis is wavering.
Yeah, I made a weird noise because I didn't know how to interpret that.
King Benetram says what he means, Julian. We can proceed.
Just let him ride Dawnhort. Okay, but we don't want to hear any more complaints about how your back or feet are hurting.
I mean, who was it? Somebody wrote Honesty. Mascarin wrote Honesty before? Somebody
yeah,
did.
I think. And then, yeah, like, Isabel rode Dawnhort.
So, like, we've got precedent for people riding centaurs. Like, just let the king ride.
Kate, you don't have to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Your ellipsis was wiggling. What is that?
Mr. Animu himself.
Julian Army, look out!
Oh, Synthesis, my bad. Mascarin, Synthesis, they're the same character.
Who are you? And what exactly are we supposed to look out for?
I noticed you were exhausted as you were climbing this mountain. I don't think you are well enough equipped, so I wanted to warn you.
You followed us.
I am in front of you. I'm not the only one to follow you. Some suspicious men are following you as well. I believe they're planning to attack you.
Suspicious men preparing for battle with us?
They are here, Pawn and Bishop, I presume.
Oh, you want to be a Rainblood?
Yeah, I think I was all the Rainbloods originally.
I think only one talked.
We followed the Julian army, but it seems as though someone followed us as well. That's not favorable for the Rainbloods.
You samurai from the east, you're certainly persistent. You lost your leader in your country. Haven't you had enough yet, Jubei?
They are definitely robots. You've lost your leader in your country?
We failed before, but we won't let you escape from us this time, Gracia and Julian.
Are you wondering why all 6 of us are not here? There's no reason to be concerned about that. The other 4 of us are divided as well, 2 in each group.
Good one to each army. That's bad. This means we'll be faced with attacks in 3 different places.
So you were in the battleship we saw. I suppose you've been following us and looking for an opportunity to strike. We are the strongest force by far. Normally we don't split up, but we currently hunt 3 separate armies.
Surely you realize that even though there are only 2 of us, we won't be defeated. We too could defeat any force.
Ha! Is that so, Rainbloods? You are also called the Chess Army. That's why each of you carries the name of a chess piece, and your leader is the king, right?
That is correct. What is your point?
Chess soldiers all have a purpose that supports the army. When all the pieces are working together, the chess army is very powerful, but the others are not here, including your leader. I am repeating the thing I just said. I followed you for a long time. I've been waiting for this opportunity. You don't have the others here to help you. Your weaknesses will show. You're limited to 1 range. Nerd.
So you mean you believe you can defeat us?
We have been eager to destroy the Julian army, which opposes the Emperor. We might as well get rid of you while we're at it.
The Rainbloods are fearsome enemies. All 6 are usually together, if you didn't get that already. It is like the 3rd time we're telling you. Fortunately, they are divided. This is kind of ridiculous. They will not be able to realize their full strength. Don't let this opportunity slip away. Destroy them.
Did you hear that, Julian?
I swear if he repeats it to me again.
There are normally 6 of the chess soldiers, but now they are divided, so their strength is legendary. But if what Jubei says is true, this may be our best opportunity to defeat them. If what he says about only 2 of the 6 being here is true, as we may or may not be able to confirm with our own eyes that 2 of the 6 are here, but I may as well still question whether or not what Jubei says could or could not be correct, because I don't even know at this point why we have to go over every point 18 billion times. But Julian, the Rainbloods intend to stop us. To battle.
They told the writer he had a quota on how much he had to write per day.
Also, the Rainbloods look way less cool without their cloaks on. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, still pretty cool though.
Yeah,
wonder
they're
if
not bad.
That's
but-
like a whole different entity. Things to find here?
A man's. There are 4 things to find,
Sweet.
2 of which are particularly noteworthy, I feel like, and then the other 2 are pretty good.
Okay. I assume these are... Yep. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and see where that goes. Very nice of the bad guys to exposit their plans to you before the fight. It is very nice. Awesome, you too. I suppose we just want to check all these caves. My advice for this battle, haul ass to catch up with Jubei. Oh, oh, he's a green unit, huh? Yeah,
He didn't say anything about him joining us, so...
Where's he going? Alright, I guess we will, I thought we were gonna take our sweet time and go check all the stuff, but...
You do not have the opportunity to take your sweet time on this map.
Alright, noted.
I mean, guys, technically you can if you don't value Jubei's life, but...
Yeah, but we tend to do that. Alright, we'll rush to catch up with him then. I wish I could use sleep on him.
That would be interesting. Where's a rescue stave when you need it?
Seriously. Ask Creed's residents about his better chess army. Oh. I see. A leprechaun on the lower level. Wait, no, that's Holy Art. I forgot all about that. So there's something interesting about Jubei that you may miss out on. Oh, I saw the thing that he said, that his death scene's funny. We're not gonna, like, see that without me trying, though, I would think, so we can make sure to see it.
I mean, I saw it without trying.
Oh. I mean, we'll reset if he dies. I wish I could view the other map. Because I want to look... Should I go in here with anybody, you think?
I don't remember what connects where. I can't really help you with that. And there isn't a map of that on the thing.
Yeah, it's hard to know what to do. Yeah, I think we just sent 1,000 on. Oh, that's maybe not good. Oh, nice!
Very nice.
Very
touch.
martial artist dodge. Very graceful.
His name is Gracia.
It is. Good night, Mahane. Thanks for hanging out. The caves on the left side lead to single rooms with treasure chests. Okay, so we do need to do that. I was gonna check it here. Yeah, because you guys gotta get out. I think. Oh, wait. No, it kind of all connects. It's probably faster to go this way. Let me see, though, how else... Okay, so yeah, one goes there. So we do need to send somebody. The one up there goes to a chest. I don't really know where he's gonna go. That looks like maybe a one-way. Is that passable?
Flyers might be able to. I think non-flyers slide down, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But
So,
honestly, might be able to fly up it. I'm not sure.
we probably just gotta send Lily back. Okay. That's really not good. I wish they didn't make the screen dark here. Yeah, on the capture, I think it's a little darker maybe for you guys than it is for me. Because it doesn't look
It's not
too
that bad on the stream either. I think this dark is pretty inoffensive. Like, it's atmospheric without being as annoying as, like, the Shrine Force 2 darkness.
Yeah. Send Gracia to catch up.
Shining Force 2 South Darkness is the worst. I hate it.
Yeah, I get he's gonna make a beeline for the Rain Bloods, which is kind of annoying. It's been since Garrosh, I think, since we had just a super suicidal green unit. We had Domeric, I guess.
How suicidal is Hazuki?
She was kind of surrounded by enemies, so it feels less intentional.
Yeah. I can't remember, like, how she pathed on her own.
I don't remember fully. I don't think it was terrible. So, maybe I should go... If he's gonna pop out there... Maybe I should be fighting them. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Oh, his new ability. Nice!
I think we've seen Symbiotes do that.
I don't know if we have.
It's one of the standard sword specials. But I guess it's possible that we never saw him do it.
Let's go. We got the penguin out of harm's way. Oh yeah, Proton's got this. I guess I don't want him to die. I'll send him in. Oh, he can't quite reach. They're pretty cool. That's a lot of damage. Animation does look different. Okay, cool. I'm not imagining it.
Oh, Proto's Mirage Dance does look different. I guess there are different classes with like different size models, so they reanimated it. You get the same like visual effect though.
Oh my... I guess I'm glad they're not chasing him.
Yeah, you're totally cut off from him though.
Yeah. I see what y'all mean about having to run.
Yeah. You can see why he died without me intending to on my playthrough.
For sure.
Isn't Symbiote using swords one-handed? Yeah, I think he is. I guess I hadn't considered that the same special would be animated differently for, like, what could be construed as somewhat similar users. Like, I know the birds get unique sword specials, but since, you know, like, both Symbiote and, what's his cheese, Proton get Mirage Dance, I just kind of assumed they would be the same.
Yeah. She will die if I just eat her into the line of fire. I don't know that anybody can survive how much they do. Might have to throw support on them.
How much the Kaiser Knights are doing.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, they're pretty strong.
But we do need to get through them quickly to save Jubei.
Mm-hmm.
Saint Mace.
Symbiote is a shield user. I wish you could actually like have shield equipment. It'd be pretty cool actually to like make shield something certain classes could use that would be like accessories that boost counter rate, I guess.
Or block rate.
Yeah, I don't think there is block in this game.
Yeah, there is.
There's okay. Oh yeah, it's just very rare. Yeah, having like an increased block rate or something. It would give Symbiote like something kind of unique because, like, compared to Medion, for instance, with rapiers, like rapiers having all that innate crit just makes Medion so much better.
Yeah.
But giving Symbiote like something he can do with having a shield to increase counter or block or something would give him a niche.
I'm surprised he could fly up that, but I am not upset. It's so much.
Or breath defense. Yes, equipping this shield reduces the damage you take from breath attacks by 0.3%. It's very worthwhile. I like 1,000. He feels like blue should have been.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that.
Big old flying tank. Some evade animations block, some dodge, but they're the same evade rate then. It's not separate mechanics.
Oh.
Yeah, Gungnir is pretty good, I believe.
I assume it's a spear.
Yeah, I think it's the strongest spear in the game. Or no, it's not. It's not a spear. Is it a lance?
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, never mind, it's a lance.
Okay.
It is one of the strongest.
Same rate, affected by height, presumably.
Oh yeah, short people dodge much better.
Let's do that.
So yeah, Pendulph is one of the two characters I like wholly missed out on because I missed a step on Pen's recruitment.
Interesting. Who is that?
You can only get Pendulph if you have both Pen and Penko.
Yeah, chat caught me up on that. Was Edmund the other one?
No, it was Pen.
Oh, duh.
I missed Pen, so therefore I missed Penko. I don't count like missing Edmund because that's an either or. Like, it's not a miss, you just have to choose one. Same with like Garrosh and Jade, for instance.
Okay, fine. Elevation. Oh, really? I did think you were just being funny.
Oh, no, I knew he was talking about the actual elevation. I was just playing it for a joke.
Oh, I did not. Dang, they can
Yeah,
take
like,
hits,
elevation has some effects in this game, but they're not really clear or shown to the player in any way, so I'm not really familiar with what all it affects. Because, like, past a certain height it affects range, but it's kind of unclear how exactly. Nice job.
dude. Really cool. I didn't know
Yeah,
you could do
that paralysis is nice. That's why this special is better than the other halberd we were rolling for special, because the other doesn't have any status.
I
So this
see.
inflicting paralysis is pretty good.
There we go, we can finally throw out a blaze too. Not bad at all. And since they both have support active, I'm not super worried about how they're doing. It's doing decently. I wonder if I just Zephyrus again. I wonder if that'll kill. Let's try.
Was she casting Zephyrus?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I think that should be at least 30.
I will say she's still obviously like a great healer. I don't think she is as good as Udi or what's his face or Yudo or Drace.
Mhm.
Another Saint base. I wonder if I just want 7,000. Probably.
Yeah, I feel like Isabella just, in general, felt more fragile than the other scenarios healers to me.
I would agree with that.
I don't know how much it's actually backed up by her stat line versus theirs. She just feels a lot more fragile.
Might just be that because this is so much further, these guys just have so much higher attack.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, is that like it could partially just be she's fighting stronger enemies off the bat.
Dang, I was hoping that I could do something with that. Okay, let's do that.
If only we ever bought ranged offhand weapons.
If only. That should be fine. There we go.
27 off Spark 1 is
It is. Try and catch him, Cyclops. I know you can't, but... Oh, he's gonna go fight that, huh? Let's go! Now, if somebody else up there could get their turn before Rolly, that would be ideal. Dang it. Oh, Rolly can remove 5, that's fine. May send Rolly to go get the other thing. Because she feels the least consequential of who we've got. Characters bouncing and they fall from a ledge and they do a visual bug where they get halfway stuck on the floor. That's kind of fun. Isabella is frailer, but she gets a bit more MP and has better offensive options through weapons. Isabella doesn't quite get to build a level lead like the other two do, I found. Yeah, I'm feeling that as well. Let's get her moving that way. Tornado, lightning. She doesn't have any magic, but she's almost a mage. It is a little weird she can't cast Spark, but she has that lightning thing.
Well, that's because she's got the Arc Halberd, which gives the special move Lightning. You can use that Halberd to cast Spark 3.
Never mind. I'm silly. It just doesn't feel like she's using the halberd to cast it, you know what I mean? Because she just
Yeah, the animation's definitely deceiving.
Okay, let's move in, because I think he might need our assistance. I don't know if we'll make it in time before he throws himself into another dragon. That hurts. That's probably because she's competing with Gracia for healing XP. Oh, I didn't consider that either, that's true. Okay, at least the slow wore off.
I might actually be able to get to him before he throws himself to his death.
I think we can. Sort of.
As long as you outturn the Hydra, and the Hydra doesn't, like, crit him or something.
Man, to send somebody to go get these, like, items, you really are just taking them out of the fight.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying. Back in scenario 1, we had both Grace and Irene way ahead of everyone. Even Irene, interesting. Yeah, Irene was kind of not very good, though. I'm just gonna send them around to go get that. I can go up here. Why do I want to go up here?
Your
Oh.
innate sense of adventure?
I don't know which one of these it is. I mean, Shining Force really does give you that. I feel like, at least. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, what if there's something out there? There's probably is. Let's go.
If you walk in a circle 3 times and pat your head and rub your tummy, Joker will appear and do a funny little dance.
But see, it's not out of the question. I know you're
I
joking.
know, and that's why you'll try it.
Don't tempt me. I'll do it. You're not even gonna attack it?
That's a questionable play, Jude.
Okay, so he's gotta survive a hit. Okay, we take the hit.
Ah, we're good. Yeah, 1,000 takes obviously. Okay, I did a little more than I expected, actually, but not enough that's a problem.
Well, it was 3 hits.
Oh, I see. Imagine if each, like, of those 3 hits had to roll, like, hit or miss separately.
I think
But they
it
did,
rolling
like, more
crit would be
damage.
scarier.
Ooh, yeah. So there's an idea I had, right? So I'm working, quote-unquote, on another Shining Force 1 mod.
Monk did mention that earlier, but he refused
yeah.
to say what it was.
But one of the things I've been considering is, like, adding a second spell for each element that I have.
A second what?
Spell
Oh,
for each element.
that is not the voice I thought.
No.
It's like Harley
But-
Quinn.
That I want the second spells to, like, have some kind of unique quirk, right, that makes them, like, comparable but not the same.
Okay.
And something I've been considering is a spell that, similarly to some multi-hitting Pokemon moves, you cast the spell and it hits between 2 and 5 times on the targets.
Ooh.
Do you think that's, like, an interesting quirk for a spell to have? That, like, imagining the damage that its counterpart has that isn't, you know, random would
Yeah,
be
'cause-
equal to, like, 3.5 hits. So you've got, like, a 50% chance of doing less than the other spell and 50% of doing more.
I like that.
Gives you something to, like, gamble on. I'm trying to come up with something, like, unique for every one of the alternate spells so that they all feel different.
Yeah, and people love gambling.
It's true. But I'm doing lots of interesting stuff. What the main thing that, like, I'm making notable changes to, just, like, mechanically, because I'm in, like, ASM mode, because I guess I hate myself.
Remind me what that is.
Assembly,
Oh, okay, yeah.
like the machine code that Shining Force 1 runs on.
That you know how to use, and very few other people do.
Yeah, kinda. But one of the main things I'm doing is, because agility is such a wasted stat, now your double attack chance is equal to a quarter of your agility.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
That is gonna hurt a lot.
Ow.
And then, so, you know, fast characters will double more, and slow characters won't, instead of being a universal 7%.
Yeah, I like that.
And then I'm changing crits. So instead of crits doubling the final damage, crits instead act kind of like Luna. So it halves the target's defense for damage calculation.
Okay.
So like lower attack characters get more benefit from crits, but it also ignores land effect and always maxes the damage roll. So I think it'll be more interesting and a little more nuanced.
Good thing Gracie is here.
Why not compare it to the target's agility so faster enemies are also resistant to double? Part of it is just because that would mean slower force members never had any chance to double at all. I think it would just feel bad. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing it, in theory. But I'm also considering making agility add somewhat to your evasion. So, like, faster enemies will just be resistant to getting hit, much less double.
Let's go, Gracia.
But the other thing I'm doing, because Monk and I finally fixed extended characters,
Hey, that's awesome news.
is adding 19 new characters to Shining Force 1.
Okay.
So, like, what I'm working on is kind of an expanded version of the vanilla game, so don't expect, like, a big overhaul thing like I've done before, but
19 new characters is overhaul territory.
there's one new character for every existing class, except for Knight and Yogurt are not getting new members. But every other class gets at least one new character.
I'm a little sad Yogurt's not, but I understand.
It just doesn't feel like there's much point to it. Like, is there much value to having two characters locked at one in every stat?
You could add one and not do that.
I was considering making a second Yogurt and making it that, like, only if you fielded both of them there was something special that happened to them.
That'd be so
but
cool.
I don't know. We'll see. I've still got like 1 or 2 slots I haven't committed to anything yet because I'm figuring, like, as I develop it, I'm sure I'll decide where it's like, oh, I wish I had X. But I think it'll be interesting, and I'm also making it so that I'm rebalancing everybody, period. Like, everything's getting rebalanced in general. But every member of a class is going to have, like, particular stats that are their niche. So, you know, like, Christmas calves usually have opposite stats. You've kind of got that going on with every class.
Cool.
Of, you know, your attack warrior, your speed warrior, and your defense warrior and whatnot. So, I think it'll be interesting. My goal is to make everybody viable and balanced better than the original game. Functional blue, for instance.
Sounds great to me.
But it's very much a side project, but I've got some cool ideas, I think.
It's just a little bit short both ways.
Fulfilling everybody's fantasy of 2 Adams.
Oh, I'm so excited, Adam and Eve.
No, it's Adam and Adam.
Oh. Dad's death.
Yeah, nope, he's toast.
He's so dumb.
Yep.
Okay, let's watch the...
At least we get to see his death
And
animation.
we'll run it back. By my sword, I have lost.
Jubei has been defeated.
I trained in the ways of Yagyu Shingage so hard. I lost my right eye, yet I was not able to stand against the Rainbloods. Grandfather Sekishushai, creator of Yagyu, forgive me for not being strong enough. Younger brother Muneyoshi and Uncle Hyogo, avenge me! Ah!
I think that cutscene just gave Jubei a more complete family tree than any other character in the Shining Force franchise.
I think you're right.
Which is really funny to realize.
We really gotta hurry up. Who do I want to? I might just let the...
Yeah, it really is like you have to run as fast as possible.
This is tough.
But no, it's 2 atoms because canonically there was an army of atoms. So like, what other robots are there?
Chaos?
Yeah, we kill him.
Could change that. I don't know, I'm just...
Yeah, but that would be 2 robot joins at the exact same spot. So the other thing I'm trying to do is like spread out duplicates the same class. So your other robot's much earlier than Adam currently is.
I see.
So, because like actual Adam, like current Adam will probably join promoted already because he needs to that late in the game.
Yeah, he does.
So you'll have an unpromoted robot earlier. Your wife would recognize some of those names since you're less familiar with the most trying games. No, those are all just invented names for Jubei. Those are not characters who have any precedent.
If I had to, I could fish for RNG with 1000 right there. And if we do that, we could... Now I can probably start man. I was like, maybe use the red dragon to block his move.
Yeah, I think we may just have to restart the battle and move faster.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely, like, we'll take a stab at it here. It's just, I'm really not sure.
I was trying to pull them down with him, and they move back? I don't even know why they chose to do that. I guess they really are nobodies, though. Still Shining Force 4. Thousand does have an insta-kill move now. Oh, okay. I mean, even a crit seems like it would work. Not so outdated.
I mean, if you're able to just get a heal to Jubei, he does technically survive 1 Thanatos from full health. Or if you could share the damage with him, then that should keep him alive too.
Oh, she's out of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna try and get there. I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think that'll pull that one.
Ow.
Let's just throw you in, see what happens. I'm just surprised they put all that effort as well into that animation. That was kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Another of those, it's my lunch break and I have nothing to do, so I'm doing this.
I mean, honestly, one thing I kind of wonder is, I was thinking about, like, because there's other, you know, green units that don't get special animations when they die. I'm curious whether they, like, had test groups play the game and people didn't realize that Jubei was an important slash, like, recruitable unit. And they, like, needed to call attention to it.
How could you get this far and not realize that?
I don't know. But I've also seen people play games before.
I hate that. I know exactly what you mean.
I've seen the musician for War of Valana get to Chapter 8 of Shining Force 1 and still struggle to equip weapons every single time he buys weapons. He doesn't remember how to equip them.
I would talk crap, but I inventory management, so I'll leave that to you.
It's not the fact that he forgets to equip them, it's the fact that he can't remember how.
Oh, never mind. That's not great.
We should live that, I think.
A little bit.
Not really.
Dang. Don't forget the chest and the big one Jubei just left behind a pillar. What's in it? How important is it? Because it's going to be really hard to get. Because we essentially, like, can't play good right now. We are very much just in survival mode. And we're not doing great at that. I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of damage. And the fact that he keeps paralyzing us is really annoying. I probably need to leave her here. Let's go. Don't know what to do. I guess just attacks. And just focus the Rain Bloods. They're probably immune to slow, yeah.
I'm not sure, actually. I think they might not be.
That would be quite helpful if they weren't. I've seen a guy give oh, it's a goddess tier? All that for a goddess tier? Oh. Okay, yeah, sweet.
Yeah,
That
I
is
think
very
they
helpful.
shake it off faster than normal, but obviously it does affect them. I think in general, like, any status effects that don't take the enemy out of the fight, bosses are susceptible to, but they shake them off after, like, 1 round or something. So you need to get your swings in now while it counts.
Okay. Even just moving them back in the turn count, though, is absolutely massive.
Yeah. And yeah, I've seen the Cuphead review, lol.
I have
Everybody
as well.
knows the Cuphead review.
Yeah.
If you get stuck on one jump at tutorial for half an hour, that's a problem. You should not be reviewing games.
No. And I think I saw him on X a while back being like, are people just gonna bring that up every time I review anything? And it's like, yes.
Yes, because it pretty much invalidates your credibility
Yeah.
as a game reviewer.
I'm very comfortable saying that. If I made a
Preteens
game-
can complete that tutorial. If you're going to be like an adult game reviewer, you cannot be unable to do that.
No. I've seen a guy give a negative review of the Tomb Raider remasters, and he showed in failing the first jump of Tomb Raider 2 and about it not being modern player friendly.
Hey, modern players shouldn't be expected to press buttons.
Apparently not. They didn't move in the turn order enough.
Yeah, nope. That is not great.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to just reset this, unfortunately. Sucks.
Yeah,
but-
this fight is actually difficult, and a lot of it is just the timer of Jubei.
Yeah,
But
it is.
it is tough.
Alright, let's res people.
That kind of like last push up onto the final plateau is difficult with just that much AoE magic around.
Yeah, it's also a little bit frustrating that it's like the, oh, I probably need to... Oops. I need to cure. It's also frustrating that it's like that first cave is just... It kind of feels like they're to just waste your time. That it's like, oops, you went in this cave, you should have known. And it's like, alright.
Well, at least now
Silly
you've got all
me.
the items. You don't need to send anyone for that.
Yeah, that's true. Or anything Dean Takahashi, like his Eternal Doom Test 2. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I just get to walk around here now. Can I go this way? No, there's invisible wall. see his mistake was that he didn't spend 1 minute testing out Laura's moves to see that standing jumps don't go as far as running jumps. I mean, that would be obvious. I would think. I mean, I guess not if you're a game journalist.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, we're talking about game journalists, Nihil, not people.
Yeah. Speaking of, I watched that X-Play documentary. I talked a little bit about it on the Discord. I thought it was really interesting that, like, Adam Sessler really lost his mind over it. And he specified a little bit later that he was like, I've been trying to sell a book deal and publishers don't really seem into it, but, like, this guy's documentary about my career gets, like, 1 million views. And I'm
not
like,
sure what you're talking about.
it's a YouTuber named Magic Mush. Adam
Okay.
Sessler was one of the hosts of X-Play on G4. And Magic Mush did a documentary kind of thing on, like, the history of X-Play that I thought was really good. And Adam got really upset about it on X and was like, dude, like, these losers and stuff is something like that. But it's like,
Gotcha.
watching it really was not very critical of the show. There's times that it was like, yeah, it's very of its time and stuff, and, like, there's things about it that weren't great, but, like, he was like, you know, it was video games on TV, which was unthinkable.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it was really cool growing up, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of felt the same way. I would watch them crap on games that I liked a lot, but it was cool to see somebody talking about Path of Radiance on TV. Oh wait, they just haven't moved into position yet. You could really go fast, huh?
Yeah, the main thing is not getting, like, bodied when you get up there. Because, like, honestly, pushing too far ahead on her own is just gonna get smoked.
We should just go this way and clear stuff before G-Bay gets there.
Or you could just... Could you have just gotten her to him and talk to him instead?
Yeah? Does talking to him work?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you just get somebody to go chat to him, be like, hey, don't throw your life away.
Would you talk to a unicorn? Are you asking me to join the Julian army? You're a horse, and only Julian can understand you.
You face impossible odds on your own against the Rainbloods. It will be safer for you to ally with our army so we may attack together.
Yes, and even if these two are defeated, the king and queen will still remain. It will be difficult to defeat them alone.
That's why we're making this offer, Jubei. You fought them earlier.
It would be great to have the Julian army as allies. This is the perfect opportunity to defeat the Rainbloods.
Your skill and knowledge of the Rainbloods would be most welcome.
I understand. I will join you. Jubei the samurai joins the force. Okay, so he's not a ninja, he's more of a Musashi. Or not Musashi, what's his name in 1?
Musashi is the samurai.
Oh, it is.
one.
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Yeah.
My sword technique, Yagyu Shinkage, is from my home country. I used it in the Shogun's service. My knowledge will serve your army well.
And what country is that?
I was
the Far
just
East?
thinking that. Maybe?
The nondescript Far East?
It is, like, conspicuously not said. Was there a Shogun out there, though?
I don't know. We've never been there to know.
Oh, have we not?
We've never been to the Far East. We went to Far East Village, which is a village inhabited by people from the Far East.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, he's got the Bone Eater. I'm so glad I've kept that in my inventory this whole time to give to him.
Yeah. But he also has Resist too, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually really helpful for what we're about to do.
Yeah.
So the whole timer's off now. Y'all just wanted
Yep.
to watch me struggle.
I mean, you got lucky that his turn got skipped. like when I reran this battle, that did not happen. Like he still ran off ahead. So that was total RNG that he happened to skip his turn for you. Or like be late in the turn order.
I'm just that lucky. Somebody needs to go call Honesty back. There's a rare chance that his turn gets delayed and you can reach him early. Whale?
Yeah, which happened to you.
Lucky me, I guess. The AI just did a thing, as it tends to do. Yeah, you can soften for me, why not? I guess I could probably have her start clearing that. I don't know if I need to now, though. Yeah, I'll let you get that kill, why not? Oh, that's not gonna kill. I really feel like this is so much easier now. If he dies, like, not as a green unit, do we still get that insane...
No, I believe now that he's recruited, it's just like a normal death.
Oh, they should have kept it. Every time it happens, it's just the most dramatic thing ever. Here they come. Starve. Dang it, everything paralyzes you.
Yeah.
It's funny that they keep running up ledges and stuff and being thrown off. Alright, now I can finally look around in here. Okay, so there's one there, and there's one in there. Yeah, I suppose I can let her go around to get that. Take a little bit, but that's fine. They're not gonna catch her. Oh, but yeah, anyway, that X-Play documentary is pretty good if you are curious about all that and didn't live through it, or just want a refresher.
Yeah, I am not familiar with the program, so it would be totally foreign to me.
They probably wouldn't like that. I'm playing on that, like, there's all these eras, like, there's kind of different eras of the show, and they're, like, I think Magic Mouse did a good job covering that, like, they ended up kind of going into an era where they just hated foreign games.
Hmm.
And I think he's right, that they were really trying to court a new audience that, like, also felt that way. That he, like, points out, like, they did a video game award show on Spike TV back then, which I believe was the Game Awards, like, the very first instance of it. And the game of the year was, like, Madden, whatever year that was, like, Madden 06 or something, and it's like, it was the same year that, like, Knights of the Old Republic 1 came out. I forget what other examples he lists, that it was like, that is just an insane poll, but like that's what their audience they were trying to appeal to liked. I'm worried Jubei's just gonna get obliterated. Oh, you get to see what he does. That's some damage!
Yeah, he's not bad.
Another thing Magic Mush covered I thought was really funny was they rebooted. It's been maybe a year now. Probably been longer, and I'm just like, oh, time goes by fast. They rebooted and brought it back, and it was on Twitch for a while and YouTube, but they were not getting great views. They brought in the Completionist as a co-host, and then they also brought in Scott the Waz. I think they just were like, no, I think they licensed his show and put it on TV.
Huh. Okay.
Which was really interesting as well. But it was really funny contrasting, like, one of their hosts basically went on, like, this massive tirade about how sexist gamers are and how much she hates them and stuff, and how sexist their chat was. And it's really weird, and, like, Magic Mush went back and looked at it, and he's like, yeah, the chat is on screen, and, like, no one is saying anything even remotely inflammatory. So it really comes out of nowhere. But it's funny, too, that one of her comments is like, the old female co-hosts were not there to look pretty. And Magic Mush is like, let's cut back to when the PS3 came out, and one of the hosts, like, is licking it seductively. He's like, no, it absolutely, like, they were there. Like, that's not to say they didn't deserve to be there and, like, weren't gamers or anything like that, but it's like, no, part of the reason they were there is definitely that they had, like, sex appeal for the audience they were going for. The show did not, like, hide that, even remotely.
Right, no.
So it just was kind of weird to be, like, kind of reframe the whole thing and be like, oh, how dare you think that? And it's like, okay. But obviously, like, that made their views go down further, and then the whole thing eventually got discontinued. And he says in the documentary, which I think is right, that it's like, they were competing with, like, YouTube and Twitch now. Like, we have so much video game content. Like, it's a way more competitive market.
Yeah, I mean, it's super inundated at this point.
And, like, it was before all the completionists, like, scandals and stuff, which I have no idea if he's out of now.
I feel like he's kind of disappeared off the face of the planet ever
He
since
came
that
back.
went down.
He made a video explaining everything. I listened to it, because I used to watch him a good amount.
I watched him on and off, but I feel like I haven't heard about him at all since then.
I don't think his comeback's been very long. But yeah, he's back to making videos and stuff. But he explained, like, why stuff took so long and stuff, and, like, I don't really think he intended to steal, if I'm honest. Just because all of the money was still there. If y'all don't know, there was, like, charity fraud accusations. Because he essentially he ran a bunch of charity events and then just ended up sitting on the money. And after being confronted about it a bunch, he basically said the way that things work in the charity world, which he had to learn the hard way through experience, was that nobody cares if you have 10K or even 100K. You need $1 million or something to budge things, to have anybody listen to you. Which makes sense to me. But he basically was like, we just wanted to make sure that everything actually went to research and didn't, kind of get laundered the way that a lot of things do when you're dealing with charity stuff. We wanted a lot of guarantees. Oh, is this his insta-kill? No, I don't think so, but that's really funny.
I don't know, I mean, I'm looking at the comment section for his video that apparently explains things, and literally all of them are saying this doesn't explain anything, you're not showing anything, and that as of November of last year, their charity was still in delinquent status by the California Department of Justice.
He did explain that, though. Like, I don't remember what it was. He's not won back the internet by any means. But I'm kind of, like, going against the grain, I think, a little bit here, to be like, if he wanted to steal, I feel like he would have just done that. Like, the fact that he could turn around and just come up with all the money, like, to me, says that's not what the intention was. I really thought Honesty could handle that better. And, it's, like, I don't really, like, I don't personally know the guy or anything, so, like, it's just my interpretation. If y'all disagree, I think that's, totally makes sense, too. I don't think that I'm just like, oh, I know, because I am just totally guessing. Most of the accusations are just that he did intend to pocket the money or something. And also that, like, it's not okay that they did sit on it because people donating thought that everything was being donated immediately. And I'm like, that is very fair. I do think you should be open about that and say all that. I think there's a pretty good reason that a lot of the YouTubers I watch that do charity stuff have now set it up to where, like, if they don't ever get it, like, they have, like, an affiliate link or something for you to donate, and money never touches their account. And I think it's just easier that way. What were you gonna say?
I mean, I'm looking at the Wikipedia article on The Completionist, and having not followed the situation super closely, I'm just using this to get kind of an idea of where we're at. Records which showed the Open Hand Foundation had not made any charity contributions since its inception in 2014 were revealed in 2023. So you're telling me for 9 years, they just, like, were looking for the right place? That's like...
No, it's not looking for the right place. He explained that eventually they did find the right place and they had a deal worked out, but it was like you have to cross a certain threshold to basically be able to track where the money goes. And he was like, that to my family and I was just a non-negotiable, that we had to be able to track where everything went. But it's essentially just, that's considered like special treatment in the charity world, and if you don't have a certain amount of money, they're not going to do that for you. If you donate, $1,000, it's just a thanks for your donation. That's it. Let's pop her other potion, and then we can grab that chest. I think she should live a hit. Even slowed.
On September 25th, 2025, Khalil uploaded another video after a year-long hiatus. He admitted that he did lie, intentionally so, after IndieLand 2022.
Because he said that everything was being donated, like, then. And that was not... Like I said, I don't think that's okay.
So clearly there was some reason to directly lie. Like, you don't... do that for no
Hey,
reason
Cody.
for charity events. Like,
Well, I think it was both being in too deep. At that point, that
like
it's
he also
you would have
admits to not directly partnering with charities and failing to keep track of the money. That's not a normal way for charity stuff to be dealt with. He admits to not keeping track of the money, not partnering with charities, and lying about the fact the money was being donated. Like,
Well, the not
that's
keeping,
pretty darn suspect.
the not keeping track and stuff was that it's his family's charity, and so he's like, I basically trusted my dad who runs it that was all being taken care of, and it wasn't until quite a bit down the road that I looked at it and was like, it's all still here. And his dad was like, yeah, and explained all this stuff to him, and he was like, I understand that. Dad, the internet's not gonna look good. Like, the internet's not gonna like this. And, like, that really matters. And as far as I know, his dad still runs it, but he has since resigned. Like, I don't think he did nothing wrong. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that, like, I don't think that there was, at least at the start, intention to do wrong or ever intention to steal money. I just think that they were not very forthcoming with how it was going. And I think if they had just said from the very beginning, this is what our goal is, if once we hit $1 million, we're going to donate all of it, we're going to be able to track everything, I think that the internet would have thought that was fine.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like there's 6 hours of video responding to that video talking about why it's a line doesn't make sense. So maybe I'll watch that and
I
come back to
watched
you.
that.
But like,
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a goddess tier.
Mudahar and Carl Jobst, who I know has fallen from grace somewhat,
They both have, like, severely.
have like long videos about it.
And I have never watched either of those.
I've never followed Mudahar at all, so I have no idea.
He
what
was one
the
that
story
popped
is
up
about.
for me that I forget what the name that the default name people use is, but it's, you know, when he popped up, it was like, yeah, the famous guy, Mudahar. I'm like, Muda what? Like, how long has this guy been famous? Long time. Really?
Yeah, he's one of those people who I see around, but I like know nothing about.
Same. How's it going, Cody? Your stand-up set. I was watching some of your stand-up today or yesterday. It was really funny. He made this great joke about how women receive unsolicited dick pics. And so he was like, but it bugs me that there's no way for you to formally solicit one. So I have this form printed out, and I've got it at the front of the room, and you can formally solicit one from me. And obviously this is a bit, but how committed am I? How committed to bits do you think I am? Get it? Committed to bits? So, I don't know, it got me to laugh. I got so sick of Mudahar and this constant pretentious negativity. I've just never watched him, so I just have no... Is that sort of what he does? Like, I have no idea. I just knew it was sort of a content cop-esque thing, but I don't really know. And I know, like we said, both of them kind of fell from grace, and I kind of don't remember why that was either. I would like honesty out here. I love that we're talking about, like, different controversies and stuff, and I'm like, I need honesty! But I'm just talking about the Pegasus stuck in the cave. It's what he became after a while. He used to do tech stuff. Oh, kind of like Marquez Brownlee or something. I should state here. I expected you to be like, state what? But yeah, I watched The Completionist for a long time, like, so maybe I'm a little biased there. But it's like, listening to his video and stuff, it was just kind of like, I believe you. That doesn't, like, mean you should have done everything the way you did, obviously. I don't think you did nothing wrong. But I think disappearing from the internet for a couple of years, like, I mean, that's enough penalty to me. Your company got destroyed. Sorry, your company got destroyed for the second time. The first one was that, like, his co-host quit and said, like, I wish you would just delete every video I was ever in. And they never went public with what that was about. Which, you know, I respect. Like, that's fine. You do not have to share all your beef on the internet. You can actually keep some things private. It's crazy. But, obviously I wondered. And he actually, like, you know, legally he didn't have to do anything like that, but he actually did acquiesce and take down every video that co-host was in, which was just about all of them. And then just started redoing stuff. And the sad thing is, not to talk too much crap, I really didn't like his co-host. I just did not find him funny. Like, at all. He would do, like, these really long, drawn-out skits that I just did not even remotely find funny. They were so dry. Alright, here we go. I want to, like, spread out so we don't get hit by stuff, but then we have the summons now. I think we keep Isabella in reserve. Maybe if I put 1,000 there, they'll go after him. Alright, you're still not... I think I gotta wait till the slow wears off on her, or she's just not even gonna take a hit. But yeah, there's lots of big YouTubers I feel like I've kind of just missed. Casey Neistat was another one that, you know, people are like, oh, of course, Casey Neistat. I'm like, what does he do? I have no clue, like, why he's huge. Like,
I've heard the name, I have no other context.
Marquez Brownlee was that way for a while. Like, I've since watched a couple of his videos because I was curious about, what did I watch him cover? It might have been Apple's, like, augmented reality thing. I don't remember. It was something that was so expensive, like, no one I know is going to have one for, like, the next 10 years at least. But it was interesting. Maybe I just don't watch as much tech stuff as I think I do. Remember, I had another name, like, on the tip of my tongue, and I was like, that's another guy that, like, is huge, but no clue. Yeah, we'll do that. I think it's gonna reduce my healing though too, doesn't it? Yeah, it is. I kinda don't want to throw Julian into the mix. Okay, 1,008, at least one of them. And didn't get poisoned. Let's go. I guess we just... Oh, wait. You're a bat, right? Yeah, slash bat. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just start attacking in. It's hard to even know how to approach this. These guys are really strong. Did not think that would insta-kill.
I'm really confused about the whole $1 million claim.
Okay.
Like, just because if the whole like thing is like, oh, we can't donate the money because it's not enough, and then he was able to donate the money within days of that video he put up, then clearly that's not the case. And I've donated to charities for less than $1 million.
Yeah,
so I have
but did they,
no idea
did they
where
tell
that.
you where your money went specifically? Like it went to this scientist to do this thing to help this population?
So the amount he finally donated is not $1 million, so he doesn't know either. So he eventually donated the money, clearly.
Yes.
So it's not something that they stood by even.
Well, I think that, like, that... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I think that when this whole thing blew up, it's like... I think that there wasn't a choice at that point. Because you can't say, like... It's pretty clear that you're not going to hit $1 million after that. Because I think they were still, like, what, 3...
After a decade? Yeah, no, they weren't.
What do you mean?
It took them a decade to raise 600,000.
Yeah, but I think they would have hit $1 million eventually. Like, if things kept going the way that...
In another, like, 8 years, 9 years, which is, like, an absurd amount of time to be telling people that the money's being donated when it's not.
Yes, I agree with that. I don't think it would have taken that long, because you usually only trend upwards unless something bad happens. So it should take less time, because they're over halfway, or they were.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'd like to see a source on this whole, like, $1 million threshold thing. Like,
yeah.
Have you seen any source on that aside from just listening to him say it?
I've heard other people say...
Because I've never heard about that. That's a very vague claim.
It is. I don't fully remember. How much MP do we drain?
I don't know.
I guess now's a good time to find out. Can we overfill? 30. Yes, we can. Let me check how it's throw one of those out. Do we throw Rolly? Yeah, I guess we could throw Rolly in. Alright, we'll throw that out. Why not? I really don't trust Canadian Gracia in this. I feel like he's just picking who dies.
He crits a lot.
Every time, I think. I almost feel like it's a skill he's using.
It does kind of feel that way. It's a little bit of an underwhelming crit
It was.
animation.
Let's go. This is going a lot better. I guess it helps when you, like, have your people actually all together. We're missing the penguin, I guess, but we're surviving somehow. Wilson 1000, I guess, to go get that.
Also,
So, y'all said this does insta-kill. But it... Oh, okay, there it says utterly destroyed. Last time it said it did 49 damage.
anything that insta-kills has a chance to insta-kill.
Oh. Okay, I thought it was...
Like, it does damage if the kill chance fails.
Okay, I didn't get that.
Like, if it does it on a boss, it'll just be damage, for instance.
I knew that, but, like, I thought on everything else. But, okay,
No.
sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that, according to these articles, the amount raised in 2022 was less than the amount raised in 2021, so the odds of, like, the discussion of the rate of donations increasing to this charity is not necessarily accurate either.
Okay.
That they would have reached 1 million faster.
Yeah, that may be the case. Like, I still think that there's, like, a valid point there, based on stuff that I've heard before. And like I said, I wish I could remember sources for you. I could try and find that again, potentially.
Nothing I can find at all backs up that being the case, period.
It's not
for
just,
charities in the U.S.
It's not just the, I don't know that it's anything set in stone. I think it's just that they don't bother if it's under a certain amount, and for different charities that number is going to be different.
I just feel like when you're already admitting to the fact that you lied about things, you set a precedent where I don't believe things I can't substantiate.
Which is
So,
very fair.
like, without actual sources, just hearing somebody who's admitted to lying about the situation being discussed say something doesn't give me any confidence in that being true.
Yeah, and I think that's very true. And I'm not gonna, like, be like, oh, you're wrong for that. Like, that would be crazy, I think. It's mostly just vibes.
Yeah, that is how you do things.
Yeah. But you're not gonna get me, like, defending everything. That would be silly. Sounds a little bit more exciting. Oh wow, we actually status afflicted him.
Yeah, it'll just wear off quickly.
That one, like, removes him from the fight more, though.
Not really. It's just a hit chance reduction. And that's a caster.
Yeah, he has no MP now, though.
Ah.
Which is kind of satisfying.
Yeah, I mean, evasion reduction doesn't exactly remove him from the fight, but it is impactful. Or not evasion reduction, but accuracy reduction.
I know what you mean. Isn't Battle Bracer, like, a really low tier thing?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Do you wear one too? You had something. I forget what that is.
I think it's just a silver ring, which is pretty junky. Like early equipment too.
I should let Jubei get the kill. Oh, the other guy had a crit boosting weapon equipped. Ah, that makes sense. Illusion and Frozen cannot be resisted by Nightlock. Okay. I might need to keep that in mind for future bosses. The friendship bonus of Centaurs gets quite a bit more use in Scenario 3, since it lowers enemy crit chance. Okay, I didn't think about that either. Also slow, but I don't think the game counts that as a status effect, it's more of a debuff. I see, okay.
What is that one Hydra doing?
Going to the store to get milk. I don't know. Yeah, go for it. We hadn't heard that one's voice. It is different. I guess that makes sense, but I kind of didn't expect it.
Yeah. They've got different personalities.
I mean, that has not shown through yet.
I thought it did in their dialogue.
I don't know how they'd feel that way yet. Alright, you should top up you guys off. For the EXP. Let's go. Alright, Jubei, take us home. Soul Steel level 2. It kind of feels like there's just not a whole lot of reason to use that.
I mean, it does damage, so if you've got a group where you want the chance for some stuff to instantly die and do damage to everything else.
There's a particular Rainblood voice line where it sounds like the voice actor seriously hurt their throat. Huh. I'll have to make sure we hear that. And yeah, I guess you're right. I forget that it's like multi-target. We were able to defeat the Rainbloods. Just as I thought, even though they are powerful, they are easier to defeat since they were divided.
Oh, we, the Rainbloods, I, the Bishop, we have been defeated. This is dreadful.
I, the Bishop, sounds like an album title too.
Jubei, your mind is equal to your sword. We have you to thank for this triumph. Your mind is so smart in figuring out that 2 is less than 6, and therefore weaker.
I underestimated them. I'm not even as smart as you think. They were stronger than I thought. The Julian army deserves the credit for this victory.
Go ahead, divide the honor from this battle and gather your false confidence. You think you will prevail, but you have no chance against the king and queen. The rest of the Rainbloods have defeated the other 2 armies and will avenge our defeat.
I'm kind of curious while his art is up. What year did Scenario 3 come out again?
I want to say 97 or 98, sorry.
I wonder
Let's see.
if they are inspired by a Gundam villain.
September 23, 98.
Okay, and 10 years earlier, let me show you this villain real quick. I'm curious what y'all think, because I'm like, the similarities are really striking. Yeah, here we go. If I pull up, like, the face... Let me pull up my monitor real quick so y'all can see what I'm looking at. Where is it? Got too many things in my stream. Here it is. Yeah, it's the Sazabi, this thing. This looks exactly like the Rainbloods. I know you'll have stream delay for a second, but like... I'm not crazy, I don't think. I don't know why all the art of this is like... If I do Sazabi head...
Yeah, I can see it.
Like, it's even, like, the same color. Like, it's similar design, same color palette. Like, it's got the red and green.
Mm-hmm.
The one mono eye. Like, I don't know. Just something I was noticing. Yeah, I kind of thought that would happen the second I hit A. We defeated the bishop and pawn. The king and queen will seek to avenge them. Are they really that much more powerful? Also, do they, like... have any kind of thing linking them that they know that? I feel like they're inspired by the Star Wars red-robed guards in general. Maybe. Maybe. That too.
I think the first time the Red Guard appears in Star Wars is 2002 in Episode 2.
Is it?
I was just checking up on that.
You might be right.
Because I'm looking on the Star Wars wiki at the Emperor's Royal Guard page, and because I don't think they're in the original trilogy.
You might be right.
So, and like Episode 2 is the first thing chronologically I can see them appearing in, and that's from 2002. Unless they appeared in like external media prior to that. But
Which is also possible. Are you on the Legends one or Canon? Because Legends would be where you'd want to be.
I'm on the canon one, but only because I imagine they appeared in the movies before they appeared in any of the other media.
Appearances here.
I would imagine.
Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Episode 3.
The Legends page doesn't even list them in Episode 2, so...
No, that's unfortunate.
I don't know why the canon side listed as Episode 2, then.
I don't know.
If that's just an oversight of some sort. But,
probably.
Yeah, so... Like, I know Shining Force has a number of, like, Star Wars inspirations, but I do think that these are chronologically could not have been an inspiration for these guys.
You might
now,
be right.
the same Gundam could have been an inspiration for the Red Guard, so who knows?
Could be. That guy paints every single one of his mechs with that color scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Don't they escort Luke in Return of the Jedi? Cyclone says. We're gonna figure this out real quick. Hold up. I'm trying to think about how I would like. Emperor's Red Guard.
They do appear in Return of the Jedi. I don't know why I couldn't find that listed on...
The wiki's just failing us. Yep, they surely do. Good catch.
In 1983. Which, that would predate that Gundam.
Yes, but like I said, he paints all of his stuff with that color scheme, so...
Yeah.
All the way back to 79. So I'm like, I don't know. I just thought that specific one looked like...
But it does make sense that, like, with the... it could be a combination of references, right? Because having this, like, set of Red Guards fits in with Shining Force having Star Wars inspiration kind of throughout.
Yeah.
And making them the Emperor's personal royal guard is like, well, that's just, like, literally this case. But then adapting the color scheme to be... and design to be somewhat more like the Sazabi, I think you said.
Yeah.
So it's probably a combination of those two influences I could see.
Yeah, I would think so. Clearly, Star Wars copied this instead. George Lucas importing Shining Force 3. I wish. I would assume
George
so.
Lucas making a Shining Force movie.
That would be the best thing ever. The king is the primary figure in chess. He is the strategist. Sure. That's true. We must not underestimate them or they'll gain the advantage.
We should remain focused on our objective. Let's continue towards our kill, Julian.
I really thought we'd reach our kill tonight.
The sun is setting. I hope we can locate the village Oneanera spoke of before dark.
Obviously,
How
that's
we
the last
reach
step.
what?
Our kill.
Oh.
If memory serves, Oneanera instructed us to seek out Maya Village.
If we can't reach Maya... Oh, if we can reach Maya, we will learn about our kill. Will we be able to find Maya Village before dark? Yes, I believe in us. I sure hope so. We need a rest.
Well said, Gracia. Let's get underway.
It really feels like we've crossed into like the second like half of this game. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
actually half, but it's like so different from the first part. Also, man, they really did away with those free roaming segments, huh?
Yeah, you don't really get much of it. Honestly, the sections of like free roam of the overworld they give you in this game feel so empty and pointless that I kind of feel like they should have just skipped them and auto moved you every time.
Yeah, I kind of
Because there's like nothing to do.
No, I don't know. They should have. I think more they should have just hidden one or two secrets around. But yeah,
Yeah.
nothing in this direction. We are on top of a big hill again.
There's nothing in this direction either, Julian.
This is not the right way. There's no Maya village here.
What about over there, Gracia? The village is not here.
Perhaps we missed the road to Maya. Though we searched the area, we still haven't found it.
That's not possible, Gracia. We're moving quickly, but we searched the area thoroughly.
I wonder if Symbios is there. Maybe it's in the deep wooded area. What's that? What is it, Kate? Isabella, I hear a soft but strange noise. What is that?
Soft and strange noise. What does it sound like?
Like a bird with 3 legs walking along the ground. Well, it is humming. Like a lot of bees in the distance. Oh, it's the walkie, right? No, it couldn't be. Now it sounds like something rotating. Wings! Oh, I was right, it is a 3-legged bird.
Yes, indeed. Everyone, gather around Kate.
I don't know what we're doing.
Yes, I hear it now. It's coming from that direction.
Bees exist in Shining Force, confirmed. What is that?
You're 3-legged birds.
What is?
Do they not know how to make windmills out here? That they don't know that the blades go the other way?
It's Maya Village.
Oh, they said it floats. That is the village?
Maya is the remains of an ancient culture tasked with guarding our kill.
You know, I thought it would look a little bit more sophisticated.
You don't think 3 grain silos, the majestic ancient tech you signed up for?
No?
According to legend, their buildings can fly.
I expected it to, like, just be floating like the city in, Flame Dragon Knights. I didn't think it would be, like, wind-powered. Wow, it's kind of lame. Julian, I'm surprised as well. A legend of buildings flying in the air. I can't believe it, even though I see it with my very own eyes. Do you think if Kokichi saw this, he would just be like, jaw on the floor, like, I had never considered! I remember the walkie ray. Ancient technology. Scary. Yeah, that's more what I was picturing.
The people of Maya will welcome us. Julian, let's approach the village.
Sorry to whoever fell asleep to stream and is now dealing with this. There's a cat in my office and he stuck his head into my ceiling fan and just won't move it. The Julian army began the legendary expedition north. In Arl, they learned Gracia was not yet a true innovator and needed to go to Ark Hill. After defeating 2 Rainbloods, the Julian army discovered Maya Village.
A village.
Chapter 4, Expedition to the North. And, wow, our expedition's already over.
Yep, it was a short one.
We shall record our adventure. Blah blah blah, chapter end. Chapter 5, The Creator's Legacy. But we do that next time. Thank you all so much for coming. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. This was really fun. I am so glad we finally moved past where we were last time. In the previous 2 scenarios, it took forever to actually get past that scene. But it feels good to finally be beyond it. And I don't totally mind how much dialogue there was. I feel like some of it was extemporaneous, so they could have cut down on, like, repeating the same thing over and over again. I don't mind, though, that we saw that scene again, considering that, like, you know, you would have had to wait 4 to 6 months since the last time you saw it, initially.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that makes sense. That plus all your playtime back up to this point. It is really crazy thinking about, you know, like, I guess you'd have to be Japanese, but, like, playing this as it was coming out must have been so cool. It's cool now, but, like, when you're like, we have the technology to do this, like, that must have just been mind-blowing, because I don't know how many things there were before this that even attempted something like this. Now, I think of, like, Mass Effect, but then I have no clue what I would have pulled from. That's it for me, though. I've got that stream coming up on Saturday. I will, let me see. Okay, I can toggle a pause on. I'll grab a link to that real quick. Taya, do you have anything coming up?
Stream-wise? I think I should actually be starting tabletop this coming week. Hopefully.
Yeah, I meant to mention that it got delayed.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's at 9 p.m.? Oh, she just never fixed her schedule. I don't know. Maybe she decided it was at 9 p.m. and we haven't talked about that. Oh, we said 7, but maybe 9. We'll see. Really has it marked from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. So, my time. So that's CST. But I will drop that link here. So if y'all are not doing anything on Valentine's, did I just hear Rubber Band? Yeah, I pretty much only watch Teodrin on Twitch. So anytime I open Twitch, it defaults to his page. And that's what he's got set to autoplay, which I just love.
I think it's just what my last stream was.
It is.
It's not like I said it intentionally.
I mean, kinda.
No, it was just I started my last stream with it because of the poor translation.
Oh, okay.
Mod.
That makes sense.
It's not like I start every stream with that or something.
You could.
I could. I don't.
But, what day is your tabletop starting? Is it still Tuesday?
Tuesday, yeah. That's my one stream night.
Sweet. Let's see. I can grab your link as well, since it opens to that. So you get more of me tomorrow night if you would like. I'll post about that on the Discord. Tiadrin's thing starts Tuesday. I'll post about that on the Discord as well on Tuesday to give you all a reminder. And I think that's it from us. We will see you next time to undergo the evolution to become a true innovator. There's so many like air quotes on these things. We'll see what any of that means. Hopefully. Next time. It'd be crazy if in like 7 more hours we don't see that, but you never know. Bye, everybody.